Comps, get ready.
5 seconds.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What happened to me? Really excited about today. We have it's LAN hero number 93. Our featured player today is Nito, and we also have heavy hitters such as Zenyou, Nicko, Marvelous Marco, BigBoss, Dragneel, and so many more. But we're back,
and most importantly,
yeah, we have our star player.
We got Hubert.
We got Hubert. It's our boy.
We always hear about young blood in the SoCal scene coming up, and this is as young as the blood gets. I'm excited to see what he's got.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Hubert's got for this today. You know, has a win against Peckham Steve. You know, one of the PR players here, so that's very impressive. You know, a lot of people here, they can't even fathom getting just like any win, but you know, that's just how amazing this talent that we have right here.
Hubert's 2 tournaments in, he has a better resume than I can make in 5 years. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, Spargo's got to watch out. Like this is the next guy.
Who's Hubert playing against?
Lucario?
Is that Tropical?
Tropical?
Tropical. Well, you know, the number one thing that Hubert has in this matchup is if you beat him, you're a monster. So.
What do you mean? Hubert's a heavy hitter. It's a massive upset. Oh yeah, I'm really excited. Like these locals have been popping up. We actually reached the cap. We actually have, I think, 80 people.
We have an absolutely stacked bracket today for you guys.
We're like a mid United States, like we're a regional.
Oh, yeah. SoCal locals be like regionals sometimes.
We're in Ohio regional. That's like the best part about it. Bro. Yeah, he knows. Okay.
And Hubert getting some coaching from his dad preset.
Is that allowed?
I don't know.
Ooh.
We'll allow it this one time. Maybe we'll call it TO.
I mean,
for
according to EVO rules. Right? Remember, it's allowed during pools. You know, as instructed by BigBoss. That was a wild time.
Yeah. that was an EVO for sure.
That was an evolution moment.
All right, we got Hubert versus Mr. Egg Roll.
Let's go egg roll.
Let's go egg roll.
Let's go egg roll.
But if I know anything about Hubert, it's that he eats egg rolls for breakfast.
Lunch and dinner. Let's go.
Absolutely gonna destroy this matchup.
I'm just really excited. Like today is like the SoCal region has been like getting much stronger these days. I mean, it also helps that Nicko came back, which I'm really excited to see. He did win the last LAN hero. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
Pretty convincingly.
People are struggling with Shulk.
Yeah.
You know, good character. Not a lot of ways to practice against it.
But like even now, like Nicko is finally back, but we have our first match of today. Hubert versus Mr. Eggroll.
Lucario versus Cloud.
Lucario versus Cloud. Lucario definitely, you know, that's a matchup I haven't seen in a while. Like it used to have like a lot of representation, but we have it there in a quick decision.
Hubert opting to get the aura.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta do in doubles, so you gotta do it in this game right now. But amazing stuff right there, Mr. Eggroll, and look at it, nicely placed F smash going into play.
That's gonna Hubert hitting him 3 times. He's already at 58%.
I know, and 70, 81. Look at that limit almost available and stuck in this corner. Hubert doing the best he can, zoning away. Limit cross slash is gonna land though.
Hubert opting to just hit, I think that's his 5th forward smash this game. Popping off with these reads, this Shadow Ball zoning, Mr. Eggroll is just not getting around it one bit.
Oh no, and that was just the perfect burst option as well. That SD and the first stock actually working out, but Eggroll fighting backwards there. But look at that up special instantly countering away, and Eggroll gets a stock taken.
I know. You know, we don't see much from the aggressive up specials in the Lucario meta, and I like to see more than that. Optimal wall perch. You know, Hubert just barely, slight input error.
No, Hubert's just doing a little bit of sandbagging. Like, understand that this guy has a better win record than Spargo.
Yeah. Hubert coming off a big win against Peckham in his last tournament.
No, that's what I'm saying. But right now, the up tilt and the up air catching out for a little more damage. Hubert's striking back with the side special of their own, but the dash shot clipping out this Lucario. But look at this quickly. Gain possession, the fair. In the back here, great conversion by Mr. Eggroll, but the up special. Gonna make sure that they land. F smashes the second one, surely does him. Limit is available though.
And if there's one thing we are seeing Hubert control center stage, but that's not gonna matter. Eggroll having to cheese Hubert out of the win with the touch of death. And honestly, I don't know. After that game 1, it felt like that was Eggroll's game, but Hubert's performance felt really
No,
dominant.
I mean, it was just getting much closer near the end.
Yeah.
I mean, Hubert almost had there. Opting to give Mr. Eggroll that first game. Because, you know, it's like Lucario. Like, when you lose stocks, you're able to get that aura. When you're down a game as well, it actually comes into play. But look at that. He's so confident in this that they're able to switch. Both people actually opting to switch into their secondary characters, Eggroll, with that Sephiroth, and Hubert with the Pokemon training, because you always know that you always got to be the best.
Yeah, you know, Hubert doing his classic sandbagging in game 1 before he
course.
switches onto his main. Pokemon trainer versus Sephiroth. He's got a big smile on his
Yeah,
face
I
because
mean,
he knows what he's about to do to this man.
He knows how confident. But Ivysaur, and back on Kalos. This is an amazing stage, by the way. Kalos is one of my favorite, but here we go. Look at that instant percentage being racked out. Hard read with that S-Smash as well. 42, 49. Jabs being hit back, but Mr. Eggroll starting off with a huge deficit, and Hubert doing an amazing job controlling the stage.
Yeah, Hubert absolutely gonna get this rapid jab, and Mr. Eggroll's all of a sudden has to get around Hubert's ledge traps, but he finds a way back on.
But the F-tilt perfectly placed. Mr. Eggroll taking a hefty amount of damage. Bullet Seed being used, but the get-up attack gets instantly in this position, but Mr. Eggroll kind of struggling right now.
Yeah, and we've seen Hubert taunting in neutral. We've seen a lot of blocking from Eggroll. That's not working at all. Hubert going to have a devastating lead right here in game 1.
Oh my!
And game 2.
Yeah, that was just amazing stuff right there in game number 2. Just stepping it up, and that taunt is just showing he already knows. Then look at it, confidently sidestep and does the jab in the opposite direction, knowing exactly getting into Mr. Eggroll's face and getting into his head. Essentially, the F smash not gonna come out just in time though. But look at this percentage increase coming in from Hubert.
Hubert just saying, "You don't do that to me.
No.
You do not charge neutral special on the ledge."
Avoids the spike as well. Mr. Eggroll eating another attack to the face. The rapid jabs, the 1-2 into the rapid jabs. The second one surely gonna land for 58%. Mr. Eggroll, and look at this, Hubert opting to go for the stage control. Look at that zoning pressure, both of them clashing just right there, but Mr. Eggroll really struggling, and SDs.
And if there's one thing we've seen that's consistent throughout this matchup, it is the fear that Hubert is putting into Mr. Eggroll's soul.
That's the top player pressure. That's the privilege that these top players have. And look at that up tilt, catching out the jump. Mr. Eggroll struggling to land, finally does so with a Dareth.
And honestly, this might be looking like a 3-stock.
Oh, honestly, it's just looking right now. And up to look at that, confidently throwing it out there. Mr. Eggroll finally striking back with the back air, but Charizard is out in instant.
Flare Blitz for the JV right off that Angel platform. I don't know if that's a JV because that's self-damage, but I'll tell you what that is. That is disrespect.
That is just Smash at its finest. Hubert doing an amazing job with that game number 2, that control. And look at that, even Mr. Eggroll having a little fist bump, but amazing stuff.
And you see that behind him, that is a proud father.
No, yeah, no, I'd be proud too. Look at this. Taking down these players, doing an amazing stuff.
Now Mr. Eggroll looking like he's gonna bring it to Hollow Bastion, opting for a music counter pick.
Music counter pick, I don't know. Seems a little scummy in my book.
I don't know about that one. But you know, Mr. Eggroll, he's soul searching for something. I'm expecting to see a character change, and he's going for Sora with the home turf
Hubert
advantage.
Switching to me Brawler? Oh my.
Now, I don't know if Hubert knows this, but he's not the type of player that needs to matchup check anybody.
I mean, also know that, you know, Hockey actually takes notes from Hubert.
Oh, really?
From his Mii Brawler, yep.
Oh.
Yeah, and all these players, the top Mii Brawler players, they actually take notes from Hubert, and Hubert has just been amazing in this tournament so far, and able to show off what he can do on this. This is like Zachary. He's just showing off how much character knowledge that this guy has.
And I am so excited to see what his move layout is going to be.
We just found one, and hits him with the number 1.
Coming out with 2 strong
Oh
ones
my
in neutral.
god. And the Thrupper as well, instantly starting out with 42, 55. Mr. Eggroll struggling in this game, and Hubert landing all the attacks right now in the dash attack as well. The F smash being thrown out, including the F tilt, but here comes the kick. Just misses though.
And I'm agreeing with chat. Hubert absolutely is the GOAT, mixing up the characters and mixing up his options in neutral constantly. The type of player that, honestly, he just leaves you guessing at the end of the day.
I mean, like, we're trying to guess right now. Hubert, oh, great recovery, getting away. Unfortunately, gets hit with the down smash though. Air dodge not going to work out, and unfortunately, he loses the stock, but we all know Hubert. He'll be all right.
Yeah, Eggroll's got a long 2 stocks to go. However, Hubert's just keeping
Oh
the
my
pressure
God,
on.
Wow.
Some terrible DI coming from Eggroll, but honestly, with the intimidation, his hands are probably shaking
No,
too much.
I mean, I would try to D away from that combo, so Hubert doing an amazing job right there. Oh my god, the fear factor that Hubert is able to put down, and almost recovers the stage perfectly timed. Here lands the grab, the throw. Eggroll doing a really good job coming back, but the F tilt. Ledge trap going into play, but Hubert
such an
unwavered.
aggressive player to just keep attacking him.
I know. I mean, like, look at this. Oh, and unfortunately, he doesn't realize that he didn't have the jump available. But Eggroll doing a really good, controlling it, walking away. But Hubert, hot on the pursuit.
And Eggroll's really just not getting off Hubert right now. Seems like he got some random spurt of confidence. Hubert almost with that devastating forward smash, but that's not going to connect. And Hubert's just looking for a hard hit. He's stunned with fear.
I thought it was just a hard read. He knew that Eggroll was trying to do something there, but the side special not going to land. Hubert hitting out with another one. Eggroll really struggling right now. Gets back onto stage with Hubert just standing there menacingly, knowing how much presence they're going to do. The whip with jabs do whiff, unfortunately, but Hubert roll in the F tilt. Really aggressive option, but unable to give it up. Oh my god, gets away with it, the F smash.
And Hubert, you got to punish that, yes.
Gets it on there. Eggroll reaches the stage, and what a read!
And you know, going into this game, we know that Hubert was going to show us a last stock situation.
Of course. I mean, he's doing it for the fans. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Always playing to the crowd. Has no fear of losers because he knows he's going to go far no matter what.
He already knows a winner and unable to match out of that one, but oh, it was such a close match. Mr. Eggroll barely able to take it over Hubert, but an amazing stuff. That neutral special definitely was the highlight of that match. Yeah.
Wonderful performance from an up-and-coming player, and I hope to see a loser's run from Hubert.
Oh no, I honestly I think Hubert purposely losing this so he can just tear up losers bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the typical mango, right? He's doing there, but really
100%. When the stakes are higher, that's when Hubert comes to play.
And that's when the true beast comes out. But my goodness, what an he hit 2. That's just amazing read. That's how you know. Like, I mean, not even MK Leo can land those on like usual players because usually they'd be aware of it. But like that's just how much respect that people have for Hubert. Unfortunately,
such a wide character coverage to go from
empty to stream.
Looks like we got some people who got to come to stream right now.
Yep. We actually have Haida and Empty. Haida, one of the prominent Raw players right in our region, and Haida's the Rob, and an Empty has a big pool of characters that he likes to play with around. Has the Diddy Kong, has the Roy, so I'm actually. And they said, "Let there be light." And light.
We got webcams back up.
And then light appeared at Summit,
So I think that the most intimidating tech in this game is actually to input your controls as fast as possible.
That's true.
It's my theory. When I see someone going down the menu quick, I know I'm about to go too.
I mean, the bigger Chad move is just pick a random tag. Is that your control? No. I'm just rolling with it.
Tilt stick or smash stick, it don't matter.
I don't know. Random controls, random character, random stage, and you just gotta. What do you strike? Pick random, whatever it picks. I mean, because like, how are you supposed to read your opponent if they're not even reading a book? They're looking at you directly in the eyes.
Oh, 100%. All right, Empty. And look how fast Empty puts his tag on in there. He is going straight for the soul this game.
I'm scared, but Empty was able to win against Syro in the Roy Ditto.
Yeah.
Remember last time that happened. So Empty definitely one of the players you want to keep an eye for. But Ida, no sleeper either. You know, doing an amazing job last turn. Did lose out to Nexus though, but you know, Nexus is like not a slack by any means still for a loss.
No,
Ida
100%.
Did, get pretty deep into the bracket, but really excited to see what Empty will pull out in this one. Remember, has the Pyro Mythra, has the Roy, has the Diddy Kong, but Haida always, you know, staying true and strong with that. Oh, I forgot about the Greninja.
The Greninja is his main, actually, but I mean, we've seen Empty win smaller local tournaments on random before.
That's true. I mean, being a Bayonetta with random is just crazy, but opting for that Greninja and his Empty's character.
Yeah. You know, his Roy is super strong, so is his Pyro Mythra. But
Haida on this Roy. Look at this. And we're finally onto game number 1. Empty versus Haida on PS2. Let's get it started.
What are you thinking about the Greninja Rob matchup?
I think Greninja definitely has a lot to work with here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just such a strong character. The big determination factor is going to be like Rob being able to utilize those projectiles to their biggest effect, especially that gyro. But do keep in mind that gyro is a double-edged sword if you're not able to use it. Oh my god, and the gyro, like I said there, a double-edged sword. It delayed all the hits, and now Empty is just able to get a full combo punish.
Yeah, and I think something we're going to see consistently throughout this matchup is maybe Rob having some trouble getting down against Empty, as he's such a big target for such a good character with a prominent up air.
Perfectly spaced fair. Got to be careful. The down tilt does catch out the gyro, but look at the side. The spin instantly coming out. Empty off the stage, and the gyro does fall off though. Yeah, the gyro does fall off though. So thankfully, will be able to get away with it in that back air. Perfectly placed. Haida tries to use the back air of their own, but unable to land anything. Jug in the air, and that should be a kill.
And Empty doing a great job of consistently keeping the pressure on Haida, not giving him time to set up his gyro, and just honestly getting off the ledge super well so far in this game. And these up airs are absolutely devastating in this matchup right now.
52.5% damage, and Haida just really struggling to get something done. Then instantly, the down tilt into the back air conversion. Empty getting back onto stage with that control. The dash attack, such a good move on Greninja, catching out for a little more, but the perfectly placed back air, just spacing it out. Haida got a lot of work to do, essentially, and could lose a stock potentially soon. Needs to be really careful.
And just not really getting much room to work with anything right now. Keeping the pressure on. Every gyro that's gone on the field has just either been picked up and thrown off or fallen off the ledge.
Gyro in their hand. The dash attack almost gets the fair conversion, but the Nair thankfully breaks Haida out of that sequence of the up air. Surely will catch an end to Haida. Can get a few combos going that can actually take a stock or just even up this game.
Yeah, and we've seen how Rob is the type of character that can take really early stocks, especially. So, you know, if you're Empty, you got to be careful here. But of course, you also can't let your momentum die. Empty has so much momentum.
Falling out. Oh my god. Undertale in the ruins, falling down, but we'll be able to get out of there in that situation. Air dodge forced out and this there, but the Nair, you gotta be really careful of that. Empty getting hit out with that gyro. Haida instantly coming back. That's the Rob factor. You gotta be careful with the counter. Thankfully works in favor. Haida stuck on this ledge. Empty. Huh?
That neutral get up is gonna get him off the ledge, and Empty just keep getting.
Oh no! Thankfully recovers. That was really close though, and the down tilt's catching it out, and its side special just rings true. Haida, that was a massive stock to take.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Haida has a lead right now. Empty showing a pattern of not being able to close out these stocks so far.
And it's just a Greninja curse sometimes. You're able to get that down tilt into up smash conversion, or able to get those ladders with the up air since Rob is such a big body, but trying to go for a read now. This is really high percentages and gets the up air, thankfully. Quick jumps, and Haida. So I'm in there. Was that a taunt?
That could have been bad there for a second, because we could definitely see Empty looking for that kill specifically. And you know, once you start to look for a kill too hard,
good mash.
Solid mash.
Unfortunately, buffer's an option though. That's why it was a gyro into that conversion. But Haida, in firm control of this last stock, thankfully was able to recover fast. Oh, the up airs, but the second one surely will land into the third. My goodness, Empty just keeping the pressure up. Rob just struggling to land, and now off to the right side of the stage. Empty. Perfect.
Pushing this advantage as far as he can, but he's not going to be able to get back. With the whiff recovery there, that's can't feel good.
No, that was like all the momentum was just swinging back and forth, and that's actually just that's a hard SD.
And Empty's not looking happy about this one, but how could you be?
But it looks like we're going to go onto small battlefield. Those platforms definitely helping out both these characters, but, you know, for Greninja, you know, especially in that case. And, I mean, if you're Empty right now, you were just able to control that game so well. Honestly, it just needs to be a little more disciplined in some scenarios, and also, you know, I mean, there are times where you're not going to be able to take the stock, right?
Oh, 100%.
But you become so desperate, in that point, it's okay, because, like, it's your opponent needs to be the one to make a move at the end of the game, but Empty.
100%, and Rob's a character that you don't want to get too desperate against, because he can absolutely.
They thrive off of that.
Yeah. So, you know, we're going to have to see a little more patience from Empty, but at the same time, we don't want to see him lit up on the pressure. He's going to fall out of that combo, though.
Unfortunate there, but it's with the gyro into the laser as well. Thankfully, the trip does make sure that Empty can get away.
And those Rob down tilts are just so good.
It's such a toxic move. And look at that double dash attack. Speaking of toxic moves, the third one, unfortunately, will whiff. I like the usage of the shurikens in order to confuse the landing and mix it up a little bit, but not working out in this case. Haida with the spin is just going to work once again. Barely survives. Great DI by Empty to stay in this, but
Empty's going to come off the ledge. He's getting out of the ledge traps pretty well. But honestly, Empty just not being able to find a way in right now.
Yeah, Haida is just boxing out there, but Empty almost gets a conversion and gets there. The air dodge bait, unfortunately, not the sweet spot, and unexpected gyro bounces off in there. I didn't even see that coming.
I think that was some good awareness from Haida, actually, because he's been going for those back airs consistently, and I think he did purposely bounce the gyro off the stage to do the high
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, that's the power of the SoCal players, but able to record back onto stage, trying to land this gyro. Gyro's still really hard to grab after all these years, but the side special landing once again, 37%. Empty gets the conversion, thankfully, though, and evens up the game.
All right, we're going on the next stock, and Empty only having a 50% deficit right now. We can definitely see him making that up, especially because with one neutral win, he's been doing a lot. However, he's just not being able to find a way in. The top coming into play so much more in this second game.
And can't do a neutral if you can't even get in. But speaking of that, Haida getting comboed up to 47, 48, 56, just like that. Almost caught the recovery right there. And look at that. That dash check is such a good whiff punish option. And the down air out of nowhere, Empty punishing it out. But the last few hits of that nair catching it out. And the spot dodge being called out with that gyro, and Empty gets edge guarded, staying just alive. Is the up special enough? None, unfortunately.
Just hardly too far out there to get that recovery. But Empty doing so well in his advantage state. It's just Rob is such a wall and so difficult to get by.
For real, I mean, like, oh, and now that you saw, I think the gyro bounce is on purpose now, but a perfectly placed edge guard. That's exactly what Empty needs. You're
That's
back.
Huge.
Yeah, no, for real. You really need. Yeah, if you're Empty, you really need that. Once the gyro and those like side splashes start rolling on top of you, it's so hard to stop the momentum. Look at the jab. Speaking of that, Halt Haida directly there. The F tilt landing it out. The no tech as well. Trying to land it back. You're so close, but the nair. Both these players just hitting each other.
Empty getting the most out of this advantage state, but that Rob nair is just so strong.
No tech again. Got to be careful of those opportunities. A jab block from Greninja can potentially be deadly as well, especially when the percentages are starting to stack up. Up air clips him out. Empty struggling to land, but gets away with it. Perfectly placed there. Great gap attack, and the up smash read knowing it's going to do the roll backwards. Oh, up air is so close as well. Haida doesn't miss hit the conversion though. The up tilt not enough to lead into the up air. Ledge trap is
situation.
So close.
That nair's gonna knock him off, but Rob's got a little space to recover here.
What?
Dropping the shield on the down smash. Oh no. And Empty, honestly, keeping these games so tight, but kind of just choking a little bit in that last stock situation.
Just really unfortunate in that case. I mean, definitely there was a big punish coming out after the down smash, but you know, sometimes when you just drop shield, you know, just a little too early, and unfortunately, that's exactly what happened. And you know, as a player, it happens. You just gotta hold that. Yeah. But unfortunately, it's not gonna work out. I mean.
Good stuff from Haida there.
No, really good stuff by Haida to control that. I mean, like, I just love the usage of the gyro as well.
Yeah.
Being able to hit it out there, and you can just catch him off. It caught. It only needs to work once, right?
100%.
It only needs to work once.
That's a lot of Rob's character. It only needs to work once.
Well, it's like, it only needs to work once, but then I'll do it again. It's safe, you know? I'll do it again, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it again.
Yeah. Solid neutral from Empty, but really a solid advantage state from Empty. But, you know.
I mean, it's just those rare moments where, you know, like you're able to drop those. But keep in mind that missed inputs and like that, I mean, it still speaks as a player. You gotta, you know, make sure to polish those down to make sure that you stay disciplined, make sure you got that mental in control.
100%.
So, like, I mean, that's why I don't like it when people, like, discredit wins due to SDs, because, like, that is, like, another factor where it's like, I didn't SD because I had more control of my character. I was able to stay grounded. I knew what I was doing, and I picked my correct options. You know, and sometimes in those moments where you make the wrong decision or you think too hard and it's gone, and you just have to hold that.
And I was talking to Empty actually before the game, right before the tournament, and he didn't seem super confident going into the matchup. He was a little upset about his game one. So, you know, it's all those confidence things, just little things out again.
And Haida, definitely a veteran in there, but so was Empty. But we have game, you know, the next one to come up onto here. Still a really close match though. It's still really entertaining to watch. Bro. Game 3. Thanks a lot, Joseph.
I thought he.
I should have made the call. I hate it here.
We're back.
I don't want to be back. I'm kidding. I'll leave it here. But we have
Viver versus
Reigns? I hope we got that.
I like that.
Reigns.
You know, close enough.
Sorry, guys.
No worries. All right, we got not Wario. Going from Wario over to Roy, over to Wario. Now, Wolfie, you're actually a Fox main. What do you think against?
Fox sucks. Doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
Fox sucks. Doesn't matter.
You hear to hear, Wolfie Scratch. Fox sucks.
He didn't win Summit. How good can he be? But, you know, this is a match we definitely saw a few times actually at Summit.
Yeah, Gluttony versus Light, right here at our SoCal local.
Yeah, but oh my goodness, look at this damage coming into play. 52% starting off, you know. Sometimes that's the unfortunate part. When you get the dash check at the start initial hit, you know, if it's not at the correct like percentages, you're not safe on it. You can actually get hit. And look at this, perfectly chased down. Tries to get the fair conversion, but the down air into the jabs for that quick amount of damage there. gotta keep that stage control because, you know, Wario does, it's inevitable. You're gonna get that damage off anyways.
Yeah, and just getting up against the Fox and Raw grabbing him, you don't want to see that. Fox is a character who needs to be on top of his ledge trapping.
And thankfully it works out there. I like the usage of the double jump and I try to bait out and out of shield option. I love that usage of that fair as well because you rise with it when you jump. But oh, what? Speaking of jump, that jump call out by Reigns.
Reigns in complete control of this game right now, but we're seeing Vivere hitting some of those up airs. Gonna go for a ledge trap situation, but Reigns getting right off the ledge, but he's right back on it.
He needs to keep it, but that lingering hitbox, I love just the threat. That's the confidence you have as a player, not even for pumping out an option, knowing that they'll be able to get a punish if you're just misspacing it. And why risk it? Why risk it?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, God.
Reigns hitting a nice that is so many up airs right there on the platform.
Just gets clapped for like 55 just like that, and needs to be really careful. This play that Reigns is doing with that spacing is just immaculate, honestly. And look at that neutral special just threatening it because Wario just has such a good ground game. And speaking of that F tilt perfectly placed. Reigns with a healthy lead, and WAP surely is coming up soon.
Yeah, and you know, Fox, the type of character that can recover from pretty much anywhere, but also the type of character who you can really punish when he recovers.
I mean, look at that Nair. Look at this combo coming into play. The reverse Nair as well, and the Nair, the second one as well. What is going on? And the up tilt. Surely if that was pre-patch, that would have landed, but the late hitbox not coming into play, but Fox has got to be careful there.
And so much patience in this matchup from Dark Reigns, and the walk is going to be up now. Here to close out this final stock.
Catches it out. Oh, good tech to get away. Up smash. I'm gonna let that air drift that Wario has is just criminal.
And every time Fox has been on those platforms, it's been bad news, but he is gonna finish off that stock with the Nair into up smash.
But this is just a tall order. Full waft Wario, and you're expected to make a comeback. One small mistake from there is just gonna be a punish, but gets away with it.
And solid combo going into the jab lock, into down tilt.
Good reaction.
Good platform pressure, but you know, even though Vivere's adapting here in the second half of this game.
Oh, and it was really unfortunate there, actually. Reigns actually had the turnaround animation. Was definitely trying to not get that in order to punish it out, but taking advantage of it, Vivere doing an amazing job trying to get something down, but the up smash with that punish, trying to get away with it. Dark Reigns doing an amazing job with the fair, clips it out for a little more damage. Vivere, big challenge ahead of you, and in the shoulder pass just takes it out.
Dash attack isn't even gonna stock. He's holding that waft.
I mean, I'm gonna be real there. I would be kind of happy because, like, definitely showed signs of life near the end. If you're able to swing that over into the next game.
Oh, 100%. If you get too comfortable as Dark Reigns, especially.
Lights out.
Lights out for Dark Reigns.
Only half the venue. Can't see what's going on. The light. Well, speaking of the light, I think this is Fox is going to need, honestly, if you want to stay alive in this one, because Dark Reigns' conversions have just been amazing.
Yeah, Vivere definitely going to want to try to not get caught on these platforms as much, and definitely not give ledge for free, but he's keeping the pressure on early on in this match, going for a lot better ledge trapping than we saw earlier, but that Wario Nair is going to start a combo with 2 up airs. We're going back into neutral.
I just love that option select coming in right there, trying to bait it out. Look, once again, frame trap. Goodness gracious, gets away with the ledge trap.
And Vivere all of a sudden looking like he's in control.
This is different Vivere. It's a different cycle.
It's a different game.
Different Star Fox game.
Vivere doing a great job of just barely spacing around Wario's hitboxes right now.
I mean, ironically, that's exactly what Dark Reigns was doing last game. So now Vivere, you know, opting to go for it because Wario is just like that airspeed is just criminal. Honestly, that character. Like when you think of Wario, do you think of like amazing air drift? No. When you think of Fox, think of speed. I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. And Wario's just like, yeah, no, he has amazing air drift. I'm like, okay.
But just as we're talking here, Dark Reigns taking the lead in this match, kind of equalizing the game out there. But Vivere managing to keep him off stage. Are we going to see a solid ledge trap here?
Needs to get it, or just keep Dark Reigns off. And try to, I mean, honestly, also would be really good to try to go for a conversion attempt. Alright, thank you so much. Nair, look at that Nair conversion. Speaking of that, using the shine in order to get away from that situation. That bite just so much shield pressure. I love this usage of this item. It's so powerful. Look at this, throwing left to right and instantly just retreating back to it, knowing that if Vivere tries to push the issue, you're gonna take a hit.
Yeah, and you know, if you're Dark Reigns right now, you do have to close out the stock right there. Wario being a character, it's so important to have that early lead, especially when that waft comes into play, because essentially he can take your stock at any moment with that.
I mean, just both these characters are so good at that neutral game, so I wouldn't feel too bad about it, but Vivere definitely coming back with that momentum. And look at that up, he had a shield. It looks so ugly on that character, but
it's a hideous move from a hideous character.
It sounds so, it's like so slow, but speaking of hideous, look at that up airs. for some disgusting damage. 82. Look at that laser now.
Waft is coming into play.
I mean that's like this, like that's like the fear factor. You saw instantly Viver just like back up. But speaking of that, trying to recover to ledge and unable to do so. Dark Reigns, that F tilt is such a good option in this matchup, and
Honestly, getting so much mileage on punishing those illusions. But Viver keeping the pressure on that down air into up smash isn't going to quite finish out the stock. And honestly, I feel like he's not confident enough in his ledge traps.
I mean, you gotta land it here right now, honestly. You have to end the stock now, or else it's just gonna spiral out of control. Because all Dark Reigns needs is just one good nair conversion.
And it's going to be the game.
I know. I mean, not the game necessarily. But speaking of that one, Viver, hearing our calls.
We have a pretty even game here. The Waft is there, so the advantage is definitely in the Wario's corner. But Viver's going to get back on the stage with that rising up air off the ledge.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
I'm so numb to it at this point. You know, my friend Ben as well was a Wario player. He actually was one of the reasons why I'm able to commentate today, because he was able to drive me to a Wednesday night fight. So shout outs to him. But I've been hit with that wall. You don't get upset anymore. You just kind of like, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's a part of the character.
Yeah, I mean, death and taxes, right? There are 4 things in life that are confirmed: death, taxes, Wario farting on your face, and Fox players telling that the character sucks, which is true. So
Mithras spamming air dodge against Falco.
that's true. That one was a hard one. Jeez.
Wolfie gonna hop off the mic for a second, but he's gonna be right back. The Nair 1-2, a classic. I absolutely agree with you, Well.
Y'all are good for one more match. Myself and Valentine swap off for you.
It looks like me and Wolfie are on here for one more match today. We got tacos coming in here on the back.
It's Taco Tuesday here at LAN here. That's where you gotta come.
Let's go. Taco Tuesday, good place to be.
Tacos are like such a big part of California. I think it's crazy.
For real. We got the taco culture here.
Taco culture. Let's go. We also have boba here.
Yeah.
Hot take. Gonna say it.
Boba?
Boba sucks. I think it's garbage.
You're out of Boba shop, man. You
I
can't
love
say
boba.
that
I
here.
love boba. It is my favorite.
We love
thing.
boba, and we love boba especially from the Quickly Anime Cafe.
It's like the where Light's just like, my favorite energy drink is Red Bull.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Like, eh. And it's like, no, I'm serious.
No, I love Red Bull, guys.
I love Red Bull, but you know, do come at these tournaments. We have the first 20 people then get a free boba card,
Yeah.
which is amazing. Boba apparently is pretty good. It's good.
What do you guys want to see?
Coke.
Can I have a Coke, please? Thank you.
Boba is good, boo.
Boba is good. I think you're definitely in the minority, especially here on
Okay.
that Boba argument.
Okay. Counterpoint.
Where's your counterpoint?
I've never been wrong in my life. That was Nexus.
You're in a bit of a rage.
Was that Nexus or K9?
Maybe the canine energy inside of Nexus.
The Beast Awoken.
Canine here in spirit.
K9 Bruce. His name Wukong?
Wukong?
Yeah, something like Monkey King.
Wukong the Monkey King?
No, K9 was just like looking for a new tag at one point. You miss you, K9. You should come back.
Come back, Canine.
Yeah, you named yourself Monkey King. K9. And I told K9, because I'm really good with words, you should have named yourself Wukong. That would have been cooler, because it's the Monkey King.
Nothing makes me happier when K9 2-0s me and also simultaneously scares the hell out of me.
Fear factor.
Fear factor 100%.
Oh, goodness. Remember seeing like, the good SoCal moments? Remember when MSM existed? Good times.
Rest in peace, MSM. Rest in peace, Armada.
I miss Armada. Good company.
Good player, too.
Who? Oh, you mean Smash and Flash? Oh!
You see, what we're seeing right here is, I don't know, I don't feel like he put his controls in fast enough there. Not getting that fear factor.
And here comes a rock, paper, scissors game. We have Noct versus Captain Pika 2.
You know, one guarantee Also in the world, someone's always gonna go rock.
That's true. It's a good meta.
That's a good meta.
It's been meta for years, unfortunately.
Yeah, rock meta dies hard.
Not as bad as the Overwatch.
And I don't think people notice in a rock meta, paper is so underrated.
This is corny. Oh man, but do keep in mind we're here at LAN Hero, 80 people. Amazing tournament so far, and we have amazing Taco Tuesdays, amazing food places, boba as well, and also we have a res bracket available. And always we have a star player. Today's is Nito, actually.
Nito.
Yeah, showing off what he can do with that the Smashbox.
100%.
Your thoughts on Smashbox? A lot of people want that banned, actually.
I'm okay with it.
Oh, okay.
I think as long as Melee's okay with Smashbox, I'm okay with Smashbox in Ultimate.
Say that again?
I'm worried I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that again. As long as Melee's okay with Smashbox, I'm cool with it in Ultimate.
People only want it banned in Melee? No, I mean, Ult has some arguments too, because Kaz Smashbox is kind of nuts.
Kind of nuts, but you know.
Riddles. Oh man.
Once people with the Smashbox get better than Riddles, then I'll
true.
start complaining.
I mean, Nito is definitely one of our best players here. He's able to show it off.
I play Palu, so I'm not allowed to complain,
Okay.
or else I get hurt.
Exactly. Right now. It's the glare. Okay, well.
Alright, here we go. Pikachu.
I'm confused.
What are you confused about?
Noctis playing Pikachu? Your name is Captain Pikachu.
Captain Pikachu, opting to go Little Mac.
These are confusing times.
We live in confusing times. So Pikachu Little Mac matchup, you know, that's a thing.
Unfortunately. Ah, here we go.
And we're back.
How's your day doing? You been alright?
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Alright. Little Mac's probably dead here. Oh, wow. Well, sometimes that's all you got. You gotta go for that counter. That's a 50-50.
You'd be a terrible Doc Lewis. You do not believe in this man at all.
Show him what you got, Mac.
Let's get a Mac.
Oh, hit him,
Forward
baby.
smash, that's what we like to see.
I mean, Little Mac's one of those like polarizing characters where it's just like you have to play so differently against them because of like their frame rate and their ground movement as well as the armor as well. But Pikachu has the same game plan against any character, anyways. Look at that shield pressure, and this L falls out of the back here though. That's the propaganda Esam has been projecting for quite a lot of time. But interestingly enough, opting to go for Smash Bill. I mean, I can see why for Little Mac.
And that's the KO punch. You can't run a Little Mac like that, Pikachu. These Pikachus, they're looking for Thunder Jolt Smash Attack, but you know what Little Mac's looking for? KO punch,
You ever seen a
baby.
rat get punched in the face? Oh, but that counter, definitely got to be careful now because that's counter number 2. So now, Nocta's going to be the one, thinking of like that being a potential option. And oh, no tech, unfortunately. We'll be taking it, but Noct only eating 21% on this one. Definitely it's been a little bit of a slower game with that frame rate, and the up tilt's catching out. Stop landing with those areas is not going to work against this character.
And I don't want to be that guy, but if you've seen Peanut and Esam play, Peanut's done better against Esam than you think he'd do in the.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, in the Little Mac Pika matchup.
Yeah. I mean, it's just because like that ground game, because like this is like kind of what I think I'm supposed to see, like kind of Pika just can't get on that platform, but a perfectly placed uppercut landing for a little more damage. 102, almost armors through it. But that came out just a little faster. Here's Captain Pika with that combo. Needs to land this edge guard. Wow, that was actually really well done.
Yeah, but also he kind of brought him back to stage there with that Thunder.
No, actually no. I think Captain Pika, that was really well done.
Oh, 100% on his recovery. Good awareness.
Knowing that it was just going to sink downwards, so you might as well just take the hit in order to get back onto the stage. And perfectly down smash KO punch is available now. Oh, but that edge guard surely is ready for it, clipping it out there. Almost getting to it, but perfect jump away. Knock. The up special not going to land though down there as well. Oh, but lands it up there, and up special not going to land. Here comes the Pika, trains the aerial as well. Gets onto Legend, the up smash, going to take it. Surprisingly even game.
Pikachu doing really good off stage right now
Yeah.
against Noct, to be honest.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Ooh,
I
but-
thought he dragged him down to death. That's how I thought.
But he is going to get back against that.
Great usage of the counter once more, but you gotta be careful if you're Captain Pikachu, because like one missed counter,
Oh, 100%.
that's just such an easy bait, and Noct, holding on to it just so I can close the game. Let's do the neutral special.
And that KO punch is almost on lock over there.
Gotta be careful. Here it comes. A few more interactions, or actually just one more. Honestly, I would eat a Thunder Jolt for free. I like that. Armoring right through it, trying to get something there. I would just eat it now so you just get this KO punch. Here we go.
That's the KO punch, but we're also going to see a string.
Still
KO
online
punch
though.
still up.
Available, great delay. Here we go. Knocked. Oh, well, it misses.
With that, looking for it a little too early.
Not over just yet, though. Slips away. Slip counter missing, but then slips away from that little bit of an aerial attack. Both players playing patient. Oh, missed opportunity, unfortunately.
And you know, Pikachu's such a light character. Noct really only needs 1 or 2 hits here.
The 1-2 coming into play. The down 2.
Oh my god. That is terrifying, but
no.
Just wailing on that shield.
Yeah, I mean, trying to go for something up special does there. F smash gonna whiff up. So the dash check's just enough to take it.
And you know, honestly, you got to give props to Noct there.
Yeah,
We've all gotten scared against the little man. And just to like hold shield, not do a panic option, close out the
Don't
game.
spot dodge, just hold it.
Really good on his part.
But definitely really scary though. Oh goodness.
I'm excited for game 2. So we got a Little Mac counter pick. Where do you think he's going?
I mean, do you want platforms in order to get a little bit of extensions on combos? Do you want to be able to use so you have a landing opportunity? Because like I think FD is just a death sentence. I think usually.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And opting for that small battlefield, yeah, I agree with that. I think small battlefield platforms are just enough so that Little Mac can land the up smash. So definitely something that can be a factor in there. But both these players hopping onto the respective characters, still really confused that Captain Pikachu is playing Little Mac.
Well, you know, maybe he just doesn't like the mirror. The tactical counter pick.
I hope not.
He's a young Pika main, always struggle with the Little Mac matchup. Doesn't like the mirror. This is what he does.
Oh, goodness gracious. But hopping into game number 2. Looked really promising for Captain Pikachu, I'm gonna be real with you.
100%, but you know, not just being able to take a stock really off of any straight hit.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta be careful. You can't like freely throw out these aerial attacks. What? That was such an interesting combo.
Offstage match, baby. He has no fear, and I love to see that.
Cross up on the shield and the up tilt is just enough frame data. You gotta be careful holding onto the smash attacks though. You know, gotta make sure it hits from the front. Look at the usage of the neutral special. Try to get like the armor right through it. One of the best options for Little Mac to use, and unfortunately not gonna land. Spot dodge gets called out.
Pikachu's throwing out some crazy options right now.
I mean, if it works, it needs to work just a few times at this point. Up smash, so much pushback, and look at that conversion. Tries to land it down air, surprisingly enough, but the KO punch is available. Slip counter, gonna slip Captain Pikachu out of that area. Trying to land the down smash, but oh, not enough just yet.
And Pikachu just getting stuck in the corner a little bit, but just honestly paying respect to this KO punch. You can't be afraid of it, but you do have to respect it, honestly.
Sliding F tilt, not gonna land. Regrab onto ledge, but look at that. That's just the threat pressure. That tilt head almost lands. If that was a KO punch, surely, but opts to hold on to it.
And honestly, Pikachu has the opportunity here to possibly get a really strong lead if he's going to hold on to this KO punch, but it's going to be so hard to get around this wall of Thunder Jolt.
It's such a huge risk. You eat one, just even one of them, it's already gone. I mean, I guess I'm a liar. Call me a liar, I guess, but
that KO punch is gone now.
And I mean, also knocked, like, unable to really, you know, get the perfect punish on that counter being missed. Unfortunately, Kevin opting to hold out, not the strongest punish, but, you know, it's just a little bit of fear factor. You gotta respect it at this point. Like, I like the dash back, though. Maybe commit a little more to dash back to get away from it, and the F smash, not enough, though.
I am all about Pikachu's game plan right now. Good, amazing counter. And honestly, not just really not getting edge guards in this game.
Yeah, and Little Mac finally gets the stock taking at 165. I mean, Pikachu is one of those characters sometimes where, like, sometimes you can't just, like, end that stock.
Oh, yeah.
You just go to, like, 100. It's like a nightmare for them, and I love that he's there. Just knowing that Pikachu love to use, like, those jolts in order to make sure, like, their approach is safe, but Little Mac can literally just armor through it, and that's just, like, a threat presence that you just have to respect if you're knocked.
And Noct eating a big forward smash to the face there, gonna get back on stage with a kind of risky recovery against a character like Middle Mac, but Noct all of a sudden in the advantage position.
Slips under it with that dash, getting away with it, armors right through the down special from Pika. That's so much pushback as well. Trying to land a conversion down, the up special not gonna be good enough, but oh god.
So much of what Little Mac has is gonna kill Pika at this percent so
At
easily.
this point, like, just needs a really good conversion. Slips out, falls out of the back air.
Shield not gonna be an insanely good option as that KO punch is online right now.
Dash attack clips him out for that whip punish. Getting away with it. Trying to parry it out there or just shield for a little more with the F tilt 1-2. Makes it so that Captain Pika 2. Oh well.
We don't want to see that. Captain Pika 2 opting to edgeguard himself this game.
And that's just unfortunate when you think you're able to, you know, get back onto ledge. But Nesty You know, maybe the window that Noct needs in order to secure this game. And look at that momentum swinging forward, catching out all these landings. Look at that up air, into the drag down air, into the grab, down throw. Look at this conversion. Oh, but not good enough to get on the second one. And this is a small window that Captain Pikachu needs.
Turning around and grabbing the wrong way there, but Pikachu...
Shooting for Jabla?
I think he was.
Oh my god. I'm scared.
This guy's crazy.
Oh. Speaking of crazy though, Pikachu. KO Punch meter is almost there, and I love that F Smash armor through it, threatening it and also just securing it.
And I saw that coming when I saw when he was thunder jolting. You saw that roll behind there. You know, Pikachu honestly just not respecting the KO punch there.
I mean, honestly, like in that game,
Or knocked.
I mean, yeah, it's confusing, right?
We got the Pikachu player.
I mean, one of the confusing things for me is just like in that second game, Captain Pikachu was able to play so grounded for so long.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Noct doesn't want. But and unable, like, rarely got those back air conversions. It just had to play into the hand of Captain Pikachu. And that's exactly what, you know, Captain Pikachu really needs in these scenarios. And sure, it was like a close last stock, but it was still like, you know, a really scary position. And opting to go on town and city, you know.
Yeah, I think that makes sense here. You know, Little Mac being able to kill off the side still rather early. That up smash, honestly, against Pikachu, it's going to kill off the top anyway a lot of the time.
Yeah. But also, in return, Noct able to use that big distance for that spacing, be able to camp a little better. I mean, definitely if you're... I mean, if you're Pikachu, you're banning Kalos. There's no way you're letting Pikachu go on that stage.
The big question here is on Game 3, how many offstage tricks has Pikachu used and is not going to be able to catch on to it and hit these edge guards?
Trying to land the grab, though, but this is a horrible position to be in. Lands it there. Oh, no, but can't recover. That's exactly what Noct needs. That is so huge in this matchup.
And just as we were saying that, Noct adapting, being more patient off stage, just hitting that thunder. And really, there's not a lot you can do against that.
Because you can react against Pikachu's options, Captain Pikachu's options, and it's exactly what Noct is able to do. There it lands, another back air. Look at the double up air, trying to land the fair, but the air dodge breaks. Captain Pikachu added there, tries to whiff punish the F smash, but not enough.
We got Little Mac not being able to get off this ledge right now in a really dangerous situation right here.
Look at that, just whiff punish. It's so strong. Tries to belt it a little early, but Captain Pikachu really struggling in this matchup. KO punch is available, but how are you supposed to use it if you can't even land on the stage?
100%. And he just hasn't gotten a button off in so long. You know, we're kind of seeing a little bit of composure being lost from Pikachu right here. That KO punch seemed like a little bit of a panic option, but honestly, in a way, you kind of have to go for that.
Liver punch being actually used to try to break the shield, but hopefully... No, it just didn't do anything. Gets a good amount of damage up, but when you're a whole stock down and that just puts it out for the second stock, Noct in full control of this game.
Yeah, great adaptation from Noct, pulling it back after game 2. Like I said, you can't get nervous against Little Mac. This is exactly what we're seeing what happens.
Hey!
I don't want to do the A's for Pikachu edgeguarding
like
Little Mac.
It's like Marth up there.
I'm not about that.
Oh, tries to read it out there, the up tilt, just not spaced correctly in that scenario, but Captain Pikachu, it's desperation moment at this point. Roll away, almost gets out the F smash, and oh, that calls it out there. Pikachu takes game number 3 with the 3 stock, just like that.
And Pikachu will be sent into the losers bracket in second place.
These names are getting confused.
Pikachu.
Pikachu,
He had it in the name. Second to Pikachu.
It's like the guy named Super Mario something that plays Young Link. I know you're out there.
And that was game 4.
Yeah.
So that
Game
is
4.
Our 4th game that we're on.
That was game 3, but that was pretty fun. We're actually going to hand it off to Fro.
Thank you so much, guys, for coming out.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Hopefully we'll be back, but peace out.
Guys, we're gonna do intermission. Just go ahead and just throw it to intermission.
Let's go. Well, we're going to do an intermission. Just kidding. But next time we actually have Nitro coming next week. You know, one of the faces that, you know, was one of the OG SoCal players. One really excited to see it. And also do know that this event is part of the Smash World Tour SWT. These are worth these points. You got to get them. But Nitro is one of the players that really helped me get started in Ultimate, especially with my commentary. And he's one of like the players. And one of the bits that Nitro and Nito did, they switched Twitter tags when they both got first and second. Oh man, that graphic was confusing. They got mad confused.
That is so annoying. That's awesome.
I think they just switched it. They didn't switch the ads. They just switched like their base name. So everyone's just really confused, like trying to solve something out there. But you know, it's just something that I'm just really excited to see. But do keep in mind, SWT is back. Yeah, I'm excited.
Me too, fellas.
Popping
off.
All right. Well, we're finally being sent back to the basement where we belong. But it was fun. Thank you so much for having us, and peace out.
We'll see you soon.
Wiser, you'll be on the next block with the 6. So that's important. Yeah. David,
How many sets are we doing?
we're doing 4.
Okay,
we're
okay.
doing 1, and then I'm gonna have you swap out for PK and G.
I'm doing one?
Yeah.
One set? Okay. Sure.
Player 1.
David,
I get the
whenever
Topeg set?
PK
I'm
and
blessed
G is
with the
free,
Topeg
have him
set?
come over here, okay?
Whenever I'm who's free?
PK and G.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Oh
indeed.
boy.
The boys are back in town, baby. The LAN Hero boys. Hello, everybody. I hope that Oh, we're good. We're good. Awesome. Hi, everybody.
What's good? Hello,
well-
hello.
Yeah, welcome back to stream. Welcome to LAN Hero Tuesdays at Quickly's. If you don't know, it's your boy Fro, joined on the mic by LAN Hero's very own Melanjoy.
What's up? What's up? Happy to be here. Happy to be here, especially for this next set. We got Topeg and Gappy. I'm excited. Topeg traveling out far to come to this tournament, I think. Excited
Yeah,
to see
he's
him.
an IE player.
Yeah.
And Gappy is also a visitor from the 805.
Okay.
So
All
we have two intrepid travelers that have come through to test their mettle against the best in SoCal here tonight. Folks, if you want to follow along with all of the exciting bracket action, make sure to hit !bracket in chat. It'll pull up the link to bracket. And otherwise, folks, just kick back, relax, and get locked in for what's going to be an excellent Kingdom Hearts themed set, Melanjoy.
I guess so. Honestly, happy to see it. I mean, you know, not really seen a lot of Soras. I hear Gappy has a nice Sora. You know, if it's his main. I don't know who he played before, but here
He
we go.
actually rose to prominence within our region as a Snake main originally,
What?
and
Really?
then picked up Steve and is now trying to make the Sora work as kind of like a soul character.
Wow.
Topeg, I actually feel like has actually been kind of like getting pretty far with
Honestly.
the Sephiroth. Being
Honestly.
able to face MK Leo at the most recent Game Lab Smash and taking a couple of games.
Yeah, took a game off Chase as well, best in SoCal
Yeah.
on the PR right now. And Topeg is honestly, he's been growing as a player ever since I met him back in before the pandemic.
See, there's some matchup knowledge catch there as Dappy tried to throw out that counter. It's pretty big, but it's not big enough below ledge. It could not take the hitbox activation. Excellent use of the auto slash there, Melon.
Honestly, Topeg putting in some work here. Nice percent lead here, comfortable, but not counting Gappy out yet.
He
Sora.
stuck him with the with the grapes.
Oy.
Whenever those grapes explode, I always go, you're taking a purple drink.
I hate those things.
I hate them too. I was never a big fan of grape juice growing up, so just yeah.
I like grape soda. You know? It's kind of too sweet. It's like kind of too meta.
It's really funny how these two have to play very particularly with their aerials. There's very little in the way of late landing aerials. So
Yeah.
oh, that freeze actually got
freeze
Topeg.
shit.
You see, I'm so
Insane.
used to Sephiroth being hit by tall hitboxes, but that was a far hitbox.
That was weird. That was really weird. I slept on the Zaga. I slept on it.
And I was like, Sephiroth, you gained some weight?
Yeah.
New workout plan. Excellent pivot back F tilt there by Topeg. Gets full stage control there. Now come the games. Sora is at ledge. It's a mini game time. What's he gonna do now?
Exactly. Gappy actually putting in work here. Honestly, it's still doable for him to take this first stock.
Wow, that was a really good position by Topeg to just undermine the Thunder on. Oh, what a call!
Throwing it out. Just throwing out down smash. I like it. Honestly, Topeg's pretty comfortable down smashing in certain situations, and even when he's in the corner down smashing, kind of just get off me. Get off me. It's insane. Some people don't see it coming, but can't sleep.
Oh, look at these strikes and shields. Topeg was trying to extend that lead, but good job by Dappy not being phased and swinging away.
Very nice. Honestly, still even. Honestly, as far as I'm
Oh yeah,
concerned.
totally. Look at this. This
Ooh.
1, 2, 3. I hate the sound of that keyblade getting hit. It's like
The
you're
baby
being hit.
rattle?
Yeah, it's like the baby rattle, the jangling of keys.
Yep.
It's just like, oh man, did I check my pockets? Oh my gosh,
That would have been crazy.
Speaking of
honestly.
pockets, Topeg trying to rob this man.
Honestly, for real, I could have seen that hitting. Honestly, the universe where that hit.
Oh no, he
wow,
actually
yeah.
popped out.
Hopping out.
Sakurai, how come you can't fix these multi-hits?
For real. Oh my god. Save my boy, Sephiroth. And Topeg just falling off.
Wow, and Dappy actually, I was not expecting this the way Topeg was playing it earlier.
Yeah.
Dappy doing a really good job right now.
Yeah.
The hangout ledge.
full control right now, honestly.
Okay, but he's got
Comfortable
stuck with the grapes, so what's gonna do? Trying to
Ooh.
use the legend and
Ooh.
vulnerability, and he
Ooh.
used the grapes to actually get knocked out of the multi-hit.
Falling out of it
Again!
again. Insane. Ooh, upping for the counter.
Oh, Gappy might get hoisted by his own petard, trying to go for
wow.
a really stylish counter, and excellent job by Topet trying to counter himself. These two have two really good counters that don't work conventionally.
Edge guard is insane
Whoa!
right
I
now.
think he used the get-up attack in order to have iframes at ledge and sent Gappy completely
Yeah.
perpendicular to ledge.
You like to see it, honestly. Sneaking it in, you can't sleep on it. Honestly.
It's hard to like deal with like somebody's get-up attack being a thing that knocks you away and you have to use your last resources, so.
For real. Honestly.
Last stock situation here. See how Topet tries to play it. Good job by Gappy. He's got this ledge trap happening. Oh, whiff grab?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, but a dash set
Honestly.
chasing down Topet. Topet's cape is getting dragged. He's like
Above
Superman.
Sora.
And Gappy right now is trying to tug Superman the cape. This could be it. Oh my gosh, he actually went for a more damage combo follow-up there with Fireball instead of up smash or up air.
Yeah, I like the way Gabby's playing it. You know, he's not overextending, getting his damage in. Honestly, that works. At the end of the, you know,
That was such a good parry from Gappy, and Topet doesn't have the answers for the Sora yet.
nothing yet. Spacing that back air. Ooh, again,
Oh.
these down smashes from Topek.
I wonder just because of with wing, this might be kill percent for Gappy. If he's not
maybe.
careful.
Ooh.
Oh, good job deciding not to roll. He almost had an opportunity there. Blessed. Oh, wow.
Wow.
He didn't blink.
That was a weird shield interaction.
I mean, a lot of other folks, when they face like that kind of like shield-on-shield interaction, might just be like, well, I have to do something.
Yeah.
I have the impulse. I have to press buttons. It's Smash Bros. Gotta press buttons.
Mm-hmm.
And that just wasn't the case there.
And if you're jumping, you're gonna get caught by something.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're a high percent jumping on a shield, it really depends on the habits of the other player, you know? If you're comfortable, like, okay, I'm not gonna really get hit by anything too crazy right now, I'll jump out of shield, but in those situations, yeah, it's the best to just sit down, wait, hold that shield, worst thing's gonna happen, you're gonna get grabbed. I mean, in certain situations,
I
that
don't
could be...
think Sora has a kill grab. He might have had a kill confirm, like down throw and something there, so that's kind of what
maybe.
Topek was
But his
hoping to
back
bait
was
out.
to him. His back was like...
Yeah.
Gappy's back was to him. It was insane. But here we go. Game 2 here. Topek opening up a little conversion. Cute little nair conversion. Beautiful. But Gappy coming in clutch with these up airs. You don't want to be above Sora. I don't think so, especially at low percents. He's going to juggle you a couple times. And Gappy making quick work here. 57% now. Game 2. Nice. Topek getting a grab in.
Fourth row, no home run
No
hit
mercy.
with the Aerith killer.
Ooh, nice Nito back here. That's very clean. Love seeing it. Love seeing it. Especially with Sora's frame there. Like, how you know, I'm impressed. I don't see a lot of Sora gameplay, honestly. When I see some like nice stuff like that.
Man, I love that smooth movement there from Topek trying to nail with F tilt. Now he's got these up air juggles going. Oh my gosh, you thought X marked the spot? But you know what that X was? It was Ki, the Greek symbol for Keyblade for some reason. Anyway, I don't know why I know Kingdom Hearts lore. What's wrong with me?
I knew you were
And
okay.
what's wrong with that thunder on you?
You know, I need to play the other games. I'm behind on the Kingdom Hearts lore.
Oh my gosh, Dappy's managing to avoid a lot of these strikes. Couldn't avoid the grab.
Yeah.
Topek's got position.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Those counters.
The
so
scintilla is so long lasting, man.
Yeah.
It's scintillating, you could say. Oh!
Ooh, yep.
But Topek forced himself off ledge with that up air. It was a really good strike, but he basically cornered himself, and now Dappy's taking advantage of it.
Yep. He's still in the corner here. There he
Down
goes,
tilt.
getting out of it now.
Yeah,
That's nice. Good job, Topek.
that down tilt. Every character with like a movement down tilt, it's kind of busted. I kind of feel like it's very much like.
Oh, where is he? He's still down there.
Yeah, he just stalled forever.
There it is.
There
it
we go.
is.
The Topek was like, let me banish you with back air.
For real, honestly. Down 50% here. Still doable for Topek to clean it up. We'll see. I mean, Gappy's playing really well. Honestly, playing around Sephiroth's sword, playing around his joint. It's not easy. But I mean, I don't know. I've seen Topek make some good comebacks, especially against better players. I mean, I'm not sleeping on Gappy. You know.
Don't sleep on Gappy. Don't sleep
I'm
on
not-
8
I'm
and
not-
5.
I'm not.
Very unheralded region in our small corner of the world.
Honestly.
The fireballs are out. Gappy right now is just trying to go through the motions. The oceans and the motions right there. Oh my gosh, up air. Topek.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, very cool. I love the down smash.
But that's that thing about that scintilla. It just doesn't work
Yeah.
against those kind of like disjointed projectile moves. So you just have to be.
Yeah. Gappy's doing a good job of placing those Thundagas right there, honestly. When he's coming back from ledge, Topek hasn't really been able to like really catch him off stage.
Oh, that's
you
a
know
good
what I mean? Yeah.
Ooh, trying to drift in
Ooh.
with up air, but Topek doesn't know quarter. That shield is a skittle, but it doesn't matter because Gappy, he's got that thing on lock, baby.
Oh.
The triple F tilt.
Not looking good for Topeg, honestly.
The last shot situation, but he could actually get the kill right there.
I'm not sleeping. I won't sleep.
Yeah, I'll throw
I
up
spoke
there
too soon.
confirm. That might be the momentum shifting move that'll give
Yeah.
Topeg what he needs at game
Honestly.
3.
Both these players came a long ways away. They both want this set. They want to stay in winners. Get that top 8 spot. Who knows?
Topeg now trying to get away with the plank at ledge. Well, he gets hit a bunch of times. The fireball knocked him out of the startup for Auto Slash, but he just uses the quick single hit version.
Topeg center stage here.
What you're seeing is that like Dappy's able to cycle through into Thunder Aga and just stay out of range of the grapes. He got pinned by him earlier, but he's done a really good job of avoiding Topeg's attempts. But now that strain from Topeg, he's firing back. He's gonna try anti-air. Oh, he whiffs. He was looking for it. He was patiently hunting for that opportunity. He just couldn't quite get it.
He needs something clutch right here, honestly. Gappy's playing really clean. Oh, chase down up smash. Beautiful.
He hadn't done that at all this set.
No, that's the game 2 stuff. That's the game 3 stuff. The game 5 stuff, you know?
He's still in bracket, I know.
Oh, PK.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. Me and Melon will go as long as we
We're
need
chilling,
to.
yeah, I'm chilling. I'll stay as long as I need to.
What's up, everybody? I am not Wolf Scratch. This is not Wyzord.
It's Wyzord
It's
here.
your homie Fro.
What's up?
This is Melon Joy. Melon, isn't it your birthday coming up soon?
On Saturday is my birthday.
Yeah, let's go.
It's my birthday on Saturday. I'll be 23, my Jordan year, baby.
Oh, Jordan year.
Coming up. I hope it to be a good one. Gonna celebrate with a tournament and a little
What's
party.
good, King? King, you should be here right now.
King!
Why aren't you here, brother? It was good to see you at MPG this weekend.
King. I need my DK content. Come on.
So I got a little trim. It's okay. It'll be back to its former glory in due
Not
time.
too powerful.
It's not too powerful. It's still plenty powerful, okay?
It's just
still
condensed.
plenty powerful.
It's condensed.
Yes.
The power's been condensed. Now it could
It's
pop.
got a lot of compartmentalized power. And speaking of not really compartmentalized power, we're getting YMCA on stream next. This is a match I requested on stream, so I'm very excited about this.
Okay. You know, I'm not too familiar with YMCA. I've heard the name.
Smash 4 DK, SoCal legend. But he's also gonna be taking on, I think he's taking on Mejia, who's also kind of like a somewhat
little
hidden boss.
Yeah.
The
The ZSS.
ZSS, yeah.
Right.
So it's a rough matchup for any super heavy. The ZSS.
Is it gonna be is it DK? Is he going DK today?
I imagine he's doing DK. So.
It's really interesting. Honestly, it is a little scary for ZSS.
Well,
You know.
it can be somewhat scary for ZSS. The thing is, like, it's basically ZSS against every heavy. It's like darting in, forcing a lot of pressure, forcing a lot of shield pressure, using Zair effectively, getting grabs, being able to just, make it so that DK is overreaching even with stuff that would seem like safe.
Right.
And also just avoiding DK back air, really.
Yeah,
That's really kind of it. Like,
Honestly, I can imagine ZSS having a hard time recovering if YMCA is gonna be cleaning up with back airs or some good ledge trapping and good edge guarding. I mean, I don't know. It's ZSS. ZSS is great off. You know what I mean? A disadvantage. I feel like they aren't bad. They have down B and like they can get out of situations, but like I don't know.
But you know what else wouldn't be too bad, Melanjoy? If the fine folks out there that haven't yet decided to subscribe to the LAN Hero Twitch channel decide to drop $4.99 on the channel, doing so gets you commercial-free viewing of every LAN Hero Twitch stream, as well as full access to all of our fun emotes.
That's right.
Also, we have a current goal of trying to get to 50 subs, and that way we'll do another dual player feature here at the tourney. So make sure to consider. If you're already subbed, it's gift-giving season.
We appreciate you.
It's some kind of holiday. We're in March.
That's right.
Maybe tax day is a holiday. I don't know.
That's right. Exactly. Taxes coming in. You might have an extra few bucks. Make someone smile. Make us smile. Show the team some support. We can keep bringing you sick events. And sick players, maybe. One day, we can get.
We're gonna start trying to work on getting some out-of-state players.
That's what we want to see. You want some people come down. You know what I mean? Who do you want to see? You know what I mean? That's like.
And also, if you are an Amazon Prime user, you have a free Twitch sub, courtesy of Jeff Bezos, that you should consider using.
You might as well. Bezos not the CEO anymore. It's Andy Jassy now. Andy Jassy. He's the
whatever.
CEO.
Spiritually, Jeff Bezos is always Amazon.
We're always gonna affiliate for sure. No. Yeah, for real. But please, if you can show some support somehow, some way, even coming out to the event is also just a great way to support us. We love having everybody
Kita,
here.
we good? Keep talking.
Oh, sorry. But yes, please consider following, sharing the stream link, anything in that context. You know, following us on Instagram, following us on Twitter. So you know, like when the brackets are coming out.
Oh, and if you hit !YH in chat, it'll bring up the YouTube VOD channel with VODs from all of our events up till last week's LAN here at 92, which was won by Nicko, who's here to defend the crown tonight.
Study up.
Do you like Nico's chances, despite the fact we have like Zenyou and BigBoss and a few others here?
I don't know how I feel about his chances, but I feel good about classic Zenyou, Nicko, kind of being in the bracket. Yeah. Like having those two SoCal Titans be back here. SoCal unranked. I might say as well. SoCal unranked.
For now.
Oh
man, he immediately getting off to a great start here, forcing YMCA to let YMCA.
Suffocate him.
Some veteran poise here. Nice using the heavy armor there, but Mejia was spaced that perfectly. He knew what was coming.
Great shield, honestly. A good parry. Not going to open anything up though. YMCA is still struggling to get... Oh!
Deb attack. Hey, Deb attack could be a start of something. Well, maybe not as good as that strain there from Mejia, who tries to get a sneaky little down smash in too.
Yeah. I love how he's flipping around, you know, like the freaking ledge, waiting for him to come in here.
What's really interesting is Mejia's not playing this as fast as I thought he would.
I know. Sometimes that's the move. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Oh, late landing up air, but he actually basically overextended past YMCA. YMCA getting those back airs now. You really don't want your YMCA to get in the groove! Oh my gosh!
Honestly.
Excellent berry escape, but right into the waiting arms of the big monkey himself. Can Mejia get back?
Yeah, there it is. Wow, YMCA cleaning it up with that back air, honestly. Taking that stock.
Yeah, YMCA made sure he couldn't get back.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, regrab?
Oh, here we go.
Up here? Oh, good job by Mejia to bail inside. Fair.
Dastardly fair.
Oh, wow. Did you see that? YMCA was ready to throw the home run strike.
Already 64% already. He's at kill percent.
That should do it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Mejia down 2 stocks now. They're opening up so well in the beginning.
Oh, man.
YMCA cleaning it up.
Yeah, I don't know about the slow pace necessarily favoring Mejia. It's really just not done him wonders. But finally, that uppy, despite the nerve, staying just enough extension there to take YMCA's first stock.
Yeah. Honestly, here though, Mejia. Nice. Got the grab. Beautiful.
Extension. Oh, he overextended that swipe. That just YMCA another chance to fight. But here we go. Kicked up to the plat. Good wait and punish there by Mejia. Oh my gosh, he jumped so he wasn't buried. Thank God. That would have been disastrous.
That would have been it. Out smash.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Opting for the fair there. Center stage though, still for YMCA. Oh, on the side now, no.
Wow, finally YMCA able to respond there with that down air. Immediately cornering Mejia. I love YMCA's placement.
Honestly.
Oh, out deep. Can you get back? That's it.
Happened? Yeah.
Excellent. Confirmed from Mejia.
Beautiful.
That's the matchup.
Oh, catching him. Yeah.
For a second, I thought Mejia was starting to turn the tide, and YMCA was like, all right.
I could have seen it with like at least 1 or 2 conversions, maybe if it snuck in.
He was like, enough monkeying around. Let's get down to business.
Honestly, but dying at 100% to that back air. He died at like 60 when he got the Barry F smash. You know, that's something really tough for I think ZSS in this matchup too. She's so light and DK just hits.
Mejia was being really mindful of his spacing too. It was just like, as soon as he was just slightly off, YMCA was like, oh, side B range.
Yep. He knew something, but let's see if Mejia can get the download right here. Change it up this game. I don't know, though. We'll see.
Oh, excellent parry start and the down B and the hitbox extension.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love seeing it.
It's such a really good tool for DK in so many matchups. Oh my gosh, they're trying to drift back fair and nail Mejia rolling underneath. This is all YMCA already.
Yep. 65%. If he gets another berry here, I mean, I don't know if we're going to see it.
Okay, Mejia maybe trying to erase that stock right here. Mejia gives YMCA the free recovery, though. I don't know how wise that was.
I guess opting for center stage.
Oh,
but here we go. Oh, is he dead? Nah,
Excellent DI by YMCA.
Big boy.
And the air dodge, and Mejia is still on the front. And there goes the panic side B from YMCA.
We're just missing the down smash.
Just missing the down smash.
Yep.
Nice back air. Just catching Mejia trying to cross up. YMCA has to think twice about crossing up when he's in back air range.
Yeah.
Good recoil there by YMCA trying to get back to legend. He's still living. He avoids his air. He's gonna get the. Oh my gosh. Yep, that's it.
Wow.
He was able to basically escort Mejia right into the side of the blast, the side of the stage.
Is it a mistake or you just? Goodness.
This is where YMCA rolled Mejia in the first game, so Mejia has to be careful.
Yeah, just like last game, huh? Mejia opening up pretty strongly, and then MCA just kind of taking the momentum away from him.
Swiping, nice up tilt. Mihia, oh, how did he have
jump
the
read,
jump
yeah.
read? Yeah, you're absolutely
Beautiful.
right. I know, Melon. This is looking pretty grim.
I know. I need Mejia guys to get something nice, a good solid back
Here we
air,
go.
something down smash
Oh
read.
my gosh,
nothing.
he had the roll read, but he didn't anticipate how far that roll would happen. But it doesn't matter because Saibi is Zero Suit Sandwich's best friend.
Yeah.
Woo!
I was gonna say he had a not down percent too much, but
That's
down
where the
smash.
counter pit comes into play because of Taiwan City's ceiling.
Yep.
So.
Honestly, I was scared. I was surprised Mejia went here. I mean, DK can just kind of take him off the top, but
It's one of the only
Same
stages
thing.
where DK has to, like, I don't know if he hasn't necessarily worked that particularly hard to get, like, Ding Dong confirmed off those plats.
ooh, Mejia.
Ooh, that was very close to being a spike. YMCA can't sleepwalk into these hits.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get comboed and just, like, basically escort off stage. Nice up, raising up B.
Mejia looking pretty good right there, but back in neutral here now. Edge
Yeah,
opportunity
tilt.
here for Mejia. Ooh, poking him again. Love that little poke.
Nice! Oh my
Beautiful.
gosh!
Oh, right in the side of the stage, getting that up B just so cleanly.
That
up.
was the Mona Lisa of CSS
Honestly.
upbees, man. That was so expertly done.
And this nice nair up smash.
To be fair, DK is a giant body to
Yeah.
get hit, so. But
Very
it doesn't matter. You have to position yourself well. Okay,
Ooh,
the
punish.
big whiff. Here we go. Mejia.
Ooh,
Very
very
much.
much. Him. Nice.
Yeah, Mejia's-
Love the spacing around with his air. Ooh, that down B though. Oh my goodness.
He's really taken this advantage and just really pushed it. YMCA is starting to get back off the back foot.
I think YMCA fight. Like to see it. I love seeing these players play, but I mean,
the up air whiff putters. YMCA escapes. Is he able to live to see another day right here?
ooh, the
Oh,
jab, the jab
wow.
pressure. Really nice.
YMCA was anticipating the jab, but he didn't realize that Mejia could roll past him there. Oh, wow, an up tilt almost took
Almost
care of that
killing.
second stock.
Nice. Kind of spacing that up there right there. Safe, reliable.
Mejia right now,
111.
Mejia right now cannot make mistakes though because Rage DK is locked.
Ooh, he kind of had something there. I know. I can see it. I can feel it.
Whoa, what a parry!
That was beautiful.
Mejia definitely playing as well. Oh, that
Ooh.
traded!
can see
Oh,
it.
what the hell? Okay,
Oh,
this is
there.
what is going on? Is YMCA has activated Ultra Instinct right now?
Oh, that's time you gonna do it? Yeah, right in the
I
corner.
think Mejia actually shifted his hurt box to avoid the initial aerial down B landing hitbox.
Honestly.
Because when the whip goes out, I think the ZSS body just slightly gets out of the way. Gappy one.
Gappy won 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, so yeah. Honestly, yeah,
2-0.
2-0. He knows his character really well. You can tell by the way he moves. You know what I mean? He's just so comfortable, kind of like spacing himself around the ledge, being in the roll distance, being anywhere he needs to be. And honestly, being right there with getting that up B kill. With
I agree.
You know what
I
I
agree
mean?
with T-Rev. DK is a meta character. There's plenty of DKs.
Game 3 right here. Honestly, now any of these players can take it. Ooh. I love this weird interaction between the two of them. I've been really fun to watch. I mean, like they're doing,
Yeah.
MCA doing like down air in neutral and some weird stuff, but like Mejia,
This
strong start.
adaptation from Mejia is really good. Oh, he drew out the up B out of shield with the spacing. Excellent drift back. Now he's got YMCA corner again, trying to get these up airs to land. YMCA's not allowed to land. Does get pegged by the Saibi. Woohoo! That was tricky.
Yeah. Honestly, the higher up B, it's a good mixing up the recovery. You just gotta get back on stage, taking a couple hits, it doesn't really matter.
Oh my gosh, if YMCA had gone for fair, he would have actually spiked Mejia right there.
Oh my goodness. Saibi not doing it quite yet. Yeah, just kind of putting up pressure on him, controlling center stage right here.
YMCA's trying to slow play his way out of corner, but he does such a good job just knocking him away. Oh, he held down. That's really good.
Ooh.
The side B. But he can't
Knew he was
punish
gonna
it.
be-
It's
yeah,
too safe on
yeah.
shield.
He knew where he was gonna be. I knew he was gonna be right after that. Just did it again.
Man, YMCA has to be careful,
Oh,
but he
yeah.
is playing this so well right now.
MC is kind of placing uppies, grinding uppies, kind of like in not good places.
Jump
but
read by Mejia. It
Yeah.
lets him extend that jungle situation. And now he's basically conditioned YMCA to hold shield too much.
Yeah, it seems like it. Way more dominant this game. The thick speed. The thick speed. Holding shield. I don't know.
Oh, here we
Wrapped
go.
up. Ooh, there you
Yep.
go, baby. Oh. Yep. And now it's even. I consider it even. He got DK punch right now. It is in his court, but Mejia not gonna give it to him that easily.
Fair right there. Sends him away. Up air Sky and YMCA, but he finally gets a land. Oh,
Oh, kind of
he
backs off.
opts to just not keep on submitting pressure. Maybe YMCA's a little scared of overextending here
Yeah.
against Mejia.
Wants to keep his stock. But Mejia. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Mejia was ready for that little trick. And another jump read from Mejia going out deep. This could be dangerous, but Mihia goes over the lip.
Oh my goodness. Right hitting that down smash right there, but nothing. Ooh, another one.
Oh, dash attack too. Mihia playing a little aggressively right now.
Ooh,
Up air.
sneaking in up air. Beautiful.
I think if Mihia was recognizing that was the connect, he would have gone for up B there.
Yeah. YMCA still comfortable in this shield.
Oh, he dropped shield.
Oh, he dies for it.
Oh man, that was tragic.
58% though. I think cargo up throw might went up here to kill. I don't know, but still not out of Mejia's.
Oh, he's gonna test that theory.
Oh my goodness. That was his curse.
I'm so sorry. Eureka! He's found the kill confirmed.
Oh my goodness. Mejia in a tight spot. It's kind of even still.
Don't carry for YMCA. This is so dangerous right now. Up air. Nothing. Yeah. He's just trying to like basically call out YMCA for unsafe jumps for the most part. Very tense right now. Oh, double back air. How's Mejia getting back to ledge? Goes in. Good job forcing YMCA to shield. Can't really ledge trap from that spot in that situation. YMCA trying to hold center stage right now. Mejia jumping around. Oh, caught him. Stuffed him out with that up tilt.
Sneaking it in. Opting for the up smash. That shield's tiny.
Oh no, this could be it. The big whiff of the monkey punch. YMCA is just trying to unload right now with some bigger confirms.
The grab reaching. Oh, Mejia. Stage control right here. Nice.
Bear sending YMCA off stage again.
Oh my gosh, that down B almost freaking clipped him. Oh, getting the down smash.
Oh man, that's gonna do it.
That's
and
gonna
Mejia is gonna take that one too.
The frozen man. The frozen man.
Yeah, we got a frozen camera.
Oh wow, good stuff to Mejia.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how hardcore Mejia was playing.
Honestly,
frozen
he was in his own
camera.
world. We don't even know where he went. He's frozen time in this match.
Just give us a second, folks. We'll probably have to fix this real quick.
Yeah.
But.
You know, I have a soft spot. I love playing DK. You love to see it. You want to see it. Sometimes. You don't want to play against it. You don't want to lose to DK. But you might like to see it. I don't know if Mejia enjoys getting cargo up through at 65% and to death, but some people appreciate DK.
Cheetah, just give me a second. Do you want to hop off, Melendor?
Sure, I'll hop off. Give Haida some
give
screen
Haida
time.
two matches. Come on through, Haida.
I will be back,
Follow
maybe.
Melanjoy. Wish him a happy birthday this weekend.
Much love, family. I'll see you guys.
Do we have is the camera back to working, Kita? Yeah, have a seat.
Alright. Hello. Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while, Haida.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been commentating together.
What?
We're gonna play the rest of winners round 3 on stream.
Why?
Because this is Plus is in winners round 4.
Why is he on stream right now, then?
That I just got here. That's what
Okay,
I'm asking.
just swap out for the winners round 3 match then.
Actually, Class, let me get somebody else. We got the guys.
Erne and Tropical.
Ooh, tropical.
PJ told him to go here. Let me see what's
Sure. Oh, so Haida, how's your bracket doing tonight?
It's going alright. As you may have seen like earlier, I took out what was his name Empty, and then I took a game off of Vlad, and then now I'm just waiting for matching losers. So
How was fighting Vladin?
oh, he's pretty damn good.
He's really fucking patient, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've fought him and Tyrant has literally sat in the corner and just been like down tilt. Like I'm like, oh come on.
It sounds kind of like my game with Raw, but not quite.
So, alright, cool. We're gonna get Erne and Tropical. It's gonna be very, very fun.
Right.
Oh, Kita, Erne's sponsored by Apple, APLE. Erne is sponsored by Apple, APLE.
I thought I. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong Apple. My
Yeah,
bad.
it's Apple Esports. So
Right. But that
you gotta add it.
that would be amazing if it actually somewhat started esports for some reason.
That's fun.
Shit. But anyways, so Tropical.
Yes.
So Tropical coming up. So.
Yeah, it's nice to see Trop out. Trop's one of our regulars. If you guys want to stop on through, next week we actually, I don't know if Kita can throw the ad on screen right now, but we're going to get Nitro coming through as our featured player.
Oh, Nitro.
Yeah. And right now we have a pretty good, here we go. Here what's going to come right now. Go ahead and run the ad real quick. No, not that one. That one. There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at Nitro right there. And then our events have actually pretty much been Smash World Tour eligible events because we're running more than 64 people. So tonight's event is a Silver 2.
Oh, Silver 2.
Yeah.
Oh, up to 45 points for whoever wins this whole thing.
Yeah, that's what Nicko won last time too. So if you guys want to try to enter next time, make sure to follow LAN Hero on all socials at LAN_Hero on Twitter, Instagram. We have a Discord as well. You can ! Discord in the chat to find out. And when when bracket goes live, you'll be the first to know and sign up. So you're not the day of trying to get in on bracket like so many folks tonight were.
Yeah.
All right, we're good to switch off the ad.
Yep. Yes, but please be decisive like right away if you want to get here. Oh, it's Yurny. That's how you say it. Okay.
Is it really Erne? I thought it was Erne.
Well, I don't know, but well, but here we
Well,
go.
hell back in there you go. It's Erne and Tropical.
Yep.
Tropical is of course our big K Roman. Erne has Erne has started off as a Bowser main and then is kind of drifted into playing more mid-man. So
Well, we'll see what he comes up. And there he is, Minman. Oh boy, this might be a tough one for Tropical.
it is a big hill to climb. This is definitely K Rool's worst matchup, straight up.
Well, here we go, taking us to PS2 as usual.
Oh, I like Trop is actually getting first blood and just pushing the issue now.
Yeah, exploiting one Minman's weakness, like when they finally get up close.
Even then, Min up smash, down tilt, allowing Min to move. This character does not have a ton of bad close quarters options. Now just making Tropical eat a face full of laser.
Oh my goodness.
That Ram's angle
Yeah,
gives K Rool
just
no
cannot
quarter.
get on that stage.
You don't think this matchup's that bad, King? Huh?
He's still trying.
Oh, he
Right,
finally
he
slipped underneath
but
it.
he just dies.
Yeah, it is awful matchup.
Taking some belly damage right there, but oh no, not this again. This is not.
Oh, crown toss out.
Crown.
Erne up above. And excellent! Just redirecting that up smash Haida to get the hitbox to land.
Right. And then, well, I mean, Yurny, I should say.
Yeah.
He's looking for,
What do you think he's looking for right now?
any sort of like good kill attack, like just get this thing off of him. But no, he's still living. But
Yeah, Trop did a
now
really
this
good job. Force him off ledge. Nice. Chance to do it.
Good choice from Tropical.
Erne tried to drag him down with him, but at 90%, let's see if Trop. Oh no.
Oh, he's still living.
That
Tropical.
follow-up laser really did.
Oh.
What is? Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. That was a choice.
That could have been really interesting. Erne very lucky to come away from that one unscathed. He
couldn't-
slipped the dragon arm underneath there.
Oh, wow, look at that. He just let go of ledge and just finish him off with a back air.
That was really sick. No, but Trop immediately using the iframes to get nared and sending Erne off stage right now.
Oh, ooh. Couldn't find like a punch from the ledge getup.
Oh,
reflects it with the up smash.
Yeah.
It's like
Trop is just trying to get in. It is brutally hard for K Rool when there's enough space on a stage like PS2.
oof. Not the dash attack you want to do, Tropical.
Nice nair, calling a jump from ledge, and Erne just converts that into the kill. It's just
Yeah, the moment you let himself up, it's like, yeah, that was it.
I mean, it's tough because so Tropical going low just gets cornered by Ram Ram over the lip of ledge, and then when he tries to go high, he gets jump called out. It's brutal.
Definitely. Another thing is he tends to drop like shields like whenever he gets hit by one of those arms. Like he's supposed to it's like he forgets like there's like a second one too. Like
well, you can't always anticipate that because it depends on like where your eyes are. Yeah, I mean, Trop did have some pretty good mix-ups once he started to get close and in. It was just that whenever he was stuck playing the mid-range game, Urine just made it brutal for him.
Right, and now they're going to take it to Smashville. This is Tropical's counter pick right here.
Yeah, this stage, I have some mixed feelings about it. You would think it would be bad for a long-distance zoner character like Midman in terms of, maybe not strictly a zoner character, but a character that is long range and doesn't want characters getting in on them, but the amount of control Min gets on center stage, Haida, is ridiculous.
True, and another thing he's probably been thinking of is like, he's a bigger character, so pick the small stage like Smashville.
Yeah.
That's
below Dragon Arm laser, Trop game back to let Trent go for the down smash.
Did not catch it. Oh, the crown toss. It missed and gave Yurny the opening to kill.
I mean, that's not even that much of a high committal call out there from Yurny. He's like, well, maybe he'll just jump from ledge or do an option from it. They didn't pay for it. Just mixed up. The Ram just allowing there to be such a little knockback. That little person. Oh my god, he domed him!
But it's not enough to kill, but oh yeah, it is.
Did he like sneak the Dragon Arm underneath the full extension of the Megawatt? That is wild, man.
Damn, he's like showing no fear, like zoning the heck out of Tropical right now.
Yeah, Trop right now, just, again, jump call outs.
Oh, belly not gonna connect. Oh.
Can he get back into this one right now? Gets to the ledge. Ernie just masterfully just extending his reach, his control over center stage. Crown hitbox now.
Oh, jumps over.
Oh.
Whoa.
That was a really good nair. And Trop just showing he's not quite out of this fight yet.
Yeah, but now he really has to find something right here.
The fact that like Crown doesn't even allow him to trade is obnoxious.
Not be good. Oh, the opening, but he couldn't find it.
Oh, double hit, try to turn around FTL. It's just enough time for Ernie to shield.
Could not get that. That should have probably been a grab right there, but. Ooh.
The late nair, the reverse one.
Oh
my gosh! Spawn dodge down smash, the smash ultimate, baby. That's gonna do it for Trop. Urine is gonna move on to a solid 2-0. It was a rough one.
Yeah, no kidding. This matchup just does not look fun.
Just brutal matchup there. Like, what do you say about that one? But Urine just with all the call outs, and that's basically it. Like with Mimmin not having to necessarily commit in ledge trapping, there's very little risk reward or risk in the risk reward formula to just go like, well, K Rool's neutral get up is so long lasting, and he knows that if I throw out Megawatt, he's dead. So you just eliminate that and just go jump, call out, recover low, and go from there. So, hey.
Yo, what is Marco doing in the chat? He's here.
Well, we're about to get Dragneel and Ocean on stream.
Oh, Dragneel. What's up?
Dragneel! Ocean! Stream!
Oh yeah, Dragneel. He was like what, last week's featured player, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Him and Ignace were our dual featured players. A feat we would like to do again here at LAN Hero, but we have a 50 sub goal right now. So if you'd like to see us feature 2 for the price of 1 at LAN Hero in the near future, make sure to consider subbing to the channel. Doing so gets you commercial-free viewing as well as full access to all of our emotes. So.
Yes, I love you, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Check out Charlie Tina Metafy as well. Anyway.
Yes.
Charlie doesn't even have to be here and get free advertising. I mean, what a deal. What a deal, Charlie.
Don't worry, I love you too, Charlie. I love you too.
We're just getting things ready right now. Dragneel, I think, Kita, can we get the player cams? I think Dragneel and Ocean have sat down.
Oh,
there we go.
Here they are. Oh, yeah. And look. Man, Ocean rocking those headphones right there.
Yeah, Ocean is it's SL Ocean. Ocean's been pretty much a player that I know that's been competing at the SELA tourneys down in southern Los Angeles.
Southern Los Angeles.
They've been cultivating their own scene. They're a little bit hidden, but I think they have some pretty strong, burgeoning, forthcoming players. And Ocean for sure is definitely one of the ones that I see like to Marco and Kairos clashing with Ocean or to vie for supremacy down south. So I don't know if these two have fought before. It's a really interesting clash of styles. I want to say Ocean plays Zelda. And Dragneel is a multi-character specialist, probably going to be prioritizing the Pyra Mithra. Could go Palutena, could go DK. So
Yeah, he's got multiple characters. Like if you've seen like all those PR graphics, you know there's like a lot of characters that they put whenever Dragneel's on that PR.
yeah, those top 8s. But yeah. Otherwise, folks, if you want to follow along with all the exciting action here at LAN Hero Tuesdays, hit !bracket in the chat. But here we go, folks. We're going to rocket to game 1 between Dragneel and Ocean.
Yeah, Pyra Mithra and Zelda. Here we go on PS2. All right. Oh, starting with the Phantom Knight from Ocean.
Yeah, we're just going to see what kind of options in response to Dragneel's movement Ocean's going to go for. Trying to get the drift in there again, but Dragneel is able to just curve underneath
Another
him.
Phantom from Ocean. Oh, wow, he's really utilizing him.
I mean, that's going to be a common thread, Haida. When you're Zelda, the soldier basically kind of like forms the base of your game. Excellent punish from Ocean, too.
Yeah, no. Oh, but it misses. Oh, Ocean tries to use a teleport. Oh, wow, that neutral B.
Ocean was very mindful of his spacing there. He knew Dragneel couldn't just hit him without moving.
Yeah, but here comes Dragneel. Oh, keeping him in the air, well, for the most part.
Dragneel, I mean, Pyra Mithra, especially in the hands of someone capable like Dragneel,
but
there's so much.
Misses the teleport.
There's so much juggling going on, too. Ocean, though, trying to get a very fatal juggle going with the teleport confirmed.
Dot grab from Dragneel. Now rocking the Pyra.
Yeah. Dragneel has his issues with Pyra sometimes. I think I might blame the character a little bit.
Destroys the Phantom with Pyra.
I mean, that Phantom does have a certain amount of HP depending on how big it's been built. Yeah, and most of Pyra's hit kills the full knight.
Another thing is, the Phantom Knight just gets in the way, too. Like you want to land attack, but Phantom Knight just gets in your way. Like, you can't run through it. And that's probably, well, now
I mean, Ocean has a % lead, and my man is willing to sit on that. Like,
Dragneel's just, he doesn't mind. Oh my god! Explosion and gets killed!
Oh man, that is, let's just see, hopefully Dragneel's like tilted from that. Nice grab at ledge. If there's anything Dragneel is just really fundamentally sound at, it's ledge trapping. So we'll just see how he does here against Ocean.
Yeah. Oh, there!
That's gonna do it! Oh, he actually fell out of the drag down hit.
It still hit, but that wasn't the sweet spot that Dragneel wanted. Oh, good grab.
Yeah. Out deep. Dragneel threatening. Good job controlling space.
Oh, wow.
All right, a mistake for a mistake. We're back to full-on even here. I imagine Ocean did not want to lose that advantage there.
And here comes Dragneel. Oh, more knights coming. Oh, not a complete knight right there.
That's a good jump call out too by Ocean. Zelda's up air can be a little unwieldy, but if you know where your opponent's going to be, you just kind of like go for it.
Oh, utilizing the speed now.
Yeah, my Mithra, man.
Oh, blazing in. Oh, pushes. Wow, that was interesting
really
from Dragneel. Just pushes Ocean into the blazing end. That was nice.
I think Ocean thought Dragneel was anticipating like a grab mix-up, instead was ready for that F smash. Now is Ocean really compromising position, trying to swipe away, and then F tilt swing, baby.
Yeah,
Firing
get over
explosion.
here. I'm swinging, baby. All right, good up B with
Oh my gosh. To ledge. Ocean using those slow drifting nairs are actually working on Dragneel. He hasn't quite had a counterattack
with the
for
teleport Ocean. Oh, could this be another? Oh no. He got him with the get up attack.
Yeah, he's getting these slobber knockers in, but he's not getting the killing blow. Ocean probably is definitely looking for that too. Wow, okay, that was an interesting use of the up B. He's kind of had Ocean at range. It's kind of used as a projectile.
Just he used a neutral B right there. Oh, but misses.
Ocean standing up in defense. I mean, again, sometimes when you're behind, you sometimes have to play defensively.
Yeah, but this could give Dragneel an idea what to do next. He spent too much time.
Just patiently hunting for these opportunities where Ocean's in between options.
Shield poke from Dragneel. On the back throw, that's not gonna kill yet. Oh, can he get a neutral? Wow!
Ooh, he dumpstered him. Ocean just with the option select there, knowing that Dragneel was going to try to go low. And you have to make Pyre Mithra pay when you have them off stage deep like that.
Oh, go. Oh, wow. He just ducked under the Phantom Knight right there with the dash attack. That was
good hurtbot shifting. And the downers to do it. Oh my gosh, Ocean wasn't ready.
yeah.
That was like the run being dragged out from under him because you just have to anticipate that like whenever you're getting struck by Pyre Mithra at that percent, that close to ledge, you're going into blast zone. So.
All right, and that was like. It was like good part on Ocean. Like he was playing this patiently, but then I think Dragneel was starting to get to like what he's gonna do. So, yep, thus the tides have turned. And they're gonna take a moment, like what stage they're gonna play on.
I have a feeling they're probably going to return back to PS2, knowing how things go. But
well,
I mean, it was pretty well done by Ocean. If anything, just the fact that he wasn't able to capitalize on the lead he had on the first stock, it's probably something that's going to be. You know, like, to come back to haunt him, hopefully. Ocean,
whoa,
maybe considering not going Zelda. Violet time.
Okay.
Now, the only thing that's kind of bad about this is that Dragneel's put a considerable amount of time into playing Byleth, too. So.
Oh, so you're saying Dragneel knows the weaknesses, too, with Byleth. Oh, but here we go. Taking us to town and city at nighttime. Oh my, Dragneel's just trying to kill it really early in the air, but nope. Oh,
yeah, just stuck at ledge now.
Oh, arrow? Or is it called the fail knot, I believe?
Oh, nice late nair by Ocean. Now he's trying to press us, but good roll back by Dragneel. Got back to even.
Oh, they both have similar nairs, just spinning weapons.
Although, honestly, if it was pushed on the shove, I'm taking Byleth nair. Yeah, that move's crazy.
Oh. Oh, choosing not to jump right in.
Nice sequence from Ocean. He's got full stage control, Haida.
Yeah. Oh, but catches the down air. Now the stage goes back to Dragneel.
Yeah, Dragneel, great strike back.
Oh, nice. Oh, could not connect with a tilt. Oh, but couldn't connect with a grab.
Dragneel capitalized into a ledge trap here, edge guard.
Could not connect with a grab.
Now Ocean out of reversing positioning, and now Ocean's got the one. Got Dragneel deep.
Oh, nice tech from Dragneel right there.
That could have been so painful, and instead it's Dragneel capitalizing on that opportunity to get the down air.
Definitely. That was awesome on Dragneel's part. And now Ocean. Now he's behind. He's got to really find a way, like. Ocean just looking for something. All right, getting the nairs. Oh, could not connect with an up air though.
Dragneel swiping away. Ocean not prepared to tech that landing. That up tilt swiped him as a jump call out. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he tried to catch him when he's trying to recover, but no, it missed.
Nice using the nair quake to dash attack. But Dragneel will poke his way back on the stage. Ocean has been able to contest a lot of what Dragneel wants to do. But it's just been that Ocean's just not been able to capitalize the way that Dragneel's been able to do, Haida.
Oh, but catches with that F tilt. I'll do it.
Good job by Ocean to bring Dragneel that second stock, but back off stage again. It's not where you want to be in your Byleth. Because Dragneel's ledge trapping so good. Now the Pyre is out. It's danger time.
Oh, blazing end.
I don't know how Ocean got stuck in lag-wise. Nice. Use the side B to ward Dragneel away, but no, now he's trying to trade position.
The smash more neutral. Everyone holds shield, but
there's no shield in that, baby.
Not at all.
And Ocean now his last wear side stock. Dragneel firmly in control here, trying to do what he can to move on and ascend towards PR this season. Because we're almost at the end of the PR season, Haida. There's a lot's on the line. Yeah, March is the end of the season.
Oh, then we're moving on to spring, huh?
Yep.
Catches.
That's gonna do it!
Buster, but not gonna kill yet. But oh boy.
I'm just so used to like Pyre Mithra getting insane confirms and kills. So I thought I was prepared.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh my God! Ocean really wanted that, but nobody.
Dragneel was prepared for it.
Yeah. Oh, the air dodge. Oh, okay, he's fine. Oh, catching in there.
Okay, Ocean still trying to fight his way through this. Shielding the Blazing Edge. I just knew that Dragneel was going to try for those tricky drift-in dares. So much pressure those dares exert.
Oh, catch it. Can you kill it with the fail knot? But no connection. Oh, the nair, but Oh, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, just low enough that Dragneel couldn't swap and recover with the
Oh,
Nicko side B.
here comes Dragneel. Oh, he really did not want to be in the air right there, Ocean.
I think Ocean has too much rage because he's used to getting grabs off of the early Nair confirms.
Oh, but could have get, but it gets an F tilt.
And that's that ledge trapping from Dragneel. That is the edge that he has. So, and it looks like Dragneel's gonna move on with a very solid 2-0. And everybody, just hold on for a little bit. We're gonna do a commentator swap, and we're gonna get another match on stream. So stay tuned. Keaton, might go ahead and throw in the ads on stream. And make sure to follow Haida on Twitter at 4Haida.
Oh shit!
I'll be back on stream.
I got to play too, so
Yeah.
we'll have a double swap later.
So I need comms, but I need Keaton to throw the ad space on ads.
Bro, you good?
Let me see.
I can see he's almost done with You can just leave the ad on there.
We're getting our comments.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's up, man?
What's up?
I'm Wizord.
Nice to meet you. I am D20.
Nice.
A semi-regular commentator for LAN Hero. I'm just competing tonight, and I'm still in losers.
Let's go. Where are you at right now?
I think I'm in losers round 4 now.
Okay, sick.
So hopefully I can have one hell of a losers run.
Who do you play?
I play Link. Just Link.
Link? Cool.
Uh-huh.
I dig that. Do you do the hype bomb stuff?
No, not yet. I just want to get my fundamentals good enough before I start learning bomb loops.
I feel that. 100%.
Yes, Jay, I did in fact beat LBA. It was a really, really, really fun set. It was nice to see him again.
Mike is muted, by the way.
We're muted, yeah. No.
Yes. 5. Call Nito over and tell him I said he sucks. Alright, Kairos, I'll let him know.
Twitter, it's
I know it's not gonna show.
How you been, dude?
5.
It's nice to meet you, by the way.
You too.
2, 1. Go on top.
Alright, we're good
is
to
up,
go.
guys?
I gotta get my hair out. Hold up. There we go.
Back on the mic. I'm Wizord.
It's D20.
Right on.
Dude, it's gonna be a good night. It's also gonna be a good set. Kless being the resident Terry main. Everybody knows him for his Terry because he's kind of insane. And Nexus being the SoCal Falco that everybody knows and loves because you can't stop the Nexus.
Oh, 100%. Nexus, infamous for those side Bs in neutral. I love to see him. I love them even more when they work.
He's infamous for the... Oh, you thought you could punish short hop side B because you can't.
Yeah.
And now you're dead. Falco gimmicks, baby. Also, his capitalization in neutral, his awareness also been showing some really, really solid adaptation and learning curves in disadvantage lately. His mentality is improving and he's ready to win some stuff. He's kind of insane.
Such a good player.
Yeah.
I just see that we're getting into it.
I'm going to be so unbiased because both of these people are my close friends. This is going to be good.
PS2, classic Ultimate fashion.
Oh, absolutely. Let's start PS2. Strikes? Okay, I don't ban PS2. Okay, let's start PS2.
You know, Falco, the type of character who can oftentimes struggle having a good neutral, so we're going to see a lot of dash dances, a lot of patience, hanging back with the lasers.
Very volatile character, yeah.
And Terry's just going to take
Nice F-tilt.
Solid F-tilt.
Yeah, good stuff. Down tilt into the burn knuckle. No!
That's just gonna wish that recovery. Gonna get pineappled here on PS2.
You can hear him vocally just kind of upset about that, but hey, it happens.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
If anyone can make that back, it's Falco. Very volatile character.
Falco having trouble with his shield pressure this game.
love
Terry
that.
just absolutely wailing
Burn
on him.
knuckle.
It's gonna be a quick 50%.
Double dip. Ooh, into the reset. Nice. I love it. Do it again. Double dip. Love it. Into the up smash read.
Solid
stuff.
waiting there to catch the air dodge down on the platform there.
Wonderful awareness to be like, just like you're in a disadvantage, you're gonna push buttons, you're gonna die.
And after that SD, you know, it's close to getting to be an even game here, but Kless is not counted out yet.
Oh, absolutely not. That was actually really good for Nexus though, because he totally got rid of the threat of Go just instantly.
Oh, 100%.
And Go is terrifying.
Yeah, and you know, Nexus getting to a very dangerous percent, especially off Cherry, who can convert so much off of just a straight jab or a down tilt.
Yeah. Gets a big punish here off the mist, off the whiff and burn knuckle. I love the wave lands. Yeah, don't try to punish that, kids. It's not unsafe.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Definitely got a hold shield. And Nexus all of a sudden on his last stock here with a lot of ground to make up against Kless.
Nice. Gets the fair reset. There we go.
Solid up airs. Will Kless be able to land here? He's going to get down to the stage. And Nexus keeping on this pressure with the up tilt into the drag down fair. Terry going to hop off that platform. And we're going to see
There
the
it
classic
is.
side B.
There it is.
You can't punish that, kids.
There. Ooh, gets the, he actually got the invincible input too. Good stuff.
You know, Terry being an awkward character to especially use spikes against him.
He has down tilt Buster Wolf and he has down tilt Geyser right now if he wants it.
You know, Terry, of course, having the go here, but solid.
There it is. I love it. Dude, this character's so cool. I'm sorry. I think Terry's so nice down tilt to get rid of Go there.
Kless gonna lose that go, and Nexus at 82% definitely has a little bit of ground to make up. But if there's anybody that can do it, it's him, and we are up tilting on those platforms.
He teched it and he said, here's an up tilt. I'm gonna put you in disadvantage real quick. Beautiful.
Beautiful dare to catch that jump on Kless.
But an even better spot dodge into the up smash. Or a strong up tilt, sorry.
And Nexus looking for a way in right now, doing an unsafe side B right into that shield, and that's gonna be his stock.
He missed the short hop input, so he got the grounded one. That one you can punish.
Yeah. 100%, and you know, against Terry, that's going to be the type of character who's just going to end your life then and there.
Kless really flexing these wonderful down tilt and the burn knuckles. I love that confirm. I think it looks cool.
Oh, yeah.
And you get a solid like 20% off of it. And Kless has just shown consistency time and time again with Terry and his inputs. I mean, he doesn't really miss the invincible charge input for the up B off stage. And he doesn't miss his basic confirms that if he does, it's because he's nervous. I can't blame him.
100%. We've definitely seen nerves, you know, sometimes a lot of people, they throw games out to when people SD and stuff like that, but that's just a part of being a good player. That's a part of the tournament mentality.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's why people recommend going to more tournaments. You get used to the environment, you get rid of those tournament nerves. They never really go away. I mean, especially if, like, let's say you go to your first major. Totally different.
Yeah.
Not a local at all. Terrifying.
We are going to, did you see what stage they picked?
They picked PS2. We rounded
right.
back. Oh, never mind. I'm so wrong.
On
Battlefield.
I'm curious what Falco can do with these tri-plats. I know there's a lot of cool drag down combos he has up there on the top platform.
Nexus absolutely took him to Battlefield. 1, to live longer, just in case he gets hit by some stuff. And 2, for the platform resets. Nexus is very strong on this stage, but also Falco is. And we're dead even again, baby.
Kless getting right back on that stage there and converting that ledge trap into an advantage situation. And they are just scrapping here on the ledge.
We're swinging, baby. No punish. Oh, he does punish the crack shoot. Or the shield, actually.
But not going to get anything off that up other than an up throw.
Kless choosing to just retreat and get center stage. That's fine. Let's see if there's an edge guard here.
Solid laser from
Ooh,
Nexus into
okay.
the dare, but
The power wave stuff in the side B. I love it. There's the up tilt.
we do see Terry has that go past 100% right here.
Up throw, Bear. Oh, gets the up air. Maybe a DI check, or maybe he wanted Bear but didn't get it right.
Nexus going to get right back on stage there.
Nice up smash.
Solid up smash.
Just gets rid of Go and says, I don't want to deal with that. Thanks, bye.
And Nexus has a slightly comfortable lead to work with here. Keep on building that.
And that's what you really want against these FGC characters.
Oh, 100%.
Or just in this game. I mean, having in any fighting game, having a lead is super critical.
But especially against the Shotos.
Yeah. I know jab power down is like a day one thing, but it still looks cool. I'm obsessed with this character. I think he's so cool. I'm so glad he's in this game.
Yeah, you know, Terry character. Riddle's opting to go him a lot more. Definitely seeing a lot more Terrys out of the higher level.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love it. Nice, gets the jab, jab, up B, baby.
That's going to close up that stock at 175%. All of a sudden, Kless only at 25%, but he's going to keep comboing. Beautiful drag down there into the re-grab. Not going to get a tech chase on that platform. Going to get punished by the get-up attack.
Yeah, very smart get-up attack from Kless.
Good awareness. And Nexus going for those side beeps is not going to get anything about
Gets the
that.
jab, jab, power dunk.
Beautiful
We're
shield
dead even.
pressure.
The auto turnaround jab, jab, power dunk for another 20%.
And you know, rolling off ledge just even more dangerous against Terry because he has one less input to do to punish that.
Strong up tilt into the up B. Will that kill? That'll kill!
That's going to be such a big kill.
Nexus is a little upset about that, but who wouldn't be? He got red super hard and he died for it.
And see the up tilt in the back air, nice laser. Looked like he was going for a dare there, but was going to get absolutely shut down by
Gets
that
the reset
side.
in the nair into the crack shoot. That was sweet.
And this is not looking good for Nexus
Charge
right
the
now.
off smash. That was kind of scary. There's the down tilt. There's the burn knuckle. You're fine.
Nexus's mentality is in
Oh,
shambles
the power
right now.
dunk.
That down B's not gonna quite kill. But Nexus has so much ground to make up. Keep in mind that if he just does 7% more to this tier, he's got to start dealing with Go. And that jab jab into up B is gonna close out game 2.
Nexus is a little upset, but hey, Kless is a strong player.
Nexus not happy about that one.
No, he's not.
But you know, Terry.
Kless demonstrating like, hey, I'm up there with the best of them.
Yeah?
I've got the reads and I've got the setups. Really solid stuff. So much fun to watch.
100%.
So much fun to watch. Love it. Also, I saw a comment earlier. I don't know who made it saying SoCal Smash scene looks really cool. It is. I mean,
It's awesome.
people call us Smash Central for a reason. I mean, this region is kind of a dream. That and everybody's nice. Like, what? Cool. Sounds good. I'm out of here. I gotta go play my set or whatever it is. An honor to do commentary with you, dude.
Yeah, you too,
like,
dude.
it was one set, but it was great. I mean, we vibed really well.
thanks.
I look forward to doing it again.
Good luck in your bracket, dude.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right, and we got the Sixer hopping on the mic here. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. You know, I was expected to be here a little earlier, but you know, but hey, 2-2 on the day. That's pretty good.
It's no worries.
That's not bad for a commentator. A humble caster of the words.
You missed Nexus get tarried.
Oh no, I saw that. I saw Nexus get tarried.
Conversions off jabs. What are you gonna
Yes.
do?
Indeed. I'm the 6R, by the way, not D20, as you see on the stream.
We'll get that changed in a second here.
Oh, man.
Nico playing Shulk, and who do we got in the next match? I can't see. I don't know yet.
But one thing that won't change, though, is the great action that we're bringing right at you.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're so many great things here at LAN Hero. Oh, of course, all part of the one and only Smash World Tour. And oh man, we got two gentlemen that hopefully SoCal people should be familiar with. Vinny Hongo, who previously got a win on yours truly earlier in the bracket.
Fun fact about Peckham, actually. He beat my pit so hard, I switched mains to Palutena.
That'll do it.
Two really good players.
Yeah,
coming in
exactly.
here.
And also a matchup that I guarantee you will never see. Actually, no, never mind. I won't guarantee it because Japan exists. I just realized, there's probably a set of Proto and Raito somewhere out in the
Oh,
wilderness.
100%. You know, Japan, one of those regions that just has really a good player for almost every character.
True. That is very true. And so, Duck Hunt Min Min. This is going to be a battle of the mid-range.
Yeah.
And we're going to see, as strange as it sounds, Duck Hunt is the one that wants to approach in this matchup.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't feel completely qualified to discuss the Duck Hunt Min Min matchup, but it feels like Min Min's definitely going to have the advantage here because
Yeah.
Duck Hunt's going to have to find a way in at the end of the day while Min Min can just stay at her range, just keep on throwing out those safe moves.
And while Duck Hunt has decent airspeed, still though, those arms, big.
Yeah.
Very big.
Big arms, noodle arms die hard.
Yeah, and notably, that laser is going to be a big tool if he wants to get rid of Can and the gunman.
100%.
All right.
And here we go, Gomu Gomu. Good tag for a Min Min player.
Okay. So,
Gentlemen's to Toon Link Ditto.
Toon Link Dittos? I would be down for Toon Link Dittos right here. Oh.
Something's going on here. Maybe
Yeah.
some discrepancies over the stage. We all know we're going to PS2.
Yeah, like it's
Let's
just
be
gonna end up
honest here.
PS2 and Duck Hunt Min at the end of the day. Like, so, you know. Yeah,
Something's going on.
yeah, we're. Yes,
And here we
Zenyou
go.
did lose. Yes.
Love to watch Zenyou.
Yeah,
Such
but-
just a player that plays within his flow. So much fun to watch him just create combos on the fly.
I know. Trust me, it's very fun when you're watching him. Not necessarily fun when you're on the receiving end of them.
Oh, yeah.
As our good friend Leonardo Lopez Perez found out the hard way.
We love watching clips, not so much getting clipped.
Exactly.
All right,
And we're.
Duck Hunt Min,
Yeah.
PS2.
Yeah. All right, so. Okay.
Same color scheme, actually, kind of cute. Both having black and brown.
Okay, and immediately the can comes out.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can right in the corner. Or far away. That's not going to be good for Vinny.
But honestly, Peckham just wailing on him, putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
Forcing Vinny to approach and honestly just playing safe within his range. And this is not looking like a good start for Vinny right now.
Yeah. And we saw it there. That's probably going to be a theme of this set where he separates Vinny from his can. He just gets in between with the can going the wrong way. That's going to be very, very bad if that keeps happening for Vinny, because that's a huge part of Duck Hunt's combo game.
And Min just honestly breaking a lot of these projectiles, but he is going to get a frisbee disc right there.
Ooh.
Hit that back air. And honestly, Vinny doing a good job of keeping Peckham in the
double.
corner right now.
Gets the double side B into the nair. That double side B, very dangerous for Duck Hunt. He can combo that into almost all of his aerials. And that is not quite dead. This might be dead.
And I think a pattern we are going to see here is it
No.
will be hard for Vinny to recover against
Yeah.
Peckham.
And there we go. The back throw will kill Peckham up to an early lead here.
And oftentimes in these slower matchups, even the slight early leads can be a lot, but just as I say that, Vinny's saying that's not going to matter to me. I'm going to hit an F smash and make this an even game once again.
Yeah, well, that F smash can be very unsafe. It's also very disjointed.
An extremely powerful move as well with some decent kill power. And honestly, Duck Hunt not getting much out of these down Bs so far in this
Yeah, I
set.
know. It's unfortunate in that situation because that's the slowest variation of the down B. Well, the strongest one, but definitely the slow. Gets the fast gunman, but now the gunman is disabled up. Gunman back online.
Peckham just doing such a good job at keeping Vinny at his effective range, and that laser's going to do so much. Peckham's going to hop up high, but Vinny opting to go for the low recovery. He will get back on stage. That can's going to get knocked off once again. Once again, Vinny has to get back to stage.
Oh. All right, stuck in the corner. Duck Hunt in the corner is very weird because you would think that a zoner would like to be in the corner, but Duck Hunt not so much because Duck Hunt has very poor burst options.
Especially against another zoner.
Yeah.
And Duck Hunt just walking up, getting the raw grab. You love to see that. Peckham at the magic percent right here, but he's going to get knocked up to 85.
Ooh, misses the offstage nair, but does not miss the forward tilt.
Once again, that Duck Hunt up B just so easy for Min to punish.
Oh. Yeah, this is... All right, we see a back throw, and the can immediately, but immediately deflected by that fair.
We got to see Vinny close out this stock quick, otherwise he's got a long way to go.
All right. Back off stage for Vinny, and this is an all too familiar position. And there we see shields the arms, still stuck in the corner. Ooh.
Solid down B, Vinny gonna get a little bit off that, and that can is just barely going to miss him.
Yeah, whiffs the grab too.
Peckham taking a lot of smart trades here. He knows he's at 150%.
Ooh, misses the forward air.
No conversion off of that into that fair. And these frisbees are honestly getting Vinny the most mileage so far in this matchup.
Yeah, and this is the thing about Duck Hunt. Now we're starting to get into higher percents, and some of these conversions are going to get a lot harder. And he's going to have to rely on a raw smash attack of the can. And that's not always easy when you have a character like Min that can keep you out so effectively.
100%.
Ooh, misses the fair. Yeah, see?
And Peckham just playing this so patiently.
Yeah.
No fear. Taking these small trades for anything pretty much that won't kill him. Just slowly chipping Vinny's percent up. And really, he's at a point.
And this might be it.
This could be really hard to recover here. That can is going to push him away.
And so will that
It's not gonna be
megawatt.
enough. You know, solid awareness from Vinny there. Learning how to get back to stage and adapting throughout the match by utilizing the can. But honestly, this just looks really hard for him.
Yeah, like, it got to a point where he just couldn't get anything off of the side B, and once you stop getting those side B conversions, Duck Hunt really struggles to kill.
Yeah, 100%. I think What we're gonna have to see if Vinny wants to take this game too is we cannot see Min Min getting to those higher percents.
Oh yeah.
We have to hit our conversions, or we need a hard read, F smash, something in that nature. Otherwise, these trades are just gonna keep going in Peckham's favor.
All right. So once again, back to PS2. Early trade there will be in Peckham's favor. All right, we see that can once again.
The can being such a useful tool for Duck Hunt. But unfortunately, Peckham's been so good at getting around it by either running underneath it or just blankly knocking it away.
Yeah. And there we see again, just Duck Hunt's projectiles haven't been doing a whole lot. You know, Vinny's just had a lot of issues, and he's back off stage again.
Back in the corner, exactly where Peckham wants him. Vinny's gonna get a frisbee off, gonna give him a little bit of space, going back to center stage, throwing out the can. Not gonna quite get anything off of it. Get the raw grab into back throw, but the back throw doesn't go far enough to combo into that can there.
Indeed. Oh man, does not quite get the Mega F smash, but does get the Dragon Arm there. All right, the gunman does knock Peckham away enough to get rid of that kill. All right, gets single side B, does not get the Nair follow-up.
And we're seeing a little bit more aggression from Vinny in this matchup, which is what I like. I think that's 100% what we have to see, and we're trading stocks. You gotta like that if you were in Vinny's position there.
Absolutely. Yeah, Peckham was really dominating the neutral there, and so this is a good reset for Vinny.
That down air. Pretty even percent. Vinny back in the corner exactly where he doesn't want to be. We're going to have to see him run up.
Yeah, and there we see the Mega Watt again. There's so many active frames on that arm.
But great use of the can to get back to center stage. And he's just not able to move forward. Peckham's keeping him in the corner, but just as I see that, Vinny's finding a little bit of space, but then Peckham retreats to his effective range. Solid back air, hitting his conversion off the fridge B. We have a ledge trap, but the Nair's gonna get him right out of that situation.
Well, that Min Nair is nerfed. It is still very, very good as a tool to get out of the corner.
Oh, such a strong.
Oh yeah. All right, Can gets knocked off the stage, so Vinny has access to it once again. Remember, Can is frame 1, so Peckham gets a little too greedy and gets up close.
And what we're seeing right now is we're seeing Vinny slow down the match, and it's working for him currently, but Peckham's really just looking for any way in, but he's not able to take these trades. Vinny feeling like he's adapting and controlling the pace just a lot better in this game, too.
Yeah. Oh, does not quite get the second side B there.
Do we see a back air?
We see a back air. We see the can straight down. Ooh, does not quite get the dare can right there.
Going for an interesting ledge trap, but that's a little too ambitious, and all of a sudden, Vinny in the exact place that he doesn't want to be, back in the corner.
Oh, yeah, Duck Hunt is just light.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Megawatt kills at that sort of percent early, and ooh, good conversion there. Game's not over just yet.
And Vinny had to see that right there and right then.
Oh, yes.
That was exactly what he needed. And you know, Vinny, even though he's been keeping this game even, he's still been taking all these stocks second. And he just needs to get ahead just a tiny bit in the flow of the match.
Yeah, that was a good little conversion he got there, but he needs more of those. All right, Vinny seems to be finding a little more of his stride here in these latter parts of game 2.
Yeah, something that I've noticed is he's been swapping up the aggression and the camping to kind of keep Peckham on his toes, and it's working for him. But also he has to be careful because it just takes one neutral win for Peckham. But he's doing a great job comboing into that can, and all of a sudden Peckham's off stage, but he's going to hit Vinny with his own
That was
can.
so smart, using the up smash against the side B.
That was a big F smash for Vinny there.
All right, has the can. What's it going to be? All right, sends Peckham the other way. Can does not hit Peckham. Megawatt will hit Vinny.
Ooh.
Vinny gets back to the ledge. That air dodge up, very good for Duck Hunt.
And that falling Nair with that Megawatt is just so good to get that jump get up. And all of a sudden, you know, we got a really even game, but it's feeling like Peckham's getting a lot more confident, following him really far off stage.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness, what is going on?
I didn't even see what happened down there at the bottom of the
shenanigans, but that will do it.
Was Vinny going for a dash attack there?
Like, maybe.
I think that's what I saw.
I think that's it. Could it be a miss? There was just so much going on. Like, if we could get a replay on that sequence.
Yeah.
Like, I think everyone in the venue was equally confused about the sequence of events that just took place on the screen. I don't even think
Peckham knew what was happening at the bottom of the screen there. I saw him say, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Peckham almost dropping that game from dropping low,
But of course, the Scottish Scourge himself taking it.
solid stuff from Peckham.
Yeah.
Really good patience.
Yeah. I mean, and I think I saw it earlier in the chat. You have to understand, chat, because someone asked, how can he play this character without remorse? Well, you have to understand. Min players, especially our good friend Peckham, are some of the nicest people on the planet.
He's great.
Yeah, he's
I love
amazing,
him.
dude. Love Peckham.
Yeah.
With that said, that character can be very frustrating at times.
We're 4 years into the game. Drop your low tiers.
Oh. Yeah, well, you know.
That's what our champion Shulk player from last week said. He said 4 years into the game, drop your low tiers.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, shout outs to, of course, whenever we mention low tiers, we have to shout out our good friends Peanut and Ray Calm.
Oh, shout out to the low tier mains. I love you.
Yeah, of course.
Jokes aside, don't drop your low tiers. Please.
Yes, Glug, I would recommend definitely not dropping Joker. I would, yeah.
Have you seen some of the stuff that Void's been doing with Joker on his stream?
Oh.
So nasty.
Oh.
I can't wait to see him at the major.
Yeah, or even right here at LAN Hero. Maybe?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'd love to see Void.
I would love to see it. And we have Dragneel, our featured player from last week. Insane Pyramithra.
Yeah, against Valadin. Great Lucina player. Right here.
So Lucina Pyramithra. Interesting matchup here.
Yeah, two swords.
Yeah.
We see Lucina's kind of splits the difference between Pyra and Mithra in a way. You know, Mithra super fast, but has a little bit shorter range. Pyra, massive disjoints, but movement's pretty slow. Whereas Lucina kind of, you know, was right in between. Decent disjoints, decent speed, very good all-around character. So I feel like Dragneel's game plan here is to really exploit whatever thing he has the advantage on over Lucina. You know, exploiting the speed gap when you're playing Pyra and exploiting the hitbox gap when you're playing. The speed gap when you're playing Mithra and the hitbox gap when you're playing Pyra.
And I think something we might be able to see with Dolphin Slash being such a strong off-stage tool. We're getting Taylor Swift. Was that what I saw?
Ooh.
I think that might have been Taylor. I'm not 100% sure. But as I was saying, Proto Man showing us at Summit that Dolphin Slash against Pyramithra with their predictable recovery can be really good with Trump into back air being such a strong tool. And Dolphin Slash sometimes just clipping other people's recoveries when you know what they're going to do.
Yeah, and notably, the hitbox on Dolphin Slash is not as easy to intercept as, you know, Photon, as a Prominence Revolt and Chroma Dust slash, Ray of Punishment.
100%. I'd say in this matchup, Lucina probably has the better off-stage game, but at the same time, Pyramithra.
This is the power of the Aegis.
If anybody's going to prove me wrong, it's Pyramithra.
All right, we're getting the matchup everyone expected. All right, going the reverse colors.
And I'm excited to see this.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch. It's two swords going at it. Three, you get what I mean. All right, so immediately both players just run straight at each other.
You know, just trying to get some information. Dragneel running up and shielding, see how he reacts to his approaches. We've seen how Dragneel plays an extremely patient neutral with his Mithra.
Yeah, and we're seeing this neutral play out very patiently here. That Nair from Lucina already coming out is a very strong tool.
Nuh-uh, though, on that blade dance.
Yeah, going straight through the dancing blade. And that's the thing about Foresight. It can go through things that would otherwise be true.
Oh, 100%. And, you know, that's something we consistently see. Lucina not going to struggle against that as much as other characters with a lot of multi-hits, but it's definitely going to come into play quite a bit. And honestly, Dragneel just getting tech chased right now.
Oh, yeah.
That was 3 good tech chases and beautiful grab on the roll in there. These Nairs spacing him out, doing a good job of keeping Dragneel on the ledge.
Yeah, this is what Lucina's good at. Just putting you into a tech chase situation and then just repeatedly getting those tech chases down. So already back in the corner, does not quite get the back air, but gets a second one. Immediately, stock one goes to Valadin.
Oh, and Valadin just being an absolute shark on the ledge there waiting for him.
Indeed. All right,
he's
gets
continuing
the
this
Baron
lead.
up air. Gets another up air out of the down throw. Does not quite get the follow-up back air, though. Gets a forward air.
Solid fares into the re-grab, and this game is going away from Dragneel. That air dodge in was going to get caught by the bear, but the side B will get him back to stage.
Oh! doesn't quite get the grab, but immediately Vladen once again has the percent lead.
And honestly, Dragneel's just not able to get off ledge right now.
Like, Dragneel is losing advantage, like the amount of neutral interactions that Dragneel has lost is just bananas.
Dragneel.
Ooh!
It's such a good back air, and you know Dragneel's the type of player who's really good when he can force you to play his pace. But right now, when you're this far down, you kind of have to make something happen, maybe do more aggressive options, but...
Yeah, and right there, that's a great example. Does not quite kill. You know, the up B will not quite kill. What we saw with that kill, you know, waited for that neutral get up, gets the back air. Vlad just so patient that he has just got total control of this. Even though he's got 152 against Pyra, that's I mean,
It's an easy percent for Dragneel to close out this stock, but after he closes out this stock, frankly, he has a marathon to run.
Ooh.
He's got to close this out now, keep his percent low all through stock 2 if he wants to see this first game win. But you know, sometimes in situations like this, it's better just to go for the download, get the mentality reset, and go into game 2 with just a lot of information, especially when you're a high player who's so good at adapting.
oh yeah.
Vladen just playing so patiently. His stock's not going to be ended. Those Pyre forward tilts aren't fast enough to punish some of Lucina's shield pressure.
But that Prominence Revolt definitely will kill.
Solid
but
up
even
the
so,
outer
this
shield.
is still quite the mountain to climb. 80s, you know, at 102 right here against Lucina. That Dancing Blade will not quite kill.
And this might be the game right here. Dolphin
Yeah.
slash off stage.
Ooh, good Prominence Revolt there. But also a very nice... Oh, that won't kill.
Not quite.
Gets back to stage. Good recovery from Dragneel.
Nice job on delaying the recovery so that the Dolphin Slash would grab first. We've seen how when Dolphin Slash trumps you, Lucina oftentimes get that back air. That's an extremely scary tool they have. But honestly, Dragneel's at 156%. He's going to start dying to up throw soon.
Oh, yes. And that's just another thing he's got to start worrying about. Among the things he's worrying about already. 167. Up throw's almost certainly going to kill now.
We see Dragneel throwing out some side Bs, some new options that we haven't seen.
And that forward tilt will kill.
Solid option select there on the ledge to just cover most of what Dragneel's going to do there. And a pretty dominant game 1 from Vladen.
I mean, Vladen just completely deconstructed the character in front of our very eyes.
Oh, 100%. And you know, it's one of those things where it felt like Dragneel was having a good momentum shift near the end there, but at the same time, Vladen's just not taking any risks. He's like, I have 2 stocks up on you, you're at a high percent, I can wait.
Exactly, he was so patient throughout that entire game. Just continually letting Dragneel commit to stuff. And then, oh! Let's go!
Dragneel did a character change?
Byleth.
Oh!
Yeah! I get to commentate Byleth, let's go!
Lucina versus Byleth, Fire Emblem versus Fire Emblem.
So Byleth in this matchup, this is actually... This is a weird one, because this is one of the few matchups in the game where Marth arguably does better than Lucina. Because Byleth is constantly going to be at the range for a tipper. And so, that big sword of Byleth right here immediately gets the up B into the side B for the
Byleth,
conversion.
being such a heavy hitter, just off 1 punish, he's going to take the lead in this game. Even though it's a small one, it's still something, but that Dolphin Slash is going to equalize these percents. You know, also Byleth going to have a lot easier time recovering and getting back on stage.
Absolutely. Byleth having one of the best recoveries in the game. At least one of the longest reaching recoveries in the game with that up B and the side B.
But Vladen just going back to the patient play.
Yeah.
And
however, there's a difference here. Byleth is much more able to play patiently. Being able to just wall you out with that nair into the dash attack.
And Dragneel looking for something off the ledge, but Vladen opting to go for the safe low recovery. He's going to roll on stage. Solid forward tilt, going to get Dragneel right back off stage, going for a ledge trap. That was really good on Vladen's part. The dash back to bait him to jump into the back air. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Exactly. Does not get any follow-up on the up B. At this percent, we're going to start to see up B dare start converting.
And Vladen...
Ooh, good DI there to avoid the up B down air.
Solid stuff. Good air dodge to get back onto the stage and avoid being juggled by Vladen, but these nairs are so good. Vladen approaching with this shield, but gonna get called out with the up smash.
Yeah, that up smash, very good. Surprisingly fast smash attack. All right, gets the nair. But of course, that's no problem.
And Vuladin has been getting so much mileage off the nairs in this matchup.
Yeah, this is kind of weird because in the corner, Bile definitely has some very strong options, you know. One of the best attacks from ledge in the game. However, that doesn't matter if you can't get back to the ledge. Does not use that smash side B.
I mean, Dolphin Slash out of shield, just such a solid and quick option if you know what they're going to do.
Yeah.
But again, it can be dangerous if it gets called out.
Yeah, Dragneel on his winner side stock now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this was the play.
No, it felt like maybe he was getting the download there with the Pyramithra. It honestly felt like he was getting more mileage out of it, but we can't count him out yet. You know,
Yeah, up throw, up air will not connect.
Dragneel definitely have the capability to take an early stock. I like seeing a forward smash like there on the ledge trap.
And that was also a really good conversion there by Vlad, the double there into the down tilt. And now the forward throw, creating yet another situation. And where Dragneel is in a tech
and going for the soul read on the roll in. Hitting these down tilts, Vuladin keeping up the patient play. He
forward
is in
throw,
no rush
off stage again. All right, uses the side B off of ledge.
Vuladin's ledge trapping is so good. He's just looking for...
Oh, does not get the Thundercats. Also does not get the down tilt up air.
He was looking for something cool there.
Yeah.
He wanted to take his soul with that kill.
Yeah. And he wanted me to... Oh, well, I don't get to scream Thundercats ho, folks. That's unfortunate. Oh, well.
Really good stuff from Vuladin there. Disassembling Dragneel's game plan, forcing him to play at his pace.
Yeah,
and
convincing 2-0, and... I mean, the Byleth would have worked if, like, Dragneel was familiar with the matchup. The problem is, Dragneel's Byleth is not nearly as good as his Pyramithra.
Yeah.
I think that's just the main thing.
You know, I feel like oftentimes there's not a worse feeling than switching to your secondary and then losing.
I mean, the big thing about that game that really strikes me is the second stock that Dragneel lost.
Yeah.
Could have made that back. If he just did, like, 2 smash side Bs and then did an up B, he would have easily made it back. But you know, not using those side Bs, like, it's just unfamiliarity with the characters. 100%. That's kind of the main thing.
You know, sometimes that can play to your advantage. Like we saw at the beginning of the match, Dragneel winning a little bit early on just because of the pace change, but then that got shut down really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what isn't getting shut down? The great action we have here at LAN Hero.
LAN here at the Quickly Anime Cafe, where the first 20 entrants get free boba.
Oh, yes. Shout outs to Quickly. They let us host this every week here at their cafe.
Such a nice venue.
Oh, yeah. This is a great venue. I love it.
Nice people, too. Wonderful staff.
Incredible tacos.
Great food.
Oh, yes.
Really good food.
Oh, God. That's one of the things I always look forward to is just eating those tacos. Easily the best part of LAN Hero is getting to enjoy me some tacos.
Yeah.
And, of course, this is something we're all going to enjoy right here. Our good friends Hockey and Marvelous Marco.
Marvelous Marco.
Yeah, Toon Link versus Me Brawler. And this is kind of a... Okay, so Me Brawler against Zoners can definitely be... It can go one of two ways, where Me Brawler just never can get in, or Me Brawler gets in and is eternally an advantage. This definitely seems to lean more to the latter rather than the former, given Toon Link.
100%. I actually saw Marco last week. I believe he was eliminated by a Me Brawler. It was a very long-paced match, as I think Me Brawler has to camp a lot against Marco, and obviously Toon Link being the type of character where when he's camping, that's usually when he's playing to his strengths.
Yeah.
So we might see a slow-paced match here, but Brawler having a lot of options to get in against Toon Link's arrows with, you know, those side Bs. They oftentimes can space perfectly over Marco's arrows.
Okay. Yeah. And the game confirming you cannot have multiple Me Ballers in the game. We will not... Oh! And this, my friends, is the best part of the stream. We get to watch Hockey make a Me.
Let's go.
Yeah!
You know what's some of the most intimidating things you can do?
Oh.
You make a Me that looks exactly like your opponent.
Yeah. And then you don't use it.
Yeah, that's the mind game.
Oh, yes.
You don't even play Me Brawler afterwards.
Yeah, you just switch to, like, Link or something.
Hockey looking for that helmet. Isaac Wig.
Yeah.
Anime hair.
Yeah. That is true, J-Tab. Absolutely. Yeah, But yeah, all right. So what are we gonna get? What's the meta here for the hat? Okay, go Isabel. Ooh. Isaac, Golden Sun.
I think that's a solid hat pick, especially into Toon
Yeah,
Link.
immediately hockey. I'm a big fan of what he's got going. You know. Oh, but the shirt color. This is gonna be important. Ooh, gold. Good.
Gold matching the hair with the clean black suit.
All right, this is kind of the standard set. We've been seeing a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 2, right here. You know, very standard fare. I feel like now, Mii Brawler, this is kind of the direction that the character's meta has been going. You know, having the burning dropkick in there over suplex, which had been dominating the character for forever. But now it appears that just going with the burning dropkick, that extra burst option, the extra recovery option, and
it can be really good. I think suplex is definitely a mashup dependent thing. I know that oftentimes Mii Brawlers will take suplex against characters like Fox, who oftentimes sit in shield on ledge to try to trap you. But really, just like you were saying, this is a setup you can take every day of the week.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is, you know, this is the most universally applicable Mii Brawler set by far. And this is something very interesting. We're kind of seeing Mii Brawler get standardized. We've seen Mii Sword Fighter in more recent months get standardized. Mii Gunner, on the other hand, has not. Like, we've been seeing a lot of the prominent Mii Gunners go a whole bunch of different directions with their sets. But we'll talk about Mii Gunner a different day. Right now, we're talking about Mii Brawler and Toon Link. All right, business
PS2?
Isaac. All right, immediately down B's in and gets punished for it. Good conversion there to Boomerang. Counter hit.
Marco going to try to keep him off stage here, getting a lot of mileage off this first interaction. Marco keeping Mii Brawler out of this range.
Oh, back air. Into the grab. Toon Link's grab, while it is tether grab, so it is slower, it does have quite a bit of range.
Marco's so good at just forcing you to stay in shield and then reading what you're going to do right out of it.
Absolutely. All right, so puts it right off stage and uses the bomb there to disrupt the feint jump. Very smart there by Marco. Immediately at 148, the up air will take a stock at this point.
And Marco just playing a patient game. He's in absolutely no rush to take this stock. In hockey, I feel like just trying to figure out how he's supposed to play this matchup right now.
Yeah, like, and see, as I mentioned earlier, there's really only two ways it goes for Mii Brawler. You either never get in and never get anything, or you get in and are internally in advantage state. There's really no middle ground for the character at time. Good thrupper, though.
Solid thrupper coming out from Hockey. Marvelous Marco is going to whiff that grab, and Hockey's going to find a way in with the down throw into Thrupper, looking for another Thrupper.
Oh, yeah, but at this percent, down throw Thrupper will probably kill. Now he might be outside of the window right now.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you know, it's one of those things where Hockey's got to start closing out this stock. Again, another campy character like Toon Link.
Yeah.
It gets really dangerous once they start getting to these high percents.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that easily punished up B with the up smash. Mii Brawler up smash, very, very good.
Good patience from Hockey there to close out that stock. That shot put not going to do anything, and Marco going to keep him at bay with these boomerangs. Just such good shield pressure from Toon Link.
Yeah, good Zair into the dash attack too. Like, this is something we've been seeing from Marco. He'll attack you from multiple angles to kind of force you into the same option for extended periods of time.
Yeah, one thing about Marco is the longer the game goes on, he's going to get more and more of a download on how you're going to react to his pressure.
Oh, that was a good up B at the ledge.
That's just barely not going to finish out that stock, you know.
Forward air will.
Nasty fair right there.
Yeah.
Down tilt from Hockey. He's pressuring Marco on this platform. That's not going to quite connect, and Marco's found center stage once again. He's going to return to his comfort zone, but he's opting to go a little aggressive on Hockey here, and I don't think he was ready for that.
Oh, yeah. Just Hockey's not been able to find a rhythm, you know? He's been able to get a couple conversions, but he's only gotten, what, one down throw thrupper the whole set? Like, ooh, good
That
jab lock
jab
F smash. All right. Ooh.
And honestly, if you're Hockey here, I think you got to just start thinking about what you can do differently in game 2.
Yeah, like, this might be a wash right here.
Yeah.
Oh, good tech chase with the down smash. And just that whole game, Marco just stayed inside the Pokeball.
Yeah.
Just the whole time. You'll hear it from top players that on this stage, you just got to control the Pokeball. You know, having center stage, especially on PS2, is just so powerful, and Marco demonstrated why. He was able to use that as kind of his base of operations to put his bombs and his boomerangs and arrows, and just he caught Hockey with everything. And what do you even do here?
Especially when you're a player like Marco, you really feel no need to approach until you absolutely know what's going to happen. Like that bomb pressure, those boomerangs, and just every jump out of shield that Hockey did, getting punished by a fair or an up air. It's just hard.
Yeah, like, this is... Yeah. Oh, man.
And we're back on it. Hockey opting to counterpick to Smashville. Why do you think he picked this stage here?
Well, for one thing, we have that central platform. That central platform is very nice for me, Brawler. You know, because the extended height actually enables... Because Thrupper will get to that platform from the ground. And you can do down throw Thrupper up there and then another down throw Thrupper within the window and be able to kill.
Looks like Hockey is opting for a more aggressive style this game, and he will read that roll on the grab, but he's only going to get one up air off of it. I feel like Hockey's going to have to get a lot more mileage out of his punishes if he wants to win in this matchup.
Fortunately, he's on a smaller stage, too, so he's got less room to travel. But, of course, so does Marco. Gets the conversion there.
That forward throw is going to keep him off stage, but Thrupper going to clip Marco, allowing Hockey to get back to center stage, but he finds himself right on the other side.
All right, Thrupper will not kill. And also, we saw it a little bit earlier, but Hockey just can't get in Nair. Nair's such an important move for Brawler because it combos into all sorts of things. Combos to up tilt, it can combo to up smash, it can combo to Thrupper.
And that was an amazing up air into Thrupper right there. Good patience for Hockey, waiting to see what Marco's option was, but then just kind of calling him out, saying, I know you're not going to press a button right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, Hockey needed that, you know, and that's incredible. Now we have Rage Me Brawler, and that's... Rage Me Brawler is low-key very powerful, you know. I mean, Rage anything is powerful in general, but down throw Thrupper will definitely start killing at percents it normally doesn't. And there's that rapid jab.
And all of a sudden, Marco is kind of at kill percent for me Brawler right here. If Hockey's able to find something before he loses the stock. Up to
oh my goodness!
Thrupper!
Hockey, you are a madman!
Hockey doing such good adaptation to this game. And that stage counter pick coming into play with the smaller stage. Now, Marco is going to end that stock with the forward tilt, but a lot of momentum in Hockey's favor right now. And he is so confident.
Oh my goodness, he is feeling himself.
Just punishing that neutral get up with the grab. Marco's not able to get back on stage right now, looking for the dare.
Yeah, Hockey, calm down. Calm down, please.
I don't want to see him calm down.
Yeah, wait.
Let's see
Hockey. Please, Hockey, calm down.
Hitting the nair into back air. Marco
That's gonna be it.
Get back. Hockey turning it around in game 2.
That was so dramatic. Like, I felt like it was so even, and then it just... Everything very suddenly went downhill for Marco.
Oh, yeah.
And just his stocks evaporated within the course of like a minute and a half.
And if you don't like seeing a zoner get disassembled like that, you don't like Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Yeah. Like, that is quintessential me Brawler right there.
That was awesome. So, we're definitely not going back to Smashville in game 3.
Yeah, I will never take me Brawler to Smashville ever again. All right.
I'm assuming Marco probably... Did you see what stage you selected?
Small
Battlefield.
Okay, Smattlefield, I feel like this is kind of a good happy medium for Toon Link. Gets the nice dual platformation, which Toon Link likes. Plus, you know, it's a little bit more space than Small Battlefield to work with. Not to mention, very importantly, the ceiling is higher, which is very key in a matchup like me Brawler, where a lot of his kill power is off the top with down throw Thrupper, up smash, you know, various up air Thrupper.
And you know, if we saw anything in game 1, it's that the time that the momentum shift happened, it was when Hockey got that early kill. And if he wants to win this game, he's got to find a way in now.
The bubble was like the size of a penny.
That shield was so small, but that up smash is just going to punish it.
I could have put that shield in my pocket.
Could have taken that shield in your pocket, brought it home with you, just like it's looking like Marco's looking to bring this set home with him.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Marco looks way more comfortable right now.
100%. Marco playing slightly more aggressive, but at the same time, you know, it's a weird thing where it looks like Toon Link's playing aggressive, but really he has you exactly where he wants you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, if he can get you to hit a projectile and get those conversions, ooh, that was a bad up B there. And doesn't quite get punished as hard, but you know, it's percent is percent. And especially right now with Hockey down a stock, he can't really afford to take a lot more. Gets the down throw, does not get a follow-up though.
And it's just, you know, when Toon Link gets knocked off stage, it feels so much harder for Hockey to get a ledge trap. I like the call out on the Thrupper there. I think Hockey needs something like that to get this momentum swing.
Oh no! An SD.
And you know, Toon Link not going to be able to get back.
Oh, okay.
All right. We got tacos coming in, but we are coming right back to the match here.
Yeah, once again, shout out to Quickly, our gracious host here.
Really good call on the jump there to hit with the forward.
Yeah, but one thing that might not be hosted is Hockey's ability to stay on the winner's side of the bracket.
That was an epic conversion. I love that.
Oh, thank you.
Hockey hopping over that forward air, and he's going to get a little bit of percent. But, you know, it's one of those things where right here, right now, Hockey does have the opportunity to get back the momentum he had in Game 2. But also, Marco's just, he's a wall currently.
Yeah. All
And
right.
Hockey, he's chipping away at it, but we can't have, he needs a drill at this point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And right now at 95, this is definitely kill percent for a lot of Toon Link's very common kill confirms. And at 119, you know, up there is... Or we could just
kill.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna see it up B at the ledge. Very strong option. Marco, you know, very thorough victory there for Marco, despite Game 2 just coming straight off the wagon.
I like to see that from Hockey in Game 2. Comfortable on the stage, played it to his advantage.
Yeah. But now it just Marco's just so good on the double plats.
Yeah. Go ahead, do your device. Oh, okay. I'm gonna swap my palms.
Okay, cool. And that said,
There's tacos behind you. You guys order tacos now?
Yeah, I did.
Outside somewhere. I think chicken tacos are yours, right?
Yeah, I think Ronnie got some too. I don't know if you got his yet. Wolfie?
Well, there's 2 sets of 3 here, so
Okay.
one of those are yours. Show them. off. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that, guys. And we are signing off.
Are we?
I don't
Wait,
know.
Fro. I'm very confused.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
We are signing off.
We're signing off.
Thank you for tuning in, guys.
Yeah.
I am Wizord, and we got an exciting tournament coming up. ahead.
Indeed, I'm 6R. You can follow us at mcook6r and at Wizord on Twitter. You know,
And
we'll definitely. I think we'll both be here next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. And we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for supporting SoCal Smash.
Yeah.
Oh, we already have one for Nitro? Nitro?
I probably shouldn't be drinking these.
Me. I'll be fine.
I'm just scared because I know. Well, I guess I'll just speak lower.
Is that PJ? No.
I was like, I'm like, I should not be drinking something cold.
Yeah, that's not a good way to do it.
Yeah, but it's what it is.
Yeah.
I chose this live today. LAN Hero at slowly when?
It would be like Wi-Fi villain at slowly.
Wi-Fi, yeah.
Wi-Fi villain at slowly. PJ is back full time. Who told you that? Is that Dakota's? Huh? Oh, they can hear? Yeah.
They can hear though. I feel like they can.
Nah, they can hear us.
No,
How did?
it's monitor.
Huh?
X, that's mute.
Oh, okay. You can unmute us. We're just talking.
Unmute.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they could. It sounds like they could.
No, because they said, "Is that PJ?"
Yeah,
There's no way-
I was like, it's like this.
They had to have heard us, right? Oh, you know what? They muted the audio monitor, not the mic. I can hear you. Yeah, I can figure. The caster is the caster I hear all the time when I watch Smash compilations from SoCal.
Oh, all the MetaView. It's not MetaView anymore. It's Fresh Cut.
Fresh cut.
Which is so weird. I found that out the other day. And I
That's
was like,
Vance.
yeah. I found that out the other day. I was like, yo, what happened to Metaview? And then, like, J-Max and I still talk. So he was like, oh, it's fresh cut. And I was like, what? Yeah, it's like of all the things.
Oh, I'm the 6R and you're
I am
Wiseword.
Wiseword.
I'm the 6R. Nice to meet everybody. Yeah, I'm new to commentary.
I'm not. I look like such a dad in this. I look like.
Why is the camera so bad? Were they?
I changed.
Are we short?
The angle makes me look like a father.
Yeah,
but also,
dude, I don't know.
but also like I haven't shaved, so like.
Hey, there we go, LAN Hero.
There we go.
That looks pretty good.
Now I don't look like a dad as much. I do look like my age though. I do look like I'm 28.
This thing makes me look older than I am. Maybe
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Joker with the
I do
collar.
look a little older.
Yeah, this thing is making me look older.
What, like 16 right now?
17.
17?
I was 16 when you met me.
Yeah.
When you met
Okay.
me. Yeah.
I do look 28. I do look. It's because I haven't shaved, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and shave when I get home. I was just too lazy today. It was my.
Yeah, the angle was too high with the other guys too.
Yeah. They could have fixed the camera, man. They were just lazy. Yo, what's up, J-Tab? Yo, J-Tab is the GOAT, man. I'll never forget. We went to Anime Expo, and J-Tab disappeared for a cool hour. And then I found him at the DDR machine, and that man was like legit losing weight on that machine. Bro.
Oh, really?
He was like, he had the towel and everything. And that man, I was impressed. Like no joke. I was like, oh my god, I've never seen. So shout out to J-Tab, man. He was killing on the machine.
I always watch people at the arcades do that, and then they're like warming up and they have their hands on the bar, and then they take the hands off the bar.
J-Tab was like going in, bro. I was like, dang. I feel like I don't know. Maybe he is competitive, and I don't know. But I was pretty amazed.
Competitive.
There are some people who do like competitive DDR. It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy.
It's like Osu, but like you put your whole body into it. Yeah.
I never seen. So yeah, shout out to J-Tab.
Yeah.
That was actually the last year of Anime Expo that time.
Dude, there's a lot of DDR players in SoCal.
Yeah.
H underscore keeps posting about DDR on Twitter all the time. He was breaking the DDR machine.
I know that like now that like there's more round ones in SoCal, like it's blowing up here.
Yeah.
So from what I know, but I could never get into
Bro,
DDR.
I stood on one of those and like I got halfway through the song and I walked off. I was like, it's not for me.
What, really?
Yeah, I walked off. I was like, I'm good, bro.
Wow.
I'm gonna go play like monkey ball.
What about the Taiko drum game?
Yeah, I got into that.
Really?
Yeah.
Taiko?
Yeah, it was a fun game. Whenever I go to like any of those like events, oh my god. Any like round one, I will find the Taiko machine, and
That's your
it's
thing.
fun. Yeah, it's legitimately fun.
$80 later, you're like, I've been here for like 4 hours.
No, round one has this thing where like it's unlimited play.
Oh, for like an hour?
Well, yeah, no, it's like I think it's an hour. It's been a minute since I've gone.
You definitely have to go with that because I see people drop lots of money. Oh shit!
I've dropped 20
Charlie's
bucks.
here. I'm gonna go see him.
He's in the background, but I'm gonna stay here until. It's just like
Oh, what are you doing here, dog?
I just came to hang out, bro.
Is the stream on?
Yeah, the stream. They literally just saw you. They literally just
What
saw
up,
you.
y'all? Oh, dude, I haven't seen
It's
you in
so worth it, bro.
Dude, it's like fat at home.
It's literally at home.
We have fat at home. The fat at home.
It's not fat. This is like we have fat at home. This legitimately
We
is
have
like we
fat
have
at home. You, Dustin, LBA, me, close enough. Nelson.
No, yeah, that's how you know it's fat at home. Yeah.
Does Aladdin go to fat a lot?
No. He didn't go to fat. He went to like longest tournaments, bro.
SoCal Gohan's back.
No,
Dude, how have we not been roasting him relentlessly for his tag change, actually, though? I guess Seto is better than Seto Kaiba. What was the other one? He had like a different one, right?
It was just Gohan.
It was Gohan. No.
He had
changed
like
it.
Shadow something, and then now it's like the way it is.
Shadow something. Yeah,
Right?
I remember. Yeah,
Right?
I remember that.
Remember that
Like,
shit?
It was like Shadow something.
Shadow
and then
Kaiba with a 0.
Shadow Kaiba was Damn.
Nelson went through his like edgy middle
Bro,
school
J
phase,
times
it was
on
funny.
J times on
No,
Twitch.
that's
We're
like-
literally at that. Dude.
That's the Xbox 360 gamer tag.
It
That's
is.
literally.
It's like a default
Yeah.
one it gives you.
Yeah, that is the most
You
generic one.
guys want to hear what my default Xbox Live gamer tag
tag was. It was Nagging Saturn 65. Some random shit.
No, Nicko's was good.
Oh, that
Mine was
one-
Lonely Sniper 64.
That was a good one.
Oh, wilding on Nelson. I forgot that the stream could hear everything we're saying.
Have a good night, Charlie.
You too. You leaving?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Stop roasting my king. Honestly, play Master Duel. Don't play Duel Links.
Duel Links is trash.
Yeah, Duel Links is trash. Yeah, like just hear out Nicko, dude. It's Duel Links. Don't play Duel Links. Play Master Duel.
Master Duel's trash too, but still is better.
But yeah, it is better. They haven't updated the game's format, but it's still better.
That was a nice surprise.
I haven't seen that fucker in.
I haven't seen him either.
Dude is legit fat at home.
We're literally at fat, dude.
Yeah, we're literally at fat.
We're 6 years in the
We're just
past.
missing Zan. We're just missing Zan. That's all we're missing is Zan.
That was okay. That was a LAN hero experience.
Yeah.
There you go.
So we have Kless versus Big Boss. Man, where do I begin? Jesus. Kless is one of those players who was always good. I'll say this like every time, but he was always good. He was just held back by the shackles of going to university, and then he finally graduated, and now he's able to actually go to more events.
Yeah, it's good to see him come out.
Big Boss is definitely one of those players that like he has definitely. I feel like he is more SoCal than Mexico now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Big Boss is one of the homies of SoCal now. I mean, no matter what narrative Twitter wants to pull, he's SoCal. And when he goes to majors, he's defending SoCal.
It's the Spargo treatment.
Yep.
We treat the Spargo win as a SoCal win.
As a SoCal win.
Yeah, we do it with Big Boss.
And, well, Big Boss now on a very big league so far. I feel like they haven't played too much, Big Boss and Kless. And I want to say if they have, I feel like Big Boss has beaten Kless before. But it seems like pretty Big Boss favorite here.
Yeah, it is one of these matchups where a lot of the FGC characters do suffer a lot towards zoners and indie characters with large disjoints. Specifically, Rob is just well adept at that, just because he has one of the excellent down tilts that he has, which you see Big Boss go for, but also like the fact that up smash will connect out punishing that opportunity there. But yeah, it's hard for a character like you know Terry or any character like Kazi or Ryu or Ken because they do have to get close in range. But unfortunately, Rob does suffer from being easily comboed, but the reward that he gets from just being a zoner is just so significantly large that a lot of characters do tend to suffer against it.
I agree, and I think Kless is going to be definitely going to be one of the more experienced Terry mains. So he's going to know how to get those zone breakers, Crackshoot being a very notable one. And Big Boss, it's going to be a lot on Big Boss to see kind of the pace of the match. When Big Boss swings, I'm looking to see what Kless is going to be doing. Is he going to be throwing out a Crackshoot to try to hit him back? Is he going to try to take some stage? And at the end of the day, it's all Big Boss. I think it's Big Boss's match to lose.
Yeah, Kless definitely has a lot of games. And so far for Big Boss, pretty good job here just holding the shield, but also the way they was spaced at the ledge. Classic down throw, up smash. But yeah, pretty well spaced at the ledge to actually punish Kless for his kind of options, but also able to cover things like up air, go for nair.
Shit. Oh my god.
That's a corner carry, not dead yet though.
Yeah, it's a corner carry though. Speaking of FGC, let's see the edge guard doesn't find a rising tackle with the charge, going to give some invincibility, but Big Boss is on a tear here.
Back air? So that was good though, because either way, he forces Kless to evaluate the situation of risk reward, and then getting back on the stage is better, but unfortunately, there's such a lead that Big Boss has. He's like a 2-star lead. It's like I said, it's rough times for characters like Terry. Like you said, the one thing that you are gonna want to try to do is pressure Big Boss to a point that like, okay, cool, can I pressure Rob in a situation where I can go for things like power dunk to read his out of shield options, or can I pressure him enough to actually make sure that like he might go for a rollback, or then I can push my advantage more.
I definitely think that, like you said, pressure is going to be a very big component of Kless's game plan. Is he able to make Big Boss uncomfortable in their space? A lot of that time is going to come down to zone breakers, a lot of that shield pressure as well. Those forward airs from Kless is going to be very good at, setting up air-to-air situations. I think, personally, I think Terry is one of the better FGC at doing the air-to-air game. But if Big Boss is able to throw out these forward airs, these side Bs, these nairs at the right times, it's going to look really rough. And Big Boss already with a demanding lead with that side B off stage.
Yeah, and you were right. The air-to-air is something that like Terry would normally be good at. But the problem is that, like, with Rob, you can lock the ground, and unfortunately Terry has to land. He doesn't have multiple jumps or anything, so that puts Kless at a significant disadvantage because he will have to land. He has to worry about gyro, and that's so, like, that's the one thing that Rob does to win the neutral is gyro.
Yeah,
so you have to really amount for that. Unfortunately, Kless lost so much from just landing. Another one from Big Boss? Oh,
Yeah, he didn't have a
man.
double jump
Yeah, he did it.
regardless. Dude,
Yeah.
like, this is an absolute tear from Big Boss, and exactly what you need to do against an FGC character. You can't let them get their play started. As soon as they start feeling comfortable hitting buttons on your shield or landing with buttons, you're looking at a really rough time. But Big Boss is like, I'm going to hit my buttons first. I'm going to try to outrange you in any way I can, and it's looking really rough for Class.
Yeah, 3 stocks so far here in Big Boss. But it's really, so the one thing too is also like, this is a matchup that I felt that Class was trying to win more towards the air-to-air in terms of the forward air, but unfortunately the landing was caught. And he has already lost 2 stocks for it, so at this point Class is trying to read, but unfortunately they're barely able to land, and then finally the jab power dunk.
Yeah, Class able to get the stock there. Not giving a 3 stock and definitely has an opportunity to come back. You know, that go meter's right around that corner. Let's see the down throw mix up. Goes for the up tilt into the up air. Doesn't find the up air, but Class, you know, 92%. The next conversion for Big Boss will send into a go meter state. So not too bad for Class, but I mean, you wouldn't want to be in a situation like this. You definitely want the stock count to be closer, but good rising tackle. Is he able to get back? Yes, he is, but I mean, you're down so much here. It might be a little too late.
I do like the little, so that was smart on Class because he wanted to poke through Big Boss, but also read how he was going to react towards down tilt. So it's good for Class to just honestly try to read Big Boss and gather some information. Like you said, he still has a lot to basically, yeah. Oh, nice. Able to get out of the berry. Down throw. This is going to be nice. I was going to say, at this point for Class, it's going to be up to him to see how he can read Big Boss in the panic. Because that's what the go meter is also doing. Not only does your opponent have to be aware of it, but they also have to amount for the fact that, okay, the next combo could potentially kill me or deal big damage. And for Big Boss, his combo will kill and deal big damage.
Yeah, and I mean, Class going for the mash out mix up, but he didn't find it. I mean, at that high percent, it's really hard to mash out of that. And Big Boss is going to move on with a very quick game. And I feel like it was 1 or 2 interactions from being the other way around. Yeah. It was just Class super favored, Class with a 2-0. But, you know, that's just the way of the road in a matchup where Rob, a big body, is going to be playing against a character like FGC that struggles with that range game that Big Boss is, and that Rob is going to be so good at.
That's also, like, the one thing I look at it, too, is towards the end, Class did a really good job of just adapting to Big Boss. He would poke at him with down tilt, specifically to see how Big Boss is going to react. And then also in the middle of that last combo, before he got grabbed, he was able to see how Big Boss is going to try to land. And that's really good, too, because Class knows, let me see what his reactions are towards me, and then try to read his air dodge or his panic options, and then punish that. And then with Go Meter, your natural objective is to avoid it so much. That's what Class is amounting for. You're either trying to DI away or trying to DI in, because you know that if you're towards the ledge, you will get killed.
Yeah.
So your first response is DI in, and that's what Class is sort of looking to read for, especially on the platform. Unfortunately, just dropping that scenario there and then being on the last stop was rough for Class, and that's why we see Big Boss was a big W. Yeah. Also, Big Boss is a fan of... It's actually funny because I asked him before, he is a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid, but he is not a fan of playing Snake.
Yeah.
Which is really weird to me. Thinking of all the things, like your name is Big Boss, you don't play the character, but I get it.
All right, getting into a LAN hero player, LAN hero Peckham versus the featured player of the week, Nito. I see these two playing a lot. There's that Twitter meme, I don't know if you saw Nito's Twitter, of Peckham and Nito getting a boxing match. I'm really excited to see them play out in a culmination in Smash. Nito, of course, having the box, going to probably play Kazuya versus Peckham's Min Min. They were playing a lot at MPG this Saturday. Peckham found some stuff out, Nito found some stuff out, and I feel like it's definitely a matchup where if Peckham executes those edge guards correctly on Kazuya, it's going to look really hard for Nito. But Nito, I mean, he thinks this character is the best character on box because that punish game is so hard.
Yeah.
And if Nito can get it going, it's going to be easy.
Nito invited me and a couple other players to like a training zone he had, and I actually like was able to pick up like a character like Pirate Mithra, and he walked me through why the character is busted, but he also walked me through a lot of the weaknesses that Kazuya does have.
Yeah.
And it is those disjoints. It still is the same weakness that we saw last matchup, where the character is really strong, but unfortunately he will get walled out. And that's something that Min Min is able to do, is wall you out, but also cover your options to go in. That's why we see Peckham so strong with Min Min, is not only is he able to wall you out with the arms, but he also, if you're trying to go in on Peckham, he knows to just wall you out with a Nair. With either Ram Nair or the Dragon Nair, and I forget the other, what's the, God, why am I dropping this one? The electric
Megawatt?
Megawatt Nair.
Yeah.
Megawatt Nair, Ram Nair. He knows that if you're going to be aggressive, Ram Nair will cover you. Megawatt Nair will cover you. So he knows that his objective is to make sure that Nito is constantly 2 steps away from him, but Nito's objective is to wait for Peckham to commit to one of those, either both arms or an option that he puts himself in the corner.
That's awesome. Anyway, off of that note, I
Look,
think
guys, what you guys should do right now is bet your channel points.
Oh, true.
Bet them. Place your bets. Who's gonna win?
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Yeah, I feel like both of these players are going to have a lot of BS on each other, and it's going to be in a culmination. This is Fighter Pass 2. This is the last patch of Ultimate, so this is what we're looking at. And I feel like these two players will scale very, very good with the meta.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Kita, can you run a prediction? Alright, I'll try to get you a prediction there. Min Min wins IMO, Kazuya is too slow.
Yeah, that was the one thing that Nito and I discussed. The reason why I was able to actually beat Nito in a couple of friendlies with Pyra and Mithra was because of not only the speed, but Kazuya being slow, but on top of that, the way that like Kazuya is essentially walled out by disjoints. But I think for Nito, he's doing his best foot forward and going Ken first to see how that's going to play with. I think that's what Nito always usually tries to amount for is what's the best character first and see how that plays out and then go to the other character as the last chance.
Yeah, it's super important. Even if it's a comfort pick, even if on paper the matchup won't look so good, Nito's the type of player that's going to stick with his guns. You know, a lot of people will question mark, like, what is he doing? Why is he playing this character over that one? But Nito definitely knows how to play his game and what character he needs to do that with. So it's going to be very exciting to see how this goes out. Apparently, Nito starting with the Ken here has the box Kazuya in case things get out of hand, and I think that Min Min is very well equipped out of all the fighting game characters, because I guess she is fighting games, to deal with the fighting game characters. A lot of Min Min can be kind of summarized as a character that can cover one of two options very well, the ground or the air, and I think that FGC will definitely struggle with linearity in terms of approaching, and I think that's what Min Min's going to punish really, really hard, supposing Nito can't get in. But then, to Nito's point, I mean, Nito has some of the best air-to-air game out of any FGC, getting a lot of conversion off of aerials, so it's going to be a lot for both of these players to deal with.
It is about when he is able to... So the thing about the way that... We'll see how the first interaction goes, but the way that I do see this here is Peckham is going to be using a lot of the movement to kind of push around Nito, but also you'll see that jump so that he can essentially cover the jump in or just cover the intent to jump in. And on top of that, it is like Nito can put a lot of damage on Peckham. And also, like, look at the way that Peckham had put himself in the corner, too. Even though you are able to wall out your opponent, you're putting yourself at a disadvantaged state in terms of being on the stage.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the crux of giving Min Min the ability to move while throwing out that side B, is that a lot of Min Min players will force themselves into the corner subconsciously. A lot of time they're like, I'm going to swing and drift back to be less punishable, and that's exactly where the FGC wants to push you. In that corner where they're so strong, no matter if they're in Street Fighter or in Smash, when you're in the corner versus them, you're going to suffer.
Yeah, so far Nito doing a pretty good job. He's waiting for Peckham to just leave a little bit of an opening, and then he'll put in, and that's that's how it should be played.
Yeah.
You want to wait for your opponent to finally land, or have that small opening.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this so far, Peckham, a player that likes to go for a lot of these cross-ups in scramble situations, wants to get away from the pressure in any way he can. And I think crosses for Min Min are super underrated. Peckham going really low for that side B and getting caught in that true short. You can unable to recover.
And the thing about Min Min's recovery, too, is it does have a blind spot where the actual arm will not actually grab onto the ledge, and you won't be able to recover as deep. Compared to all the other characters who have tethers, Min Min's is actually pretty weak.
Yeah. Especially in comparison to that Joker and Violet that do really benefit from having a good tether recovery, but, you know, Peckham's not going to get that much convenience, and that was a great side B there. Nito had no double jump, and I feel like that's where it's going to be played out. Can Peckham throw Nito off stage, and can he hit those side B two frames?
Yeah, it's also good on Nito to actually try to stall himself before Peckham can actually get that entire ram, especially the arc that Peckham can send it out. It's good for Nito to also understand that.
Bad.
No, so far for Nito, every time he's gone deep, he's been done a pretty good job of seeing how Peckham's going to edge guard him still, and then wait for that last opportunity to actually go for it. To show you.
I definitely agree here. Peckham having some charge on that laser is going to be very scary, and Nito overshooting with a downer, sending Peckham off stage now back to the corner, trying to land with forwarders, get any conversion he can, gets a down tilt there, but I mean, looking at this so far, Nito's trying to induce scramble situations, and Peckham is losing them with that forwarder into downer conversion, and yeah, scramble. Let's see if Peckham can hold some control in the game, or if Nito's going to run away with it.
And that's the thing too, is that Nito is the small advancing wall.
Yeah.
He knows that like Peckham has been moving himself in the corner, so now it's Nito to push himself an advantage. And then look at the way that Peckham is kind of at this point in the game. He is looking to just try to wall out Nito, but Nito's slowly chasing him down. Eventually, you do have to fight Ken, and when unfortunately for Peckham, Min Min does not have that many great close range options.
Yeah.
That's where she suffers. And then for Nito, yeah, he's able to get big damage, put Peckham off in the corner, force that low recovery, and then try to go for some kind of edge guard here. Or just go for a spike.
It's a vicious route, and I think one Nito is going to be very comfortable with. Peckham getting...
Oh, what a read.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the push off, though. Yeah, that edge is going to be able to be very good for Peckham to get away from that. Again, a down tilt trying to go for a crossover, or even popping up Nito here. Going for these side Bs, trying to catch Nito in the air, but it does not matter. Nito is going to jump as you're going to take the side B and get that true short you can conversion. Exactly, in very Nito fashion, and Peckham needs a bigger stage or something a little bit more flat because he's getting run down.
PS2 is not a... PS2 is the classic starter, but for if you're in this situation, something like Town and City would have been better, just to have the platforms to be able to move around with. Possibly Battlefield, just to have more space. Kalos is another excellent as well. What you're looking for is space to move around, Ken.
No, I definitely have to agree with you on that. And I'm looking to see kind of where Peckham is going to go. I guess we're going Kalos versus...
Everyone is asking him to go Ryu or Terry.
Nito! Go Terry! I'm making a request too. I like the Terry. Okay, we're going Ken. Nito wants to win. I don't blame him. It's his featured week.
Yeah, it's his featured week. You want to make sure if you're featured, man, you're at least getting top 3 in that graphic.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful graphic from Eggy. Shout out to Eggy, of course. Getting into this game number 2 on this Kalos, a very good pick for Min Min, I think, ideally. We're going to see if Peckham's able to execute, though. I feel like Nito, no matter what's going to try to run at you, no matter how big the stage is going to be, so it's going to be tough on Peckham.
The way to look at Kalos is pretty much Final Destination with different edge guarding, because you now have a wall to bounce off. Not that you didn't have a wall back in Final Destination, but you also have those platforms at the ledge, giving you different options to try to land.
Oh, great back air landing from Nito as well, trying to get a little bit extra percent for Peckham being overzealous in the corner. Gets the landing ram, but no conversion off of it. Nito's DI has been very good on those hits to go up. You do not want to go low against Min Min's side B, especially with that charge. Covers that Tatsu very, very well on the recovery. But Nito finally landing, and I feel like his usage of that double jump has been so much better than Peckham, in the sense is he's using that double jump in that last moment so he can land with a button and punish Peckham.
Yeah. After you exhaust both arms, there is that little frame window in which you can actually punish.
Literally there, yeah.
And that's what Nito is constantly looking for. It isn't open. The character has a lot of core strengths, but there is also the fundamental weakness of like, okay, cool, you do have... Every zoner will always have a weakness in terms of returning frame data.
It's the foot's still working out there. No true short you can from Nito, and Peckham's going to take those. Looking rough though. Gets the down tilt into a grab, trying to cover Nito with a roll behind, and that's taking 66% for these Hadokens too. Going to be very good at forcing Peckham to go low, giving Nito time to set up ledge traps.
That's good. So for Peckham in that scenario, he went for a small juggle, looked to see how Nito was going to land, and then amount for that in terms of space, then go for the grab, just because of how big the grab is range, but also trying to bait out Nito's potential landing with like snap. So Peckham is kind of catching up to Nito's landings. That's going to be a back throw for stage control, and the arm, that would have been the stock there. But going for the neutral air with the dragon, and then the ram once more, Nito is in a pretty tough spot here. And the final read after the air dodge too. Good slip to Peckham. Like I said, he is catching up to Nito slowly in terms of the recovery, but also looking how Nito is playing the game as well.
Really good coverage from Peckham there too. Not getting too antsy when having that ledge against Nito. Let's see now. Nito on a ledge trap, gets the double, triple down tilt into the crescent kick, able to take it. And now we're on even stocks here on this Kalos.
Yeah.
I don't know, it seems like a Peckham game, but Nito, we've seen what he can do in that punish. Getting the run down there. What a read from Peckham. Gets the grab on an overshoot aerial, and he's dead.
This is rough for Nito.
Oh, the blind spot of the side B.
No, he can still survive, but unfortunately, he's going to be a little bit too low, and he won't be able to make, What a change up from Peckham. But like I said, he had been making those small adjustments.
Yeah.
He had been looking to just catch Nito on the landings and also amount for that focus attack. Even though there's no multi-hits, that focus attack will be able to just power through and still safely land. And Peckham was already looking to adjust towards that. We saw that with a grab attempt at the range. We saw that with a small juggle. We saw that even on his air dodge read.
Yo, I agree, and I think that like Peckham cashing on that read with the air dodge. I think a lot of times Nito was committing to those overshoots into the corner, forcing himself into really, really bad situations. Peckham capitalizing it, gets the throw off stage, and you're just looking at a really rough spot as a Shota here going to random battlefield. A good stage against Min Min. I think Min Min definitely will struggle with those platforms. You have a lot more room to kind of go. Min Min, a character that I like to call the 50-50 character, and when there's so many platforms and things to deal with, it's really hard for Min Min, especially that top platform.
Shoutouts to the song counter pick. And we're also using one of the best battlefields in FDs. This is the Hyrule version.
Yep.
Temple of Time.
Yep.
My opinion is probably one of the best ones.
All right, here we go. Battlefield, a very good stage for Nito. Definitely, I think, anti-Min-Min stage. Surprised Peckham didn't ban it. Okay, let's see what gets started.
But also, like, you have to look at it from example for Peckham too. There is a little bit of to be gained here.
Yeah.
Because you're able to use the platforms to move around.
That's
Nito.
true too. That's true too.
And at this point, look at the way that Peckham is. He's just able to still throw out each arms, have that platform to still land. It gives you a little bit more options, and look at how Nito is still a little bit more cautious of how he's approaching him at the corner. Like he said, there is something that Peckham does gain from here. But once Nito gets in here, he puts Peckham in a rough spot. Not going to be that blind zone that Min-Min has. Still able to recover with the special.
That's the cross-up I was talking about as well. Peckham being very comfortable there, but Nito getting a lot of opportunity to force him back in the corner. Goes for a forward smash on a miss input. A high uppy read from Peckham is going to rack on a little bit more percent. Gets the focus attack through the megawatt. And Nito wants those overshoot arrows to catch something. That's not real. Bro, that's not real. What's the K9 clip? Why can you do that?
It's one of those deals of like, it's the strong hit that's towards the end that'll be good enough. And it just reaches too, but he also is catching Peckham in the middle of the retreat. And I think that's what Nito is accounting for. Is the eventual, I'm trying to get out of the corner, let me read my opponent as he's trying to get out of the corner, and then punish him for doing so.
I couldn't say it better, and yeah, this is where you don't want to be as Peckham. You're forced on the ledge versus Nito, who's getting away with these full hop aerials. 37% on a conversion now. Nito chasing down. Gonna go for the true Shoryuken. Battlefield 2, the Blast Zone's gonna help out a lot in that survival rate. Down tilt here, trying to just shark out a landing, catch anything Nito can. Peckham really struggling in his own space, and I feel like that's exactly the uncomfortableness that Nito thrives in.
And you have to give Peckham a little bit of a benefit of the doubt too. There are some opportunities where he can go for grab, just the way that Nito is constantly trying to approach the shield. He can start to condition Nito to be careful for shield, but also he knows Nito might be trying to use that against him, because at the end of the day, he's still at the corner. Alright, good for Peckham. Kind of fakes out the jump there from the corner. Gets right back towards the ledge. Doesn't see the center stage is ready yet. Like I said, he tries to commit to the grab, but at the end of the day, you're still out of the corner. You have to amount for that disadvantage.
Good down tilt up smash from Peckham, getting a little bit more percent.
Oh, and the parry.
Alright, there we go. Gets the true Shoryuken, but I don't know if to kill quite yet. That's the benefit of Battlefield, I think, for Peckham there. Living those Shoryuken confirms a lot earlier or a lot longer. Can't live that one though. 132% after the hit, and Nito looking very comfortable here.
I'm not surprised characters like Cat honestly have the elbow to the Shoryu, because we have like jab, raw back air with characters like Roy, so I'm not surprised some of this is in the game.
Peckham, high Tatsu from Nito on a mix-up. That was really good.
That's good. Nito wants to keep his recoveries.
Commentator's curse.
I mean, I have to give Nito the credit. You don't want to go for the low recovery because how Peckham had been adjusting to that towards the middle of this game.
That jab block. Oh, he tried to go for a read.
Yeah,
oh my god, look at that combo. That was crazy. Peckham with the S-Jai goes both through, but that auto-correct from the Shotos is definitely going to help him through that combo. 88%. Peckham going for a grab out of the corner.
What spacing, too. The way that's the third time we've seen a grab, and you have to respect Peckham for it because he hasn't gone for many grabs, knowing how Nito might predict that.
Yeah, that's the grab into shimmy from Nito, able to space out that. Little FGC fundamentals coming out from there, but Peckham swinging in the corner, and Nito just runs up, gets the jab into the Shoryuken, and that was exactly what you need to do as a Shoto there. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Expose the clear weakness, but also patience is a virtue with the character.
Bro. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for having me. I'm sorry I have to cut off my block early, but I'm getting picked up soon. Vance,
nice.
It was a pleasure. I'll see you guys next week. We're going to have Nitro here. Definitely come show up. I'll see you guys later. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, that was that matchup. If anybody predicted that matchup going the way it did, honestly. Dang, Marco trying to fiend for his points, bro. Nito did kind of get carried by jab, but he also knows the way that Min-Min works as a character. You are kind of putting yourself at the corner while trying to wall out. I think he knows that he's an advancing wall at that point, and knowing that Peckham has nowhere else to go. Auto turnaround is also a factor, but the way that Nito didn't necessarily just rely on that mechanic in general It was more of just like, okay, I know that Peckham's at the corner. I can either A, space myself here to punish the get up, or B, just try to go for a hard read here with focus attack, or let go of the ledge a little bit and see how he's going to go ahead and react. But also, Nito and Nitro, they also do kind of sound very similar.
Yeah.
They sound very, very similar.
Word. What was going on? How you doing today?
Good. It's been a relaxing day. Been a pretty relaxing day.
Word. Can I ask Vance, what do you do outside of this that's not Smash?
What do I do?
Yeah.
Damn, what do I do? I take care of my cat.
Word.
No, I'm kidding.
No!
It makes it sound like I don't do it.
Damn.
I do have a cat.
Okay. All right.
I make it sound like I don't do anything. No, I pretty much work in an office. I work at an office in downtown LA, so
nice.
As soon as I gotta work, I just go home, take a fat nap, and then I'm like, all right, cool. Let's see if I'm gonna go to a local or not. Kind of my.
I mean, yeah, that kind of sounds like the life. You're low key like a legend in these parts because of the fact that you were around for 2GG. You're actually one of the only people I remember from 2GG because I've only been in here for like 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you. It's fun. People usually take showers, and that low key like blew my mind. I appreciate the Smash community.
No, dude, it's being in the community is always fun, especially 6 months. Damn, I miss. Yeah, I know. Z-Fly streams, Pokemon, Strides moved all the way to Texas, and then Sedge. I might be seeing him soon because I know he does like FGC events. He doesn't commentate FGC events, but like he works for FGC events. So him and I might start working together on some stuff, but that's about it. Honestly, I just work in an office in downtown LA, and then after that, I just go home and I live my life. Play Valorant? I don't know, man.
What? Oh, really? A Valorant player?
Yeah,
Okay.
play Valorant. God, I see what the day brings. I don't know. Every
See
day.
what the day brings. Hey, yo, you taking it one day at a time.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Sometimes my friends and I just be like, "Hey, let's go get Korean barbecue or something." I don't know.
I need you to throw as many cliches as you can to me at once during this little comment block, please. That'll make me happy. Oh, what's your cat's name?
With my Proxy.
That's actually a really fire name.
Because I didn't have a name for her initially, so I was like, "Oh, this works. This actually works. She's a boy or a girl." Works perfectly. She's a girl, so yeah.
No, that's even cuter because it's a girl, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Valadin versus Yurne?
Yurne.
All right. Obviously, the whole point of Valadin here is get in close and make something happen, and Yurne is Min Min. So, yeah. Yeah.
It is one of those things of like, we saw how Min Min can potentially just be zone break. If your character is fast enough, or you just read Min Min in the neutral, she will falter eventually. She does have the range. At the end of the day, the options to cover you for being a little bit aggressive. The way that Valadin tried to jump from the ledge initially, just to get in on Min Min, but also Yurne covering that, is really intelligent. But also, once Valadin does get in, it is problem city here. Because
Exactly.
Because you see how much he can get off that one interaction too. But also, Min Min's, like I said earlier, Min Min's recovery, yes, she has a tether, but it's objectively the worst.
It's the worst in the game.
Yeah, it's like
For
the worst
sure.
in the game.
For sure, I agree. And just looking at this Min Min, what are some of the differences that you see with this Min Min as compared to Peckham?
Peckham is a little bit more ground-based. He is more ground-based, and he's more reliant on switching each arms entirely. But that's also the way that Peckham played that matchup between Nito entirely. So that's a bit of a difference here. The way that I like how Yurne is playing against Valadin is he is also trying to stop Valadin's advances by using aerials. Right, going for Ram Nair just because the way that Ram is the fastest one out of all the aerials is also good to do, but also continuously keeping this wall by using things like the Mega Wall Arm, the Dragon.
Just making it really hard to approach.
Yeah. You want to continuously wall him out. But like I said, once he gets in that downer, could have led to so much trouble.
Yeah, and obviously getting the tech roll back, kind of in an advantage state, but yeah, just getting pushed out. And I feel like this reset with Min Min is just kind of hell to deal with.
Yeah, it is. Both arms are there, really good just to kind of like fake out Valadin to cover potential get up or roll. Just the way that Mega Wall arm is a little bit slower, so if he tried to wall, the Mega Wall arm would have caught him there after the Dragon.
Yeah, this isn't undoable, especially with stock. I like that he's mitigating his damage by playing a really solid neutral.
Yeah.
And just finding his opportunities. But this does look like this is just an unfun matchup. I feel like, for the most part.
Veladen is one of those players that when you're at the ledge, he does the classic Marth tactic. I will wait for you because I have so much to gain just by standing in this spot.
And I do definitely like that Dolphin Slash out of shield. That's a very good option, especially if Uranus decides to be a little bit more aggressive.
Once again, Veladen demonstrating just really good spacing with a character like Lucina. I can stand on this spot and I cover all 5 options, like so.
Yeah, but once again, damage mitigation only 11%. That's like really impressive. I feel like if I was playing this and I play Sephiroth, I would definitely have a lot more damage on me at this point. Playing a very patient game.
Yeah, I think and Era has a really good idea here. Veladen is the type of person to actually ledge trap instead of edge guard. It's also good demonstration of just fundamentals in general or in good neutral, because if you're able to effectively ledge trap your opponent, you will exhaust them in terms of options, and Min Min has only so many limited options to recover that she has to use that tether. So at this point, ledge trapping is just incredibly strong.
Yeah, and I see that he's been waiting for these rolls from Urine, just like, I can punish you on both sides, so stay your ass exactly where you're at. Please. Please. Alright. First you don't succeed, try again.
Nice, takes out the... It's so smart, but it's also good for Urinate. He wanted to wall out Veladen, but unfortunately, after that second hit, it wasn't enough. Veladen pretty much accounted for the Megawatt arm, and then punished it out of shield, knowing that there is some end-like to Min Min's arms. After both arms are set, she's super vulnerable. She can move, but it's only after a tilt.
Yeah, Veladen showing that he can play the Min Min game very well.
Yeah.
Very well.
I know a lot of people saw high-level Min Min at Summit, and they're like, man, this is cringe, this is terrible, like, Min Min really makes the game boring. That she still has a weakness. Like, it's difficult in hindsight to see, but it's still a weakness that's really strong that Veladen demonstrates. This is actually a funny matchup because, in my opinion, this is a matchup that Lucina wins hands down, but because this is Ultimate, sometimes I feel like it's more even than I think.
This is a wonky game, so I think that's fair. That's fair, and we see the switch off. Maybe Urine saying, I don't actually want to play patient either.
Yeah.
Because this is a battle of attrition, and right now Veladen is showing that he's a little bit more prepped to take it on.
I've always told this to anybody, in order to be Veladen, you have to learn how to play good neutral, and that's a lot to learn because Veladen is that super patient player. Like, he waits for his opponents to make those moves, and then punishes accordingly to do so. He's very by the textbook of like, okay, I have enough fundamentals and neutrals to actually outfund these here.
Yep. And of course, the fundamental character.
Exactly, and that character that's rewarded so much by a character like Lucina.
Gosh, it's so lame, but fundamentals will take you really far in this game.
Oh,
however, so will Jank, which is why I love the Bowser pick. I think the Bowser is one of the most carried characters in this game. But Veladen, once again,
the fundamental there was going off the stage for a potential edge guard, but also faking that out, knowing that okay, I didn't mash an aerial. In this case, I still forced my opponent to change the recovery, and then I punished him for it.
Exactly.
And that's a very strong fundamental. Like, no, don't press a button. Your presence is just strong enough to actually scare them into an early recovery.
Absolutely, baited it with a plum, and now reversing the edge guard situation. He's got to get back.
Yep. No,
and he will not. Back. I don't think he drops these.
Nope, he does not drop them. It's like he might let it go once, but
but good tech.
No,
no way.
One more time.
He said, all right, enough.
And I can't blame him for it. Like, eventually you kind of get tired. Like, I lost the stock. Let me not exhaust my mentality too much. Let me just drop it and try to come back a different way.
And that's the beautiful thing about playing such a powerful neutral. Like, you have already developed a patience that most players in a game as jank as Ultimate do not have.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not have. God, that was
sliding forward. So I love that too because Veladen gets to advance with that and still have like an actual disjoint at the same time.
Exactly. Disjoint's being a very powerful option against Bowser. You want to keep that space away.
So that was good too because he jumps out of the corner and the way that Urine wanted to get in through that tilt pretty much lets Veladen get a little bit of space, come back with an aerial, and then I was like, all right, cool. You thought you had me at the corner. Wrong.
Oh, what a chase. Yeah. I feel like he might have DI'd last.
Yeah, he did. I feel like he did DI, but I feel so bad because this is like not what you should say as the commentator, but I feel like at that point you had so much time to actually tech if he is actually able to run across the stage
And get
against
you, yeah.
Yeah, like
you might have deserved it.
Yeah, you might have deserved it. Like, at that point, you might have deserved it.
Yeah.
So I get good stuff to Aladdin. Like I said, textbook. This man said, "I'm gonna do the homework. I'm gonna get the A+, and I'm gonna get my grades good."
Yeah,
That's
honestly.
it.
Yeah, no, just
That was definitely ghetto. Like the DI was ghetto, but the fact that he had enough time to tech, that was ghetto.
our eyes observed it, clocked it in, took a picture of it, and then the F smash came.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I know Arrow has seen what's it called? I know Arrow has seen Rush Hour. That's like the Chinese place down Crenshaw ghetto. Dog. That's
Nah,
not.
hey, yo. Nah, you light a dollar bill on fire. That's turning red for sure.
That is
Yeah.
definitely turning red,
Yeah.
man. So shout out to, like I said, shout out to Vlad. I think he's always been one of those players who's him and Zenyou, Vlad and Zenyou and Razo, in my opinion, are objectively top 5 best players in SoCal in terms of just strong fundamentals and neutral.
Yeah.
Like it is so powerful what they have that if they were to travel out of state just more, they
I
could
think
super
that's a
PG.
big thing. Yeah, just traveling out of state. I mean, they've gotten comfortable here, but I don't think that Fundies is some sound found anywhere. Like
No.
in general, I think that people really cheese games out and enjoy it,
Yeah.
which is why they play Ultimate. So to have somebody that's so fundamentally sound, oh, that's a problem no matter where you're going.
Yeah. Speaking of being in the top round of SoCal, the former #1 PR in SoCal, Nicko, versus of course
Resident scammer. I love Marco.
the best scammer. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
the best scammer.
Oh, I have things to learn. You know, let me know what your debit do. You know, how do you feel about this matchup in general?
So I'm not too comfortable on how much. This is a matchup that Nicko actually used to play against Zan way back in Smash 4.
Oh, word.
Different character, different player altogether. But Nicko was very much familiar over the fundamental of the character. Like, once I have him at the corner, not that much of a great recovery plan compared to a regular Link. Right?
Fair.
He only has the Zair, which is the grapple hook, and he only
And the
has
hero
a B.
spin, yeah.
And unfortunately, Shulk's forward air is that strong and that much range that if once Marco commits to one of those options, a fair away keeps the Toon Link away. And that's what it's going to come down to. But also, like, Shulk is able to burst into Toon Link way better than Toon Link is able to burst in on Shulk.
Yeah.
And then the fact that Shulk on paper is a top 5 character that Nicko handles so well, it's rough times, man. It's rough times.
And that's another crazy thing. Obviously, they have good stuff on him taking that hero spin, and obviously Smash Monado he was gone to the wind. But for Shulk to be as good as he is and nobody to play him means, yeah, neutral doesn't really have to exist. with
Yeah.
these characters.
Oh, Nicko's just trying to 2-4-8 him right now. That's the landing. Well, that's the up throw, up air. But he tried. We call it the 2-4-8 because it was a combo he once pulled on a player called SM. But it's up throw, up air.
Wow.
It is not true, but
It's not, but it,
if you fall to it, it's your fault. But it's because the way that Nicko can pressure you so much with the aerials that it forces you into scenarios where you have to be careful in situations like that. Up air does have a landing hitbox if Nicko is able to fast forward good enough. So he is able to pressure you that way. It's really difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Nicko's really adept at that. But Marco, after 3 hero spins, gets the stock but loses one for it, and he paid the price.
yeah, that's actually really. Yeah, I'm sure he thought he was gonna get back.
The 2-4-8, the Ahmad. I'll never forget being at that Fire and Dice and just watching him do it. Pitbuller knows. Pitbuller in the chat, he knows. I know you know.
Chat like,
Yeah.
well, we don't talk about.
Yeah, Pitbuller knows. We don't talk about the 2-4-8.
Yeah.
If it happens to you, man, you deserve it.
Oh my god. Yeah, and Nicko, since he's been back, just making waves, looking extremely good. When I asked him on his interview back at Riverside Game Lab, he said, "Yeah, I think I could definitely be the best player here, but where he was residing in the Midwest, he said they're actually kind of
Zenyou is one of those players that I've always told people I think he's just missing time to travel. I really don't know what Zenou's game plan is.
Yeah,
but Zenyou is such a strong player. In my opinion, one of the fundamentally best Diddies in the world.
Oh, absolutely.
You just don't see him a lot. And yeah, Nicko did have to play against Zenyou, get ranked second next to Zenyou, who was really, really strong Diddy player. So Michigan has got some strong players. I'll give him the credit here. But Nicko was the best player in SoCal. I think that was also the one thing that Nicko did kind of suffer is that he didn't get to travel too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bane of most players, I would say.
I'm telling you, man, those East Coast flight prices, they ain't cheap. They ain't cheap.
Going out there just isn't cheap. You been to New York?
No. Arrow has been in New York. He had a good time though.
Okay, yeah. This being out there and taking an Uber places helped me realize, wow, I kind of get why their scene is so powerful. Because if I had to pay what I had to pay, oh yeah, I'd walk everywhere to turn these two.
I mean, Nicko didn't have to pay anything for that simple counter there.
No,
He took
not in the slightest.
He took that stock for $3.99 because it was already the base character of the game. Good for Marco to catch the landing though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and actually getting the recovery. Okay, I like that play. Getting a little aggressive off stage, which is surprising.
And I like it too because he knows Nicko goes for that super low recovery, so that he can actually get that opportunity where he doesn't get edge guarded that much, or ledge trap.
Yeah, he actually has a character that can go down there and make it back.
Yeah, you switch it up to jump art as well, just to give him that extra boost. Good for shield art, but please note, after shield art, you do if the actual meter goes down faster, the more damage you take.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Shield, that's the way the shield art works. The more damage you take, the faster the meter goes down.
All right, Q, the more you know gift. Love it.
All right, quick up tilt to upper. Marco doing so good here.
Yeah.
Just trying to continuously catch Nicko in the middle of the landings. Wow,
yeah,
I like that. So Nicko tried to cross him up, but Marco goes for the classic up out of shield.
That's both sides.
Yeah, exactly. It's both sides, but also the DP option.
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
Good for Marco. Not going to go towards the stage here. He actually waits to see how Nicko's going to respond, get a little bit of movement around, and then see if he can get something excellent. Spot dodge there to punish Nicko again, and then Nicko on the aggressive rear. Triple forward there. No mark hit, but still got the stage to work with now. And Marco looking to slowly return to it.
Yeah, and as you said a little bit earlier, like, patience pays off in this game.
Oh, yeah.
In a big way. And I'm liking that Marco isn't allowing fear of this matchup to possibly, take him away. But yeah, for sure. For sure. And so I'm seeing that he's playing very close to the chest. I haven't seen like an arrow, a bomb, a boomerang.
Yeah. I'm glad that also chat has caught on to it. Marco is really strong. I mean, this is also something that Arrow used to do.
Mm-hmm.
If you can play the character without projectiles, man, you got some strong.
You have to be very good at the
yeah.
Fair. And that fair actually hitting below ledge. I don't think a lot of people know that does.
No.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this could have been good for Marco because after that down tilt, he just needed to see how Nicko might have panicked.
Yeah.
Nicko not gonna panic though. Still holds on to his guns here.
Yeah, but that Buster's putting on damage really quick, and this ledge trap. Oh wow, already got him at 76. And the smash, actually opting not to turn it on yet, but now it's on. Yeah. That's
I'm not sure if he dial storage that. I kind of blinked. It was like a blink and a miss it moment, but it's also another tech that Shulk has is dial storage, where you can just instantly change. It was something that exists. Nicko told me it existed in Smash 4, but with the Monado dial, you were just able to do it like at a snap of a finger and just switch to the art that you want to right away.
That's insane. I'm pretty sure that's what he did, for sure. Yeah. Wow.
And Arrow's right. Shulk is definitely working for Nicko.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. Dump the Gatorade on the best player. Did you dial storage that last hit?
No.
No?
Huh.
I just hit him.
Okay, can you actually explain to me what dial storage is?
I was gonna say, I'll let you explain that.
Yeah, please.
Pretty much what it is that like there's like a certain time frame that you take in order to bring up the wheel. Like like the wheel with like the 5 shit on it.
Yeah, the Monado.
Yeah. It takes like a while for it to come out when you hold down the B button, and right before like it comes out, you let go of the B button, and the time that you use to bring up the wheel gets stored.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yo, that's broken as hell.
So the next time that like you hold down the B button when you're landing from like an aerial or doing an air dodge lag, or like most other things, then you hold down the B button and the wheel comes out immediately.
Yeah.
Shout out Diamond saying, explaining it as a circle, whatever. That is funny as hell. Yeah.
It is ridiculously like the most.
Take it from me, that shit is super like. You don't need to know it at all.
Nah.
I mean, like it works with like it helps you do like some like specific shit. Like it lets you wave dash, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do like a really funny wave dash with it.
It's similar to like how Links have like the bomb fair loops. You don't need to know it, but it allows you to have really good strong back mechanics and like it's a tech skill to have in your back pocket.
Yeah, it's like there's like certain niches that you can do with it. Like let's say you get parried or whatever. You can hold if you have dial storage. then you get parried, and on reaction, you like switch to a Monado, and you have
infant. Wow. Oh wow, I hate it here.
I've seen Nicko cheat death.
Nintendo made the game, not me.
Yeah, fair.
I've seen.
Zachary left it in the game too for all the matches.
Yep.
That's his problem, not mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly it is. Well played. And well explained.
But that wasn't Down Sword, right?
No.
Okay.
That was just me calling out his jump, and me just calling out his jump, and I was in Smash Bros. So I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I blinked and I missed it. I was like, looked away for 1 second to see what the pop-up.
That happens a lot with Shoal.
Hard. The more you know.
Yeah. Lot of crazy text. The character, I've seen Nicko cheat death with it. It's incredible.
He's not new to this. He's true to it.
What was the tournament? God, it was the one that we went to, the ESA one where you beat Void. And you dial storage him after Pikachu. When Pichu was the meta, I'll never forget this. You won that.
No, I didn't beat him. He beat me game 5 last day that tournament. I remember that.
But I know you got second though.
Huh?
That was a pretty good price.
I got
point.
second. That was that was like month 1 of the game.
Yeah.
All right, Nito, Big Boss. I'm actually out of here, Vance. It was a pleasure.
Oh, pleasure.
Wait, was me and Marco quarters?
Yeah. Yeah, I was quarters.
So it's about to be best of 5.
Okay, so I have to fight the Mimic.
Yeah.
I have to fight Balletta.
Yeah. Going to hat.
Hello, folks.
Going to hat.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, good night. We're definitely gonna have a good night with this match. Oh man.
Yeah, it's gonna be Big Boss versus Nito. In my opinion, a matchup that you should win as Rob on paper.
Yeah.
But you're still like super comboable. But also, please note that like the way that Nito plays these matchups, he advances towards you at a moment's notice.
Yes.
You may think you're zoning him, but the reality is you're not.
Exactly. So like within this matchup, of the characters Nito has at his disposal, well, first off, I think that I'm not sure Kazuya's the play. I
don't think so. No.
Like I feel like that Kazuya's issues, like approaching and stuff, and like his issues with zoning can really kind of come back against a character like Rob with such powerful zoning tools like the laser, like the gyro, and not to mention, and you've always got that Nair too. So I think probably going. Maybe even Ryu, potentially, or Ken.
Yeah, I could see Ryu as a pick. Ken, if he does go Kazuya, it's probably,
Oh, he's showing the box.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he does go Kazuya, it's for him to gain information and know. I've been spending a couple times with Nito and talking about his mindset using the box and using Kazuya. So it's a lot of him just wanting to get that experience down.
Yes.
I have to give him credit. Even if you might take a loss here, it's that information that you're looking to take in for the next time.
Yeah, but even so, as someone who's commentated this matchup quite a bit, using that crouch step into... Oh!
He caught this man in the infinite wind.
Oh, great conversion from Nito to start the stock!
Yeah, he caught this man. I mean, I call it the infinite wind just because it's literally something you can do in Tekken.
Yeah.
But...
You know.
Box Kazuya,
it's some... Well, Larry, it
carries and it doesn't carry.
Yeah,
I'll say that
like,
for sure.
because Nito is already a godlike player.
Yeah, Nito. So this is something I've talked about with Nito. Kazuya does have a clear weakness in terms of actual, like, disjoints in terms of swords.
Yeah.
That is something the character loses to. This is actually something that I was able to win a few friendlies against Nito, and him explain to me what to do, and I can see the clear weakness. But definitely Kazuya has some strict weaknesses. It's just, can Big Boss find those before he gets hit by another infinite win?
Absolutely. And already taking quite a bit of damage at 79%, but loses stock immediately, back to square one. But of course, with Kazuya, every square could potentially be death!
Yeah, so the mindset here on that opportunity is wait for my opponent's panic option to land, because 9 times out of 10 it might be a directional air dodge, or possibly go for an aerial. And the way that Nito had it, if I'm not mistaken, that's it. That's that's the Cardinals call.
Yeah.
No, not yet. But we'll see how Big Boss tries to land here, because he can actually still spike him for it.
Let's say, like, this is a very scary position if you're a Big Boss, because now you're down 2 stocks to a Kazuya that can very easily kill you off of literally any conversion.
Yeah.
And I mean, he probably could he have lived that?
No.
Okay.
No. It's the way that it works. You're stuck in so much stun for that time set being that you can literally, even if you get out of stun, in hindsight, all Nito has to do is read your DI, read your air dodge, or in this case, just read your landing in general.
Yeah,
that's all he has to do.
I was gonna say, even if that up smash didn't kill him, the game was more than likely over anyway. Like, now, so Nito apparently very comfortable with this.
Yeah.
Like, so
like I said, his mindset is, even if I lose, I'm taking in information that I can use for the next time for the box. And Nito told me his personal objective is to get the actual box banned. Like, if he can get this banned, then he knows he's doing something right.
But the big thing here that I kind of noticed is that Nair, like, Big Boss got nothing off of Nair that entire first game. Just absolutely nothing. And Gyro also did nothing for him.
Yeah,
like
Kazi also has a reflector.
Exactly, like, oh, and, well...
So that was good on Big Boss. That was actually
it was really good.
Yeah.
But he just did something with Nair and Gyro, which we both got.
Because initially Nito was at the corner. His first objective is to just go ahead and go for that reflect, which is why we saw the forward tilt there. But unfortunately, the way that Boss had anticipated that, he was just able to corner carry this man off the stage.
Yeah, like, and already 2 stocks are gone, less than a minute in. And, I mean... This is Kazuya Mishima, ladies. Oh no!
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay, yeah.
That up B has ridiculous recovery range.
All right, gets the down B. A good solid armor on that down B can easily get through a lot of the options there. All right.
What a reaction too, because he saw Big Boss extend with that forward air.
Yeah, doesn't quite get the up B though. Yeah. All right. Makes it back on stage. Very good mix up with the drift there. Prevent Big Boss there, and that's dead. Yeah.
It's good too because you're able to armor through that.
Yeah.
And the way that he read Big Boss going in the middle for a projectile, you're essentially taking care of 2 birds with 1 stone.
Exactly. Oh, that was a smart edge guard by Big Boss. You know, just staying active with that side B right above Kazuya's head. You know, the real question is this too little too late though? Because, you know, it's still, what is it? Is this best of 5 yet? No.
Yeah, the semifinals.
Okay, good.
Nice. Nito trying to go for a little bit of a reset out of the opportunity. And the gyro coming at the last second to save Big Boss here, giving him a little bit of time. But unfortunately, like I said, when you think you're walling out Nito, he's making that slow advancement, moving in with shield or just using his movement in general, especially the way that Kazuya benefits from it. He's able to just punish you for just trying to get away.
And there we see it again, using the armor of that down B to get through the down tilt.
Yeah. He's able to get through down tilt, but also any potential projectile that Big Boss might be trying to go for. And it's armor based, so unless you have a specific amount of damage, you will not get through that.
Yeah, I mean Nito's just been so good at finding ways to get in on a character that you normally can't get in too often on.
Yeah, once again, walks away here, and then punishes accordingly. It's because he holds so much advantage there, but like I said, he can use his movement to actually punish Rob, and you're never zoning on Nito. Like, I think that's what makes Nito such a strong player. He knows his character's weaknesses, that he knows that if I'm going to be zoned out, I need to play it a specific way.
So if you're Big Boss, what do you even do here? Because Big Boss has tried quite a bit here.
He had one good answer, and the answer originally was force Nito to think you're having a different option entirely. At the corner, we saw he was able to take 1 stock by going for gyro, forcing Nito to try to go for a reflect, and then punish him accordingly. In that situation here, he did the same thing, which earned him the grab and the stage and the entire corner to work with now.
Indeed. All right, immediately gets the electric. Does not quite get the crouch jabs out of it, though. So, right now, 44%. Doesn't quite get the nair. So Big Boss already avoiding a lot of the combo starters Nito have been landing in Game 1 and Game 2. So perhaps we're seeing some adaptation here. Doesn't quite get the F smash and gets punished for it off stage. Though he should be able to make this back. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, does not quite get the nick. All right.
Nice. Good for Nito to go for that opportunity there that you see with that wind fist, and then wait for Big Boss's reaction. I think that's the one thing that makes Nito so strong here.
Yeah.
Is he's waiting for the reactions to Big Boss, but he's able to just drag this man with the back hit of the robo arms and take care of the stock.
That was such a good edge guard there by Big Boss, dropping the gyro to force him to stall with the down B, and then go up and immediately just reactive with the side B.
Yeah, Big Boss's objective here is to force Nito into options that he feels comfortable, but in reality he can punish with.
Yeah.
This is basic zoning here, but like I said, you're never zoning Nito.
Yeah, and there we see it right there, into another electric into up B conversion. he's been getting so many of those conversions. I mean, obviously because, you know, he is playing Kazuyo Mishima. All right. That shield is getting somewhat low, though, so he's got to be a little more careful. Loses the rage. That could be huge, potentially. And that will be dead.
Yeah, the back part of, once again, the back part of just Robo Arms in general.
Yeah, BigBoss
able to take care of that.
BigBoss looks a lot more comfortable now. You know?
Yeah, as I said, you need to force your opponent in a situation where they're gonna go for one move, but you punish him for that move because you set it up entirely.
Oh!
But Nito just carrying this man off the stage.
Does not get the nick, though. He isn't able to get the nair off the stage. Just, all right, gets the down tilt, but does not really get anything off of it. The gyro. Ooh. This is very scary for Nito. He could easily die to just about anything Rob does. Oh, masterfully avoids it. All right. That gyro will knock him off the stage, but he does get rage, though. All right, and that will do it.
Yeah, the back air.
No!
Not enough. Still, it's good enough to keep Nito off the stage, and unfortunately, Nito, in trying to survive, went for the air dodge there, giving BigBoss a game. To answer a question from the chat, why is Box better with Kazuya? The best way that I can explain it to anybody without going into very specific is all inputs are directional based, right? Up, down, left, right. The way that a control stick works is that it still uses those inputs, but the way that a box works is that you're automatically pressing the actual directional inputs instead of using a control stick.
Yeah.
So you're
there's
never.
No travel time.
Yeah, there's no travel time. So all you gotta do is left, right to do exactly what you need to do.
Yeah,
instead of the travel time of a control stick.
Exactly. The crouch dash is very easy to do on box. Like I kid you not. You just do, you know, go like down, right.
Yeah, left, down, left.
Yeah, left, down, left.
Instead of you just trying to reset the control stick, you don't have to worry about resetting the control stick.
Yeah. And also, quick 124 there from Nito. And
that's a rough recovery angle.
Like, that's the thing about the Kazuya's command throw, is that it sends you at such a nasty angle.
Yeah, your recovery must be that good in order to survive it. If your recovery is not good, you will just die.
Yeah, of course, whenever I see it, I gotta shout out a local Kazuya player, a friend of mine, Pritok, who uses that throw so much.
Yeah, it's a good throw.
Yeah, like,
In Tekken, if you're stuck on an infinite stage, it's not that good, but if you're stuck on a wall stage, it's a reset and your opponent will just suffer for it.
Yeah, speaking of resets, though, good gyro into bear from BigBoss. So, already looking pretty decent on this counter pick.
Oh, what a drag all the way across the stage. I like that Nito just waits for the opportunity to just go for a second jump, but also accounts for BigBoss staying a little bit more grounded here.
Yeah, and the platforms on Kalos, too. Ooh, those are prime up air opportunities for BigBoss.
Yeah.
Right there, if he tries to go for the platform.
That's good. So he goes for up B in that particular situation. Just because BigBoss is in the corner, your natural response is to try to get away, and Rob can do so, especially with the platform being there. So you wanted to call that out. But unfortunately wasn't able to, and then now BigBoss pretty much having a strong lead here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, despite getting ultimated, you know. Alright, does not quite get any follow-up there. Alright, laser no longer online. Alright, command grab will not do it. Oh,
that's good. It resets for Nito. It resets.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even if it doesn't kill BigBoss, it gives him so much stage control here that he's just able to work with that.
Yeah, but of course that nair. Oh man, like that nair just immediately eliminated so much of Nito's stage control, and now that should end. Yeah.
Good for Nito. I saw possibly the start of an air dodge there. Still trying to attempt to escape anything. Of course, even if you know something is true, your opponent can still mess that up.
Oh, that would have been a nasty little setup there. Yeah, and it looks like just BigBoss has got something figured out. Like he's, look at that.
Oh,
like
the gyro assist, as I like to call it.
And well, good dare though. Oh, from Nito. He hasn't really done any dares. But
and the down air, unfortunately. And that's still good for Nito because he waited for that last minute. But the way that up B works is that it's not instant from frame one. It does have a few startups before it actually is able to give you that. So good for BigBoss. Just know if he's that low, one downer will do it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I didn't quite catch the stage went to, but
no, that was quick.
That was really fast.
Nito was
just going straight to game 5.
Yeah.
We're running it back. Okay. Do I think running it back is the right decision, though?
It's good because it also gives Nito some space to also work with. But at the end of the day, Nito knows, like I said, he's never really a player that's that zoned out. He lets you think you're zoning him, but he is essentially advancing on you. Look at that way. BigBoss can travel across the stage, but Nito will look at that. He's still able to just understand, you know what, stay at the corner. I have the advantage here.
Yeah, all right, good jab there. And then, all right, so immediately gets another up smash, but that won't kill quite yet. All right, good little conversion there from BigBoss. Nito is right above it. Up air will not kill. So immediately, we're seeing a much more even start to Game 5 than we had been seeing in Game 3 and 4, where BigBoss kind of took a big early lead.
Yeah.
But now, you know, Nito's, I don't know, he seems to have a little more control. You know, I say that as he's getting edge guarded. Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, it didn't use up E enough.
Like, ooh. Like, this is not looking good for Nito.
No,
like,
not at all. I mean, BigBoss able to just pretty much demonstrate one of the core strengths of Rob is even though you are fighting a character who's really strong up close, your keep away game, gyro altogether, your ability to just kind of carry your opponent with down tilt, and then use mobile arms to just push ridiculous amounts of knockback, or just reading your opponent.
Exactly.
It's got such a wide arc that you have to really avoid it entirely.
Yeah, and now Nito is on his winner's side stock. And what a turnaround from Game 2.
Yeah.
Like, this was looking like a complete wash for Nito, and now suddenly the shoe is very much on the other foot, and Nito's got to figure something out.
He's still able to recover here. Excellent to use the up B first, and then go for a jump, because you do not... the height of it is just that strong.
All right.
All right, this could be big for Nito here. Able to get a little bit of something going on, but BigBoss able to skip that on special. Good on him to just wait to know that it's not true, but also just DI away.
Okay, right now, Nito...
Oh, and the gyro just stopped, which would have been really bad for Nito.
That will be dead, yes. BigBoss takes it 3-2 over Nito with the reverse 3-0. BigBoss just eventually figured out everything about that.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like he doesn't have matchup experience there, because I know Leo, I mean, he has a Kazuya, I guess, but like, normally BigBoss fights that as like Terry, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Like this matchup, like he knows the character, but he might not necessarily know the matchup, but you know, eventually, obviously he figured it out, so.
As Nico said earlier, this is the hat special.
Yeah.
This was like a tournament that Nico used to just... Well, that I used to host with 2GG.
Back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day on Tuesdays. And yeah, grand finals would sometimes be Vlad and Nico. Grand finals.
Those were some days, man.
Yeah, those were definitely some days. Sometimes Nico would come out on top a lot more often. But Vlad was also really strong to just... Also possibly get on top of over Nito.
Immediately goes for the show. You know, no confusion. Oh, okay. And, all right. All right. We have Shulk selected. Now, obviously I expect Valadin to pick Lucina unless we're getting the biggest mix-up in history. You know? Because you never know. You never know. Sometimes you'll occasionally see some rare birds at these sorts of things. But this matchup, I expect it's a matter of who accomplishes their mission first, effectively. Because Lucina's frame data is much faster than Shulk's, but Shulk, the Minato man, that thing is so big.
It's a legendary sword, man. It's
you know, canonically maybe the most powerful weapon in the game if we're going by just cannon strength.
Yeah.
But like, even so, I expect Valadin to just try to play very much in Nico's face, which is kind of odd because you would expect a sword character to try to stay a little further out. But
the way that Nicko is able to do this though is that he's able to use his Minato arts to get around Lucina as a whole. Like you can see, Valadin is being more of the aggressor here, especially earlier on, because we see that you can just use speed art, move in to slowly chip away against Valadin, and then use that spacing with the Minato. It's so long that it'll give Lucina a run for her money. That's probably one of the biggest weaknesses, in my opinion, that Marth and Lucina have, is they actually get outsorted by characters with longer swords.
Yeah, Nico's got to be a little more careful because he's only got, what? Okay, so he does have shield and buster back online.
Yeah, that was good pressure because the way that Valadin knows, Nicko could just go for a neutral air, go for forward air, and then that covers a lot of options against Valadin.
Absolutely.
So he's taking time to hold shield at the corner and wait, but Nicko had pretty much earned that pressure earlier on.
Absolutely, and then you can just do the smash art forward throw to net the easy stock right there. It goes back to speed. That speed art very good in neutral. Well, especially in this matchup where Lucina is naturally faster than Shulk.
Yeah.
And so Shulk really needs it in order to effectively control space against this character. So, pops the smash art but cancels it. Nicko is kind of low on arts though, because if I'm not mistaken, he should only have like, what, shield online right now? Maybe speed?
And even then, it's not too bad to have him on, because look at how much advantage he still has. The arts may be low, but the recharge time isn't too bad. Usually anywhere between 16 to 18 seconds. So, if anything, for Nicko, it's okay. Look at he still has a lot of advantage.
Yeah, of course.
I like that. Waits for that last second for that air slash, because he knows Valadin will wait for you to make the option to recover and then punish you accordingly. So Nicko waits for that last prime opportunity to make that option. Smash
okay.
here.
Ooh, that was a bold counter there from Nicko, kind of expecting the very aggressive option. Ooh, just barely makes it back from the footstool. So, shield art to escape the pressure right there.
And then the way that he fakes out that potential forward air into the up tilt, waiting for the get up on the platform. Excellently played here, but still Valadin looking at an opportunity to just land and then also punish Nicko. Like you said, he has the faster frame data. So he's able to do so where Nicko able to get the forward smash and put this advantage even further.
Exactly. So, immediately goes right back to that Pokeball. Oh, that's what's often said right here on the stadium, is that you want to control that Pokeball, and immediately we're no longer anywhere close to it. Ooh.
Good for Valadin to go for Dolphin Slash just because the way that it arcs.
Yeah.
If Nicko's on the wrong side of it,
it could just go whoosh and back air and you're dead.
Exactly. And it'll stage back and give Shulk a big trouble.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent punish out of shield here.
Yeah, especially. And now Nico's kind of stuck on Buster and disadvantage. That can be very problematic because he'll just take more damage from it. All right, immediately goes to the shield art.
Excellent tomahawk grab here. Basically what Nicko did to Valadin, Valadin is keen to do the same.
All right.
Sliding forward tilt, great pushing advantage here and also getting a little bit of stage control. I like the drift back near because of all potentially able to cover the jump get up or a potential roll, and that's with that drift back. Small pummel here for Valadin as Nicko pops out.
Yeah,
could have been a forwarder, but I like that
absolutely.
Valadin holds the stage.
Yeah, but, you know, up tilt will absolutely take it at 184.
Yeah, and of course the back hit of it being the last part, strong enough to take care of Nicko.
I mean, the big thing here is that Nicko didn't really get much of extra credit there. But maybe that won't matter because Valadin is immediately off stage. But, you know, 55%, this is definitely still doable for Valadin. But, of course, Nicko, one of the best players in SoCal.
Valadin's strength in the neutral, but also in fundamentals, is just that. Is honestly that good that he kind of knows what adjustments he needs to start looking to make. Look at the way that Nicko is trying to advance on Valadin, but Valadin drifts back to punish him on the potential landing.
Absolutely.
He's made the adjustment here, gets that grab. Well earned because he knows what's Nicko's option out of shield here.
Yeah, and not to mention, you can do drift packs against a character like Shulk because his airspeed is so slow.
Yeah.
and you know you're able to get that free
He's waiting.
space.
Yeah. Good
See,
for Vladen. He
Absolutely.
wanted Nicko to commit first.
And now you know Smash Art runs out, so
This is
know.
pretty much Vladen's game to honestly steal. Close enough for the Crescent Slash. Sorry, Dolphin Slash. What?
yeah, we're not playing Smash 4 with customs on. Come on. oh. All right. This is very scary for Nicko.
Nice. Switch out the pretty much the God mode, or as I like to call it, the protagonist armor.
Yeah, good old plot armor. Oh, gotta be careful. Loses Smash Art again, so you know goes for speed again. Speed does increase the knockback.
Good pressure from Vladen. He kind of wanted to possibly get a grab or force Nicko to go for a roll there.
Absolutely. All right, and look at that.
Not a bad punch to take. Get up attack too. Only puts Vladen and pretty much back to the stage.
Yeah, well, Nicko has to be more patient, though, because he's just got to wait out Vladen's ledge traps, effectively.
I like that from Nicko. They're looking for the landing, for Vladen, looking for the punish. And honestly, it's because the way that Nicko was looking for up tilt with Smash Art, but also Vladen was looking for that opportunity of like, if he pulls it out, I can see it, air dodge, and then still land on the stage.
Absolutely.
And reset myself.
Like, Vladen just needed one commit there with Smash Art on to just take the game instantly.
I was gonna say, Monty, it's not midnight just yet. Yo, what up, Regalia?
Yeah. It is indeed Vance alongside the 6R right now. Yeah, you gotta deal with it. Yeah, like, that's your problem.
Maybe someday soon. Someday soon. I promise, Regalia. World's great. World's top 500 Overwatch player.
All right. So right in game 2, we get the run back right here on PS2. Ooh, good little dial storage right there from the shield art straight into the jump art, proving the power right there. Just being able to instantly get there. Oh, it does another dial storage, I believe. All right. So,
not spaced enough here, so Vladen's able to go for the grab at that opportunity. Plus the end lock off the back air gives enough time to go for that
back air.
punish.
One of the slowest aerials in the entire game.
But the range that Nicko, it also has a front hit. So there's, actually, it doesn't have a strong front hit as it used to, but the back hit is long enough that Nicko can actually just poke through it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Although Nicko's going to have to start getting hit soon, because this is a place where Shulk can really struggle. Just being
good
there.
tech.
Ooh, yeah.
Come on, Papa. It's not online anymore. We can actually tech. That was a risky air dodge towards the stage. I like it because he didn't want to go low, but also I could have been a back air for Vladen.
Absolutely. Gets the smash art, but
forward throw
will not quite gonna kill it just yet. Doesn't go for the runoff fair.
Always note that.
Yeah, Dare doesn't connect.
No. Always note that even if Nicko doesn't get the stock with forward throw, it's just the fact that he's able to hold on to the stage and reset it to his favor is that strong that it's always worth going for.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have such strong stage position in a character like Shulk, who has just massive disjoints and able to box you out like that, like, it can be very difficult to win it back. All right, so immediately Nicko's up one stock, and it's looking kind of similar to what Game 1 was doing. And so Vladen doesn't quite get the F-tilt there. And there we see just an issue Lucina has. Because Lucina's dash attack is not great, Lucina has to rely on those dash-up F-tilts. And that's not quite as great of a burst.
Oh, and the footstool at the last second. What an excellent way to just wait for, like I said, he will wait for you to commit to your option and then punish accordingly. I think Vladen demonstrates a very good way to do that.
It was also just an unfortunate case where Nicko didn't have shield art, not shield, jump art popped. If he had jump art, he could have lived that, but now, well, it happens. So immediately more corner play. Nicko getting out of the corner, only be put straight back into the corner. And
sliding forward to it again.
All right, there it is, resetting the stage.
He waited. He waited. He wanted to. I mean, kudos to Vladen because he didn't want to panic there.
Yeah.
But Nicko just wanted him to do so, and he's like, "Fine, take the forward air, and I'll take the stock."
Absolutely, and now it's looking.
Oh, strong from Vladen too. He's looking to pay that in kind.
Yeah, that was a good jump art there by Nicko so that he could go extra low to avoid that back air. All right, gets the speed art, gets another quick
So
Nair
he's
fair.
patient on there just because that's a tech situation in which he can rate appropriately and then punish accordingly that way. So that's why we saw Nicko wait after that aerial.
Absolutely. All right, does not have shield art though. That could be potentially very impactful going in here, considering he is at 136. And so, you know, we could start seeing things like an up tilt up air, or start to lead to stuff. All right, gets the down tilt, has smash art.
First time we've seen it tonight too. It's one of the rare moves to see from Schultz.
Yeah, another down tilt. That down tilt is still very big, and jump art fair will
That's-
take the game.
That's a good fake out just because Nicko starts off high, but he knows he has enough height from being in jump art that he could still potentially make it back, and then he fakes out Vladen for going for a low recovery.
Yeah, not to mention the increased airspeed.
Yeah.
With jump art also.
He had enough time to do that.
Yeah, it's a complete. It threw Vlad completely for a loop timing wise.
Yeah.
Just there's no way you can really react to that effectively, and so right now, so we're just going straight back to PS2. You know, makes the best games.
Nicko's one of the big fans of just running it back. I remember like I've seen Nicko play so many games. He'll just say run it back. He'll like never go to another stage.
Yeah. I mean, it makes our lives a little bit easier. We don't have to speculate too much about stage counter picks. So, right now, not a whole lot going on in the neutral, just a lot of very patient pokes, per se. Ooh, commits a lot to the dash attack, but didn't really get punished for it. That dash attack from Shulk is very unsafe on shield.
No, incredibly. But it's one of those things that Nicko can do to specifically catch the landing at the very end. It just has to be earned.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, against a player like Vladen, you know, catching him with kind of the late dash attack is not really possible, considering how patient and Vladen tends to wait on a lot of these.
So this time Nicko didn't reverse it. But that was still good for Vladen to see how Nicko's going to be in a rough spot to land, but Nicko executes that early enough to get Vladen off of it.
Yeah,
because he knows Vladen wanted to go for that little low recovery.
Absolutely, and that was a good early up B too, in order to, you know, because he knew Vladen was going to try to go low with the edge guard, and so by the early up B, it was a complete timing mix-up, because I don't think he's really been doing that this entire set previously. All right, gets the up air. That won't quite kill just yet. With jump art, the weight is decreased again, so that up air will indeed kill off the top. Aladdin takes the first stock.
Yeah.
That's a big thing about jump and speed, is that they decrease Shulk's weight. And so he's far more susceptible to dying early. You know, same with Smash too.
Yeah.
All right, back air won't kill from across the stage.
So that was good too, but I think Vladen is looking to make those adjustments already. Right. He knows Nicko wants him to go low, so don't give him what he wants. He'll still be able to survive.
All right. So
I'm with you, Monty. I'm definitely like, as somebody who works a 9 to 5. Whoo.
I was gonna say I got college tomorrow. Like I gotta, you know, Let me just say, I'm sure Professor Inu, like, she'll understand if I'm like, yo, I can't make the lesson tomorrow. I was just up all night till 1 commentating Smash.
My boss will have a lot of questions against me. But anyways, Nicko has a lot of questions against Vladen here. He's got a very strong lead here, 178. Vladen still has so much left to give here. Gets a forwarder, and he's able to push Nicko back and then earn a little bit of the stage to work with, and he's waiting for Nicko to make that move, or he can hold on to get more stage, and then continue his lead.
Yeah, that up B could have been very disastrous. Up air will not connect. All right, Vladen at a very high percent, enough for the back air to kill. And so, while Nicko is down by quite a bit percent-wise, this isn't completely undoable after all. This is Shulk. He is very capable of racking up a lot of damage very quickly. However, a lot of Nicko's combo starters there, you know, those nairs, which Nicko can usually change like another nair or fair. Vladen's really been stuffing those out this game.
Yeah.
You know, he hasn't really been getting much on him.
But also, I like the opportunity that we saw at the ledge. Vladen holds on to shield. After he sees the arrow, he runs towards center stage, looking to catch Nicko on the landing, but also still looking to hold on to stage control.
Absolutely. All right, Nicko, 141, gets out of the corner, but immediately is thrown to the other corner. And so Nicko gets out, but completely reversals the corner situation.
Oh, that's rough, because Vladen could have reacted there after that get up. It would have been really rough for Nicko, but just to get up, unfortunately, didn't go that way. At least for Nicko, it's fortunate, Vladen, unfortunate.
That could have been very disastrous. Fortunately, Nicko, fortunately for Nicko, I should say, he's still living at 179. Ooh. All right, so immediately, yeah, Datsan raising the cap. You're gonna have to take that up with Dave. But anyway, Nicko now has Vlad in the corner. F tilt across the stage will not kill 190. Goes to the shield art, so he gets a few seconds of respite, but goes back to the speed, looking for and the up throw.
That's the punish that I can, as somebody who's played friendlies with Vlad before, you never want to spot dodge in front of that man's face. He will read that out.
Absolutely.
It's one of those things of just like Vlad gains a lot just from holding center stage and having that stock lead. The risk reward factor is more on your side than it is Vlad's.
Yeah, immediately transitions into the shield art from the side B. All right.
It's going to be a forward throw here for Nicko, looking to set up a low recovery, but I also like that Vlad just takes the time to change the pace and change the recovery altogether and not go super low the way that Nicko would normally be comfortable for.
Ooh, good back air. Takes a stop.
Yes, of course, we all know how that back air works. Slow to start, but it's the range that really makes it so strong.
Absolutely. And not to mention, having that base hit too can be very, very powerful. All right, so goes to the speed. Speed again, gets another Nair fair. All right, Buster. Gets the Buster Nair, but immediately gets hit by the F-tilt, which will deal that extra damage.
This is rough, too, for Nicko, because Vlad holds so much neutral and just stage control that Nico's the one essentially just trying to get in, but Vlad is not giving him the opportunity.
I was going to say, Vlad is not really getting much opportunity to breathe. Oh, back air does not connect.
Good for Vlad. After he gets the forward air, gets a cross up here, but he just like I said, he is looking for stage control, which will give him the opportunity to actually stay on stronger. Man, it's the plot on the Monado. He's gonna get a little bit juggled, but it's not enough. Down tilt. Good for Nicko to actually tech away and not tech in place, because Vlad was looking to read that.
All right, so Nicko air dodges back to edge, but still stuck in the corner against Vlad. Gets out with the jump art, jumps over Vlad now. Oh, the smash. Literally anything kills at this point for Shulk.
Oh, same thing for Vlad, though. He's got him on smash art, so Shulk will also take double the knockback.
Absolutely. And so, goes to that shield art. Again, the nice thing about the shield art is just it's a few seconds of safety. Just, and also we're getting low on time. Like, we only got 35 seconds left in the game.
I love how Zan pointed it out. Nicko, please.
Like, we now have 30 seconds left.
He could have, I think
Nicko's got to get something. Or else he's gonna lose.
The back air.
And the back air does not take it.
Vlad's will.
20 seconds left. Great tech.
Wait.
And the up B will take it. Oh my goodness! With 18 seconds left, Nicko takes game 3.
I will have to give it to Vlad, man. His will to live was that strong. He was DI'ing so well. He wasn't gonna let Nicko walk away without having a deep breath. He's not gonna make it easy.
Oh my goodness! Like,
it's honestly for people who how does this go to time? It's that the way that they understand the neutral against one another and how they're able to just try to get back onto the stage and not give one another too much space to work with, but also it's very just defensive. Like,
absolutely.
The Vlad is a very defensive player, and
yeah, and he's going up a character like Shulk who can immediately go into defense mode right there.
Yeah.
Popping the yellow aura, as it were. Ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
And
that's
rough.
Dead. Yeah, that's dead.
He's dead.
Just because the way that smash art work, it's not gonna be the damage that takes you, it's the knockback, and that's still 2 fairs away, and that'll be rough for Vlad here. But it's not out of the cards just yet. Able to come in nice and strong here with a neutral air, pushing Nicko back. A little bit of stage to work with, but Nicko is looking to respond in kind.
Oh man, and like this is a very rough start for Vlad, especially because Nicko. And Nicko gets ultimated. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Like, just the buffered air dodge, man. Like, absolute killer. Just, you hate to see someone get ultimated on stream, but it happens,
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah, I know. It's happened to me. It's happened to you. It's happened to all of you, chat. Don't lie. All right, smash art in the corner once again. Bud makes it out. All right.
Zan is right, because that's Zan. That's what Nicko said as the set started. He's like, dude, I'm literally at hat.
Oh, man. Oh. Gets the forward air. Shulk still stuck off stage, but manages to get back on. And now, shit's Shulk applying some corner pressure here. All right.
I'm sorry, chat. I couldn't bring back Hat. Forgive me. I tried.
Yeah, a quick F for our fallen soldier. And also an F for Nicko's stock, which is just removed from existence by Lucina up throw. All
Good
right.
patience from Aladdin because he knows Nicko's in the corner, so his first opportunity might be able to just jump out of the corner with an aerial, and that's why we see Aladdin go for an opportunity there. He is looking to understand Nicko's place from the corner. What a great stall using Dancing Blade 1, and then to make that way to back on the stage. It's very, very good tech that you have to be able to utilize in certain specific situations.
That's also very good to use the Buster Art and then immediately do the ledge attack, because already that was the best possible decision that he could have made there, and it just tacks on a little bit extra damage there. And also, you know, eventually leads to that stock taken with yet another back air. And so, right now, again, J-Tab, anything I learn here, you're going to have to take up with our good friends at Hiley and Dave. Shout out to him. But, F-tilt right there. Nicko at 93. Shulk can make this happen, but...
I was going to say, he's got to be careful on the pressure here because he could give Aladdin the opportunity to slip through, and he almost did here.
All right. Gets that dash attack, which doesn't really lead to anything. Easily one of the worst dash attacks in the game, if not the worst.
No! Because it was in shield art.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Oh, damn. That's unfortunate. Just the airspeed lost when you're in shield art.
Yeah. The
Like,
jump high, airspeed altogether, your jump high, airspeed, weight.
Your mobility is just completely crippled.
Yeah.
Like, that's why a lot of Shulks, you know, including Nicko, don't like staying in shield art for that long. They only stay in as long as they absolutely need to, before they kind of transition to something else. Because the mobility you lose and the stage control you lose doesn't really make up for just the temporary safety you gain. Alright, so immediately, we're right back into neutral. The only moves that have been landing are a couple nairs and a side B now. So, right now, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how to feel about sort of the way the winds are blowing. I imagine the SD is probably not going to phase Nicko too much because, you know, it happens to everyone. But, like, alright, up he had a shield the wrong way. Something notable is that these on-stage up Bs Nicko's been doing have not really been punished a lot by Aladdin.
No, it's just the way that the second hit works, so Shulk can drift himself back, but also the way that Aladdin has been just ultimately playing. He is gonna catch up to it, trust me.
Yeah. And by the way, someone in chat pointed this out. Nicko and Aladdin, these are two players that did indeed play a lot. We mentioned this earlier.
Yeah.
You know, you
Smash 4 back at Hat. This was a common grand final set. Even into Ultimate towards the end, it was actually Aladdin was winning quite a few hats, but also Nicko as well. So they were very common picks.
Absolutely. And so both players kind of very similar percents right now. So at this point, I mean, they're just kind of looking for the first stock. Aladdin back off stage. Nicko once again has Smash Art in the corner, immediately disengages once he no longer has Aladdin in that situation. And I think that's been a big story of the set, is that Nicko hasn't been getting a ton off of Smash Art. I mean, obviously he's been getting some stuff, but like Aladdin has been very good at shutting down like the really crazy things you can do with Smash Art.
Even if he's not able to get much of it, it's the pressure that you understand at any given moment. I might get grabbed here or hit by an aerial, and that's my stock.
Absolutely.
It's just the sense, just that having that sense is really strong. So just Nicko able to use that to defend his opponent, but great opportunities to go for a couple empty hops here, just because he's looking to kind of change how he's going to get this aerial against Aladdin and mix up the timing. Because at this point in the game 5, Aladdin has understood a lot of Nicko's fundamental game plans. And look at the way, after that nair, he parries and then is right next to Nicko at that moment, in which you can actually punish him that way. So he has full download here, both players.
Absolutely. And good on Aladdin. You know, he wasn't in shield for a lot right there in the corner, because he understood that staying in shield there could be very dangerous against Buster, but due to that extra shield damage that you could apply, and especially with someone like Nicko who could just do...
Oh, no! Well, I mean, so right there he was going for a ledge jump or a possible landing down there, which could stick through the ledge and could have caught Aladdin on the up B. But unfortunately, like, Aladdin just executed fast enough, and Nicko was caught in that situation. Strong stuff there from Aladdin.
so many unfortunate things have been happening to Nicko.
It's
this set.
unfortunate, but I gotta give Vladen the credit to still go for it.
Yeah.
And also, like, Nicko did try to overextend himself at that point.
That is absolutely true. Man. All right. So immediately, the percent is almost even. I say that right as an up B comes to play. Smash the corner. And once again, we're seeing that forward throw to maintain stage control.
Nicko's gonna change the edge guard here just because he's able to. Narrowly missing it too. Like
no
I said,
Thundercats.
The second hit of Air Slash pushes Shulk back and is able to just let him drift. It's really rough to catch at times.
Oh, okay. That forward tilt will take it. Vladen on his winner side stock. All right. So
my favorite thing to see Shulk do is go into speed art and then just run in the neutral because he's essentially as fast, is not faster than Sonic in that art. So he's able to just move around that way. It's so silly, but it's really funny to see all together.
Absolutely. Like, there's just so many things about Shulk. Like, look at this.
Yeah,
and it's even blue too.
Yeah, Nair 1 into the aerial here, and then Shulk immediately into Buster Art, putting a lot of pressure against Vladen in the ledge, but Vladen able to sneak through, going for a roll after Nicko puts out a jab. Like I said, Vladen is waiting for Nicko to commit to a lot of these options at the ledge.
Absolutely.
And he will look for a way to come back center stage. And it's strong because he knows I have to hold center stage at all times.
All right, so we go right back into that speed art. You know, Shulk once again becoming the fastest thing alive. All right. Approaches, but none of these aerials are hitting right now. Vladen being very careful here. Good up B at his shield.
Nice. That was going to be enough to survive, but great tech, and then into the air slash. Nicko pretty much reading out that opportunity, giving him a little bit more percent of Vladen. Not the stage to work with, but that percent may add up in the end. We'll see here. Last stock for both players.
Oh, man. And immediately, Nicko's still in advantage right here with the...
Nice. I like that. He's not going to go for the full read of the forward air. And I like that Nicko forces that option, but Vladen is not going to bite and comes in with a neutral air yet again. Vladen has done that quite a few times just so he can even it's the risk reward factor. Yes, he got hit, but he's back on the stage. That's still good enough.
Yeah, but even though you're on stage, you still got to get damage on Shulk. Well, Shulk's only at 21, whereas Vladen's at 135. Yeah. And that's a big disparity to overcome, especially in a character like Shulk, who has those disjoints and can just kill you very easily at this percent. And oh dear. That's not dead, but, you know, we're getting there. All right. Vladen gets a back throw. Doesn't quite lead into anything, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is rough here, because honestly, Vladen can still bring this back.
Yeah.
That 157 is not just yet, but Nicko able to read the roll
that's
there.
Dead. Nicko takes it 3-2 over Vladen in a very, very close set.
Yeah. And the crowd, shout outs to the crowd, man. Definitely knows that was a game 5. That was a great set.
That was also a really long set too. Like,
oh yeah.
We had so many games last almost 6 minutes.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was all worth it. Like that was a good set. You'll love to see it.
Good set indeed, like I said. Hat classic. Classic, you would see a hat, pretty much Nicko versus Vladen.
Yeah.
Or Vladen versus Charlie once in a blue moon. It's one of those things that I wasn't surprised went to the wire, just because it is adaptation versus adaptation. I miss you too, Lord Muhammad, bro. It's been a fat minute. I haven't seen you in like ages, in years. I see Mago, I don't see you. Like, I used to see you more than Mago, obviously for reasons, but like, come on, man, where are you at?
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead and wrap things up. All right, that'll be it for me, guys.
Yeah.
You guys can follow me at Vance SB, like right there, right here in this little corner.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to commentate with you, Vance.
Yeah, pleasure. Thank you so much.
Of course.
See you guys around. I'll be at GLS if anybody needs me, and you guys have a great one.
All right.
Let's go, Vance.
Yeah, and of course, as a quick reminder, folks, that this is once again a part of the Smash World Tour.
Are you gonna go to GLS?
And don't forget, we got LAN Hero next week, featuring the one and only Sora and Joker connoisseur Nitro. And of course, folks, this is a member of the Smash World Tour. Shoutouts to Medify, providing us with such a great circuit.
I just want to test something.
So, joining me, I believe, Wolf.
Wolfie Scratch. You just call me Wolfie. Nice to meet you. 6R,
right? 6R, yep, indeed.
10th set.
Yep.
That previous one?
Oh man.
Insane.
I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, that
So-
matchup was just great because both players are just able to show like so much like good neutral.
Yeah, and that's like it lasted so long too.
I
Like,
mean,
even for a 5-game set, like most of those went like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, it's because Vladen is just like one of the best like neutral-based players in SoCal, and then Nicko is also just a person who respects that. So you have to be willing to grind out those. But it was just amazing seeing them just take like one game after the other from each other, and like all stocks, there were never blowouts.
Yeah.
They were just super close.
Yeah, and we mentioned this a couple times, but the two of them have played so much. Over the course of Smash 4 and Ultimate, that like these two players understand each other a lot, and you really saw that there with how much they were really respecting the other's options.
sure.
So, do you know? You wouldn't have to know what the next set is on tap.
So we're doing winners finals.
Winners finals?
So that's
All
gonna,
right.
It's gonna be Nicko versus BigBoss.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
So Shulk Rob, I imagine okay. So Shulk's biggest advantages here are those aerials.
Sure.
Those giant disjoints that he can have in the air will be very effective against someone like Rob who really likes being in the air and just will often go to a nair as like kind of a defensive option when they don't really know what to do.
Yep.
But on the other hand, I imagine Rob wins a lot of the ground game, especially with down tilt. Like, that thing is a monster.
So I'm actually not too concerned, but it's not just down tilt that I'm worried about. I'm also worried about the gyro usage. I mean, BigBoss is like no sleeper as well. One of like the best players who are coming into SoCal as well. Representing Mexico, I believe, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So really strong players coming from that region as well. I mean, BigBoss has just been able to perform super well. I mean, these tournaments are so stacked.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing.
Like this is why I love coming to SoCal, locals. Like we regularly get some of the best players in the world. You won't find this in. There are a few places you can find something like this. You can find it in Kansai, Northern France, Tri-State, and SoCal. That's
Florida?
And Florida. Like, that's not a huge list. It's really, occasionally Tohoku will show things. Texas will have moments. The Midwest.
Oh, well, Texas did have a moment.
Oh yeah, Texas had a moment.
Oh, they had a moment. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
sent out a rain.
Yeah.
Trains are free. You're free. Chase.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, but also all these games on winners have been 5. They've been on all 5 games. They're just like really tense.
Absolutely.
That's
And I imagine another intense set right here against 2 PGR players. Just,
I mean, I think it's like really interesting, especially with both these players, because both Nicko has been making huge rounds so far in the SoCal scene. Like won the last tournament, right?
Yeah.
Over Zenyou. And speaking of Zenyou, got big upsets on him. Yeah, lost to Min, and then Kless 2-0'd him as well. And so Kless is actually facing Vladen right now.
Indeed.
So that's always gonna be a really good set. But Nicko, really glad to have him back in SoCal. First of all, really we missed the Shulk. We also missed his false Shulk propaganda. When he tells him the Shulk sucks.
Yeah.
Thinks Byleth is better than Shulk, by the way.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that?
Well, I don't know. I'm very conflicted on this, to say the least.
It's a Nicko take for sure.
It's a very Nicko take, as the resident Byleth connoisseur.
Go on.
Byleth is good. Is Byleth better than Shulk? I wouldn't necessarily say that. I personally think, and this is going to be a bit of a 6R take, that they're kind of close, honestly.
Oh, okay.
But, I think Shulk is better because Shulk can do more, just generally. And, because a lot of Byleth's weaknesses, the lack of mobility, Shulk can potentially do that. It's just a matter of getting to the right art at the right time. But, Byleth Byleth's not bad. Don't get me wrong. Byleth is a stupid top tier, and you're fooling yourself if you say it's not. But not quite as good as Shulk, though.
It hurts.
Because we need to start getting stuff taken down, and I couldn't get the remote keyboard to work. Y'all are the last Tom squad. Just going all the way to the end.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Oh, and
We're broken. Let us out of this mortal realm.
Yeah.
And we even
Yeah. Chase, I agree. Byleth, absolutely broken. They had my tag on there.
You'd be alright.
You know. I guess I'm cool with being PNGK for a little bit, you know? He's a cool guy. Shout out to the actual PNGK.
You're back.
Hey! Hey! We're back. Alright. So 6R and Wolfie right here. And so for winners finals, back to the actual set. So sorry about that. We had to get some tech things worked out.
And a production omegle.
Yeah. All right, Big Boss. Of course, Vance giving a good heartfelt hug to him. Shouts to Vance, by the way. One of the great progenitors of the SoCal scene.
Yeah, the other cameras messed up.
You know, featured player Nitro. Great Sora, great Joker right here in SoCal. And also, as a reminder, there are plenty of other great tournaments here and around SoCal that you can check out. You know, I know there's a great local down in Riverside. I know Palmdale's got a local. GLS, USC. You know, soon I know Occidental College is probably start hosting locals again.
Yep, but we got a tournament to help focus on today. And now we were talking earlier already, like quick switches right now. So definitely what I'm really worried about in this matchup, especially for Big Boss, is that Shulk's usage, and especially Nicko, will be able to get those speed Monado art conversions into Smash, and the purple one I actually forgot.
Buster.
Yeah, Buster. They'll be able to convert those a lot easier, and as well as being able to ledge trap a lot more. But Big Boss is able to just already showing off like the control right there.
Yeah, this is actually a matchup where Rob's size actually becomes a bit of a factor here because it just makes those conversions a lot easier, especially at those marginal percents that normally stuff like Nair Fair wouldn't work at. And so immediately gets the down throw, gets an up air.
No. I think definitely wanted to switch his shield art there, but unfortunately is unable to do so. Speed art is back on in the gyro. I think gyro's gonna be really important in this matchup.
Absolutely.
It already is so important for Rob, but especially now that you're going against a sword character who has like so much mobility and do things like that, then it becomes super dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Air Slash proving why it's such an effective edge guarding tool. You know, you can just swap to Smash and just make it kill very early. And while Rob weighs quite a bit, but, you know, even then, it reliably kills at 100, 110, you know?
Smasher does not care. It does not care how heavy you are.
It's not care about your friends or families or feel-good stories. You just die. So, the up air,
there we go.
Yeah, successful switch to shield art. Tanks 2 up airs before getting another Nair. All right.
I mean, I like Nico's in the neutral that he does a lot. I like he looks to walk a lot, but I think BigBoss was able to catch on to that. He immediately just runs up and does an option to catch Nicko off guard. But this is where things get really tricky in this place because, like, definitely, I think with gyro, a lot of players also need to optimize using the enemy player's gyro a lot more in order to like get the most out of it because it's such a powerful tool. And like, I mean, you've seen like the amazing stuff that people can do, but BigBoss, you know, we've been explaining how much of a matchup like problem this could be for this Rob, but I think BigBoss is just playing this perfectly.
Absolutely. And like, I think we're starting to see kind of a factor of the previous set come into play here because it's already, we're 3 minutes in, we're down to the last stock for both players, and Nicko has the percent deficit. I think that just having to play a completely stylistically different player after playing the very defensive and patient Valadin, and playing someone like BigBoss that's a lot more aggressive, goes for
face,
a lot more in the face, takes a lot more risks.
Fielder, yeah. I mean, also, but that's like the joys of having a game 5 as well. You're able to adjust to this new player, and Nicko is just one of those players who's always gonna take advantage of that. Wow, what a raid! Knowing that it was gonna go for the tomahawk grab. It's such a strong tool for Speed Arc Shulk to use, and now it's over though. But BigBoss 59%. Yeah. Smash Art is available. It's the gamble and play, but immediately switches to the shield. You might as well just keep onto that neutral and hold on to your life.
Exactly. Like at this point, he just needs that few seconds of respawn. But now the shield art is gone, and it's not going to be back for a while. Guess the jump art.
What a snipe!
Oh, but that might do it. Yeah, there's no jump.
And that was a really good gyro throwing out there because a lot of them like want to run in there, but just BigBoss just showing great control in that game, able to use the projectiles just perfectly and knowing exactly when to hold off and let Nicko run into him essentially.
Absolutely. So we're going just running back, you know. Nicko, of course, very well known for doing that.
I mean, if you're Nicko, like, what do you think you can do a little better against BigBoss in order to take this back?
Well, okay. For starters, you've got to be a little more reactive, potentially, because BigBoss is being super, super aggressive here with Rob. Not to mention, I imagine you can play a little bit safer with the arts, potentially, because we've been seeing Nicko spend a lot of time in like Speed and Buster, which, of course, causes a lot more damage to be inflicted upon him. And just generally speaking, just respecting BigBoss's aggression a lot more. We're seeing it right here, going for that shield art there. And the jump. Jump is a defensive. Oh.
That was I mean, you're counting your blessings if you're Nicko getting out of that situation, but this is where it really needs to shine. Great usage of the aerials, and Smash is out. Trying to look for a reversal with the up special, but great stall by BigBoss getting out of it, and thankfully will survive.
Yeah, that up special won't kill just yet. All right, gets down. Does not quite get the laser. Up tilt. Well, up smash does not quite go. Buster down. Down throw into the dash attack fair. That deals a bunch of damage.
123% looking for a simple edge guard. Trapped him on this edge of the stage. Great usage of the down tilts, throwing him out once more. Calls out the jump as well. BigBoss takes stock number 1, but is at a huge percentage, 131, one small hit, and just stalling it out. You might as well just keep getting away from it, and it perfectly does just in time.
All right, so immediately BigBoss is right back off the stage. Nicko's been getting a lot of corner situations. Oh, good dare, gets back. And I was about to say, Nicko's been getting a lot of core situations, but he hasn't been capitalizing on a lot of them.
I mean, it's just really hard against BigBoss. Like, BigBoss's defensive, like, aggression and defensive at the same time has just been such a keen thing. Being able to call out when Nicko's, those down tilts are just causing so much problems for Nicko, unable to really approach and get in those situations, while BigBoss is happily getting out, and thankfully the up air doesn't fully connect. They're able to interrupt it, while Nicko has control of this ledge in the stage, but how long will that last?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a good time to remind you, chat, that the practice partner and younger brother of BigBoss is a certain MK Leo. You know, like, BigBoss regularly faces the best player on the planet. So, like, as you can see here, you gotta have edge guards like that on point. That's who your practice partner is.
It's just able to perform so well, and just Nicko doing the best that they can. It's just great stall, just great patience. You just have to play it like this against Shulk, and Nicko feels kind of lost in those situations, able to maintain stage control at least with the up B out of shield. Thankfully, will tag on BigBoss. Running out of gas, though.
Yeah. Okay. Gets out of the corner. That was a good ledge roll there. Immediately mixing it up. Oh, speed right back. We're seeing it here. Using the speed to just take back advantage when BigBoss just tries to steal it. And
Finally,
yeah.
finding neutralizes the stock there, Nicko.
First part,
Keeping
yeah,
it quite even, but I think Nicko also, needs to be careful. Those times where he's like walking in neutral, they're instantly just getting called out by BigBoss, immediately running in with the advantage and able to push it forward. But Nicko, this is like one of the big chances that he's going to be able to get right now, but just trapped on this ledge. Thankfully, Speed Art cracks him out there, but the roll away, BigBoss. Oh, this gyro usage is so good, calling out all the arrows, throwing out the arrow before Nicko gets a chance in the hard call out, knowing that if it hit the gyro, he'll be able to hit into another attack, but the roll away or the DI out will be able to get that land, and it's exactly what happens.
Indeed, all right. Gets a bunch of stuff out of that Buster Nair. Buster Nair is very good because it deals a lot of damage, a lot of shield damage. Oh.
I thought that was going to be it with the down throw potentially, but I guess seeing that the shield art is available, you might as well just get it next time. And you can't re-grab like that, gets dunked down, and BigBoss is up 2-0 against Nicko.
Yeah, like, so immediately, we saw a lot of adjustments from Nicko there. Definitely a lot more respect of, just everything in general, but it just wasn't enough. BigBoss just adjusted faster.
No, BigBoss camera being frozen was really funny.
Yeah, I know, but BigBoss is just focused.
Yeah, stone cold. He's frozen.
Yeah, the man is ice. Doesn't just have ice in his veins. He's got it in the arteries too.
There we go. That's like the up air conversions that Nicko has been looking for, and much similar to game like number 1 and 2, is able to get like the quick advantage, but BigBoss is just able to like really just stabilize the situation. But if Nicko wants to be able to take this, he definitely needs to start adapting and hopefully being able to use 7. Thankfully, the spinning rotors does break BigBoss out, but for how long? And here comes the stall game.
Yeah. Like, this is something we've been seeing in BigBoss do, because if we reverted last set versus oh dear, that's dead.
Oh my god, it was just one small mistake and BigBoss just capitalizes on it. That's just the strength of Rob, especially near those ledge positions. And here we go, all the shield art being called out. Look at that drag down, all the art. It doesn't matter how many colors of the rainbow you throw out there, BigBoss will get the job done. And look at those combos, but whoa! Down, oh my goodness, the forward smash angle downwards catches it out there, and BigBoss gets a stock taken. And if you're Nicko, this is one of the best chances you're going to get, able to like really stabilize that situation, able to get away with it. But that gyro is causing so much problems, and I've been talking about this all the time.
Yeah, Z drops the gyro, but doesn't quite get anything out of it, and that was a very chaotic little sequence, just back and forth all the time. All right, gets an up tilt, does not quite get the up air though. Oh, that shield art still active.
Great tomahawk to get out of the situation. Cross up Nair, perfectly placed smash art is available, and BigBoss forced to go low. Needs to be really careful, and the up air
will do it.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, it was smash art shulk, so that up air, will deal a lot more knockback.
And here comes the gyro, catching the tech, and oh my goodness, look at this, switching all the arts to get himself out. 4 or 5 just being thrown out left or right, and Nicko is just getting controlled right now. Get up tech just instantly gets called out. The gyro's being thrown out. Thankfully, the up special breaks Nicko out, but it's looking so hopeless. BigBoss.
This is just not looking good for. And there's something we haven't really seen a lot of Nicko.
Well, every miracle needs a start, right? And if you're Nicko, it's exactly what you need.
Because remember, he not only has to win this game, he's got 2 more games if he wants to win this set. So.
A little bit of playing catch with your friend, but gets called out with the up smash. Such good control. BigBoss taking it 3-0 over Nicko.
Yeah, just a very convincing 3-0 too. And BigBoss, even when he wins, just the focused stare. The man is focused.
Gets the job done. So
now we're gonna move to losers, while BigBoss sits pretty in winner's side grands. We're gonna go to
Like crazy to think about, like having Rob being able to snuff out options on Shulk, especially for speed art. But that's just like the matchup, like I guess not even matchup knowledge, it's just knowing that your aggression and knowing the tools that you have that's available on your character.
Absolutely. And so, just generally speaking, if Nicko wants to get the run back on BigBoss, he's got to figure something out, because clearly BigBoss is very comfortable with this. Like, he, we referenced that he practices quite a bit with Leo, who plays very similar characters to Shulk. You know, he plays Byleth, he plays Pyramithra, both characters with a very, okay.
I mean, it's just really good stuff to see. Like, BigBoss is definitely one of those players that you want to keep an eye out for and able to get so much practice from, like, Mexico and also SoCal. So really great to have him there. But with that out of the way, do remember that this event is part of the SWT, the Smash World Tour. The points and breakdown comes into play right now. So if you want to be able to go into the tournaments, now is the time. But also next time we all have Nitro. You may know him. He's one of the OG players here in SoCal. Will be featured next week at LAN Hero, so please do come by. It's such an exciting time, but honestly, it's just like the matchups that we've been seeing right now, and Vladin versus Kless is just going to be like such an exciting set. Unfortunately, we're not able to watch it, but both these players, Vladin and Kless, I mean, Kless already talked about he would love to play against both.
Absolutely.
Both against like Vladin and Nicko, because
Yeah.
he just respects both those players and their neutral abilities, but also know that if you do exclamation YT, you have to check out the YouTube channel where all the VODs at LAN Hero are stored. That's really important if you want to see, if you missed some moments, maybe you want to revisit them, or maybe you want to analyze the sets that maybe you got played on stream. Now is the perfect time. You want to be doing that. You want to get a better player, because SoCal right now is on the rise.
Absolutely. Especially with top players really coming out to events in force. And, I know I've, personally, good old VOD review, nothing beats it as far as being able to improve yourself as a player. Highly recommend it to everyone in the chat. And of course, if you type exclamation YT, you will get the LAN Hero YouTube channel where you can find all of our VODs. There it is. There's the link. And, yeah, this is, this has been shaping up to be another fantastic tournament. Like, that's the thing about LAN Hero. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better every single week. We're just getting more and more great players coming out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great at this point. Like, LAN Hero is just able to really like step up, especially like in SoCal, where we lost so many great tournaments. Like in like less than a year, we lost MSM, we lost Wednesday Night Fight, we lost Esports Arena. And we also lost some like smaller venues like Fire and Dice. Shout outs to them. Like, they were able to get it really rolling, and we all owe it to 2GG getting the ball started, and LAN Hero being one of the big turns, able to step it up. So, really shout outs to them.
Yeah. But also, we also got to shout out a great part of our scene, SoCalSmash.net. If you want to get involved in more tournaments in SoCal, go to SoCalSmash.net, and you can find all of the latest tournaments throughout SoCal. Here in Los Angeles County, in Orange County, Riverside, San Bernardino, San Diego, Imperi, Santa Barbara, SLO, and Kern. We got it all. SoCalSmash.net. That's where you can find all these great locals, I was talking about it earlier with Vance, we got the local in Riverside. There's Dream Labs. There's obviously LAN Hero. Got Transplants up in Palmdale. Yeah, absolutely. There's so many fantastic locals. USC, the USC Biweekly, that's another one. There's SoCal has a ton of locals. You just have to get to it,
Man, JLS is probably one of my favorite ones. That Galen Studio is pretty cool.
Absolutely. And of course, LAN Hero, right here, you can watch one of those bi-weekly locals on Friday. So that is, of course, Dreamlabs at Dreamlab Gaming in Arcadia, California. We had one last week on LAN Hero. You can actually check out those VODs, of course. And, not this Friday. There won't be a Dreamlab this Friday. Though, of course, with Friday bi-weeklies, I have to give a quick shout out to USC, which their bi-weekly will be happening Friday, this week. Gotta.
If you want more information on that bi-weekly, you can just go on smash.gg/LHDL. pretty easy to memorize as well. But SoCal scene has been thriving. I mean, a lot of people are rising up to it. I mean, ironically, we also rise up when gas prices rise up. I don't know what the mentality is with you guys.
You know?
Like, why now? Why now? Like,
I mean,
y'all picked the wrong time.
You know, it's SoCal, man. It's SoCal.
You picked the worst times for everything.
What can I say? SoCal sucks. But anyway,
SoCal sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. But what won't suck is the rest of this bracket, and you know, it will continue to be. All right, we now have a winner. We have Aladdin and Nito coming up in losers semis. So, who do you think Nito would go against Lucina? Do you think he'll stay box Kazuya, or maybe he'll go to something else?
No, both those are like really good for him, but
well, depending how long it takes for him to set up, we'll know who he's gonna play. So,
I guess that is kind of a tell there. You know, if I peek over the divider, all right, I see the box in his lap, so that would imply that this is probably Kazuya. So, shoutouts, by the way, to that share. And also, 2 Valadins on stream.
let's go.
Like, Valadin is so godlike. He can play a set on stream and a set off stream at the same time.
Shout out for Jitsu.
Like that is a beautiful man right there. Just, he is truly one of the great hearts of this scene.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I love him. He's a nice guy that happens to play Min. You know, he is just such a beautiful human being.
Yeah.
But
also like for like getting to tournaments and stuff, start carpooling.
Yeah.
I drive like 2-3 people usually to these tournaments. But
yeah,
and the best part about those carpools is that they motivate you to go do these tournaments as well. Because
yeah.
like, now everyone's kind of in the same boat.
And also, this is a good place to plug the LAN Hero Discord, where you can coordinate carpools to LAN Hero, and also I'm sure they'll be happily allow you to, you know, coordinate stuff to other places. We love you too, Peckham. All right. We also love this set. Going loser semis. Let's go.
Oh,
button check.
So.
Oh, nope, never mind.
There's no button check.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's a rare electric miss, I'm gonna be real with you, but Nito, okay, so definitely this is gonna be a very like strange thing to see, especially like on Nito, like because like on paper Lucina should do really well in this matchup, but Nito is just really able to like break the neutral, especially like how consistent he's able to get those electrics off, you know, because of this box.
Yeah, remember this is Kazuya. Kazuya really needs he just needs the opening, you know. If he can just get the one good opening, he can take your stock.
And there we go, try to read. Oh, what a perfect read there. Ooh. Tries to get the nair, but unable to do so. And this is actually a perfect opportunity for Valadin to go for a reversal. Unfortunately, unable to get it. And Nito going for a command grab, not going to land out there in perfectly placed aerial. Valadin takes the first stock.
I think we're seeing in this first. I'm not sure if this was necessarily the best play, considering.
Oh. Go on, what were you saying?
What I was about to say is that the way Valadin plays the game, which is very patient and very reaction-based. You know, against a character like Kazuya, that is often forced to pick options immediately after doing things. You know, against a player like Valadin, that might not be the best way to. Ooh.
It was just a little too far away.
Yeah.
Rare miss from Nito though, but that's gonna cost him potentially a stock as well, because like Vlad is able to achieve just get back on stage. Look at his 3 electrics and even a heavy punch right there. Look at the splitsies being played right now. The spinning kick into punch not gonna land though. Nito, look at this going.
Oh, that was so smart.
What?
That was so smart.
That was genius. Wow, using the neutral special. I didn't expect that. And like, armors right through the down tilt as well for an easy 23.
Yeah, and that was the regular down B too, so he maintains the rage drive. Yeah. But just so much great situational awareness here from Nito. You know, we've been seeing him previously use the down B to armor through, and he loses the rage. That's probably not going to do too much for him, considering he's got another stock.
Wow, really good like attempt to chase down Kirkos, cracks the neck into forcing off stage Nito with control. 60% on Vlad, that's actually kill percent unfortunately, because Kazuya just has so much power. Look at that. The footsie's being played.
Yeah, all Kazuya needs is a good electric up smash, and you know, that won't. Okay, and there we go. There's an air. So,
casually pumps out 3 in a row because that's what the box can let you do.
Yeah. I mean, remember, the stated goal of Nito is to get this controller banned, and, well, he's doing a pretty good, convincing job of doing that.
I mean, it's hard to get, like, this kind of, like, thing banned. I mean, it's like, the box is actually really hard to use at first.
That is true. It's got a high barrier of entry, but, oh, man, the reward you can get from it. Man, that reward.
I mean, like, the weird part about it, though, is, like, with the box debate as well, like, it seems like Kazuya is, like, the definitely big winner out of, like, using a different controller, like, such as the boxing. Great mix-up on there, and that's just gonna be stock.
Yeah. There we go. Another electric into up smash. Like, that's such a powerful kill confirm for Kazuya to have in his arsenal, especially when you have a character where a lot of his kill confirms are, like, extended combos. To have one that's just, you know, boom, boom, you know, just a quick 2-piece. That's very nice and reliable for Kazuya, just in general, to know that that'll always work somewhat.
Yeah, it's just like such a strong tool, but Nito is just also just playing really good footsies in neutral against Vlad as well. And like that mix-up, like trying to recover as well using the neutral special, the laser, in order to get himself out of it. That's just like really like difficult there. But like the box is also, I'm gonna be real since we're in commentary right now, hearing the buttons, because we can hear it, it's so satisfying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like there's nothing like it. It's you know,
FGC heaven.
Yeah. I'm already someone, and that.
He just went so fast. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, like he does that with that crouch dash. Like that's the box, folks.
I mean, it literally looks like the shitpost that Kazuya players show. Of them,
Absolutely, it's like TAS. It's it's like those TAS videos I see on my Twitter timeline.
I mean, like you just call it. I mean, it's not even Korean backdash though, so like you can't even call it that. But Aladdin, this is the exact this is why he plays slow for like these moments right now. But perfectly played by Nito to get out of that situation. Look, that's just menacing. What Nito's able to do on this. He gets the kick, unable to get the conversion though, and now Rage Drive is off.
All right. So good conversion there. The Nair 1 into the fair. Not true, but ooh, what will be true is the fact that took the stock.
I think the problem with like even that, which I'm not even too confident about, even if Aladdin like secures that kind of stock, unless he's able to get like these amazing conversions like we're seeing right now, then it gets really difficult for him to cap place because Nito is just so good at confirming into just ending stock, doesn't let you get like a lead running. But speaking of that, Nito getting a little bit of train run on there, but an easy conversion like that should secure that stock.
Absolutely. That up B very strong when you hit the sweet spot. You know? Get the rhythm.
I mean, he's usually so good at landing.
Yeah.
So it's like that's where we're kind of surprised. It's rare for him to mess it up. But I think Vlad just has really good DI.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that people at majors don't try to mimic the Kazuya sound effects. Like, wait, what sound do you even make with your mouth to get the like how much of the throat you gotta like put into that? You know. Anyway, but we are gonna back to the batch. So, Nito off stage, and that's gonna
it's such a reversal command grab. Yeah. Like it just comes out so unexpectedly.
And that angle, that's such a nasty angle too, to send it just a little bit slightly down horizontally.
No, it's just like a really really powerful thing right now. But oh my goodness.
able to get it right there, but Nito, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't die.
Yeah, Dragon Uppercut will not kill just yet.
Whoa, but that raw back air surely will.
Yeah. Kazuya's back air is actually very strong. You don't see it a lot because of auto turnaround, but it's a very strong kill move. You know, Nito doing this, you know, he's the Prince of Darkness, as you can see. Just, you know, he doesn't need a physical, visual existence in order to do things. And apparently I don't need a visual existence either.
I tried to look at chat and webcam just dies.
Look at that freeze frame.
I know Chase is rolling in his grave right now because he dislikes the. Yep, I'm right. I'm right. There we go. There, Chase is, but oh goodness, it's just like so good. Like Nito, those like dashes is such a powerful thing in this matchup as well. Like it's just such an important like movement tool for all these like players to do. But I mean, Vlad did such a really good job like stabilizing the position, able to perform like super well. But it was just that Nito was able to get those rare moments. I think the biggest indicator was that getting that command grab near the end.
Absolutely. So already Vlad at 122 already.
Oh wow, that was just amazing. Like
he needed that.
Why risk the laser hitting him? Because you definitely learned from the first time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. But like even so, that was a much faster kill for Vlad.
Look at this footsies. Just forcing Vlad to try to use an unsafe option, tries to use the side special in order to get that force knocked out, but unable to fall for it. That electric is so good.
Like it just leads to so many things, man. Like, it's so man. It you know it is neutral. It is footsies. It's advantage. It's disadvantage. It is electric wind god fist.
It's kind of crazy how we have like both spectrums, right? We have footsies with Kazuya and we have armsies with Peckham. This is a bad day, but it's just like if you're Vlad, you have to like constantly play in fear.
Absolutely.
I mean, because like if you don't, you let that happen.
Exactly. Like how can you not be afraid with a character that can do just things like that?
I think the funniest thing about like the box as well, when Nito shields, his shield shakes up and down because he's preparing the dash input. It's such a terrifying thing.
Yeah, like chat. Next time Nito brings up his shield, just pay attention. Ooh, that was a good recovery route, by the way.
Able to get out of it, Nito surviving out here. Looks for the down air, finally gets out, but the side special gets called out. Vlad does take the stock, but it's goodness. It's getting a little close. Oh my god, the tech chase, not enough. The auto turnaround coming into play, but the get attack breaks him out. Nito wasn't expecting the last hitbox to turn around. They're coming into play, but the F smash does get called out. Spot dodge, not gonna get punished out. The down throw into the up air. Vlad doing an amazing job controlling this match super well. The nair as well, calling out all the options. Nito is struggling to even land on this stage. Can't play footsies if he can't even touch the ground.
Absolutely. And Vlad, and for those last two stocks, was just very much in control of the entire situation. And, you know, Nito couldn't play neutral. And, you know, that's the other foot of Kazuya, where if you're not able to get in, you just kind of don't do anything. You're just kind of stuck there with a big, heavy character that gets comboed.
It was just like that was such a, like an important conversion for Vlad to land as well. Because I honestly think if Nito lands on the ground, that's it. I think he's able to just come back with like being able to use electric and just zone out Vlad. But Vlad, that was a very important win. But here we go.
All right, we're going straight to Town and City. As far as counterpicks go, I like this for Kazuya. You know, you can land on those upper platforms potentially in order to get those electrics and earlier into like up B, into up smash. You know, we're seeing it right here. This potential conversion. Oh no! The SD, that is not something you can afford against a character like this.
Yeah, I mean, because like, oh goodness, that is just bad because Nito just rides off the momentum, but electric just forcing Vlad into this corner. Look at this pressure able to extend. He's just running a train over Vlad. The up smash not going to be enough, but plenty of damage into the heavy fist. Nito with a huge lead.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's crazy how close like the previous game was, but Nito is just like that momentum shift.
Absolutely. We're less than a minute in. Vlad's already on his last stock of the tournament, potentially, and just, I mean, like,
Every time he dashes forward with it, it's just
And then that crouch jab, by the way, we haven't talked about it much. That is such a good move.
Yeah, it's just such a good move opportunity.
And
He just does up smash for the damage because like at this point it's one confirm, it's over, but snipe. Marvel, it's Marvel, baby. That's Cyclops laser, but
I know, getting the beam assist, as it were. And that's it. And now both players consumed by the darkness. Hail Darkon.
Kazuya Mishima
wins.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, shoutouts by the way to the voice actor who did that. You know.
Tekken, by the way, it's a fun game.
Oh yeah, of course. Shoutouts to the SoCal Tekken scene.
You have one?
Yeah, we got. Of course, it's SoCal. We got scenes for everything.
We do?
Yeah. All right. So right now, Nito and Vladen are just kind of talking about the matchup. You know.
I mean, Vladen definitely did like super well, but it was just like Nito was able to adapt super fast and was able to just literally run a train over Nicko. That was terrifying.
Yeah. So now we have a rematch of earlier. You know, I said I commentated earlier today, man. And Nicko and Nito.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That turned out last time.
Last time Nicko managed to reverse 3-0 Nito.
No.
Yeah. So the $1 million question is, does Nicko maintain those adaptations, or has Nito somehow like figured something out in that period of time between his loss to Nicko and now?
I don't know. I think it's like a good question. I think Nito has also been like adapting super well in this matchup and is able to really do super well, like being able to push the advantage, being able to like understand the neutral as like, and also could potentially switch to Ken if the time will call for it. But
that's true. But also, another thing is that he was just playing BigBoss and Vladen. Two player. I know he was playing, but he's playing Vladen now. He's playing Vladen, a player that plays a sword character, and of course, very convincingly beat him. So like, it's not like that he can't play Kazi against swords. You know, he's got something figured out.
I mean, I think the big difference between those two is that like Lucina has to play slower.
Yeah.
While like the amazing thing for Shulk is that he can switch the tempo so fast in his own favor, and if you control the tempo, you control the match. Yeah, if you control time, you're able to just perform super well.
Yeah, and also don't forget to check out our event next week featuring Nitro, and of course, we are a local on the Smash World Tour, powered by Medify. You can come here to get your points for Smash World Tour, and also don't forget the first 20 entrants get free boba. I mean,
boba sucks.
Yeah,
you said yeah. You heard it. Sixer said yeah. It's on the mic. Got him.
Do not take that clip out of context.
Nope, too late. Sorry.
He ate boba.
Oh no. Oh boy. Well, so I really hope nobody at Occidental saw that one.
Is it Ken?
Yeah.
Unwrapping the control, I think it's Ken.
Yeah, like, and honestly, that makes sense considering he played all Kazuya against Nicko earlier.
Did work out.
Did absolute got reverse threat. Oh. Did he just Battlefield? Are we going random Battlefield? Lilac? Gentlemen, the Lilac?
I wouldn't.
Oh, man. I'm just waiting for the day where the Grand Finals, Game 5, is going to be decided by, like, a Gentleman to Great Cave Offensive. You know? Just in the middle of a super major, they just mutually agree to go to Great Cave Offensive for whatever reason.
Oh, I'd go up there and fight them.
It'd be so funny.
I would never want that.
Admittedly, I mean, you have to say, there's a part of me that kind of likes to watch the world burn, you know? Just...
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Yeah, speaking of burning, by the way, we got Ken up against Shulk. So, Oh, this is a matchup of two very different characters. You got Ken, who really likes being next to you, and Shulk, who not so much.
I mean, Shulk can like switch on whether he wants to be super close or not, but oh no. Well, using the up special as well to get itself out of that one, but I'm really curious to see how this matchup will go. Like the shield art as well as can provide some problems just like that. That's what I was really expecting in this matchup, but Nicko automatically showing it like his card right there.
Yeah. It's going to be those smaller conversions that are going to be really important for Nito. You know, he couldn't... You know, one of the big themes of the set last time he faced Nicko was the fact that a lot of the long strings and conversions he got just didn't work because Nicko was able to either get out of them or use shield art through them or just, you know, jump art to jump over them. Just had a whole host of ways of escaping, and so Nito needs a lot of those conversions, like, for instance, down throw.
Oh no, that was a huge whiff. Like, definitely was trying to hit him from off it, but I guess maybe thought he was gonna shield pull. But speaking of that one, oh my God, Nito takes the first stock.
Gets the kick. Yeah, and that kick is very powerful too. And also powerful is good old runoff fair with Smash Art active.
I think one deadly thing in this matchup is just definitely going to be Shulk's ability to edge guard so well and so safely. Like the reversal using the air slash and as well as the fair, being able to two-frame and just clip Nito off the stage is just going to be such a huge problem.
And another theme I think we'll see a lot is the fact that Shulk can apply a lot more shield pressure than Ken is normally used to, and that's dead.
You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of Nicko versus Zenyou. It's like the same theme.
That's true. Yeah, just kind of, you know, just dying like that.
I mean, it's just especially with being Nicko just being able to edge guard super well. I think that's like gonna be like the huge factor that plays in there. Like he can play it similar to Mario, but there we go. Hits the Shoryu with the conversion.
Yeah,
and there we go.
Just like Nicko Zenyou, you know, while Nicko just has a giant sword that can really get around a lot of the otherwise shorter moves that his opponent would have, he can also die to rather mundane in combos, you know, just anything that happens to come his way.
Yeah, just gotta play it like really several. Great parry, but not able to get it because of that jump. Art, smash, and shield are both available on the table. Speed just came back up. Nito has to play super safe, and Nicko even knows that he's gotta be careful because sure you can use shield art in order to get out of a combo right off the string, but after that, showing your card and instantly doesn't switch to shield though. Nito respecting it though, having to let go, but the smash art is just out, and look at that. It's
dead.
So deadly.
That's not dead.
Nope, great DI.
That is dead.
Oh, that one is. This is just like control. Like this is like what I expected, and this is why I really think that Nito is just gonna struggle. Because like Ken, it's almost as hard as Cause, because like that it's so predictable, and you're able just to use like the air slash and just being able to use fair, like I said earlier. It's just such a huge indicator in that one, and Nicko is just able to go so deep that Nito can't even Nito can't avoid it. He can't escape it.
Is he getting the box? He's literally reaching into his bag of tricks right now and pulling out the rectangle of doom.
Chase is molding right now. I already know it.
Oh, Chase. You know, hopefully Chase isn't watching this. You know, if you are Chase, I'm so sorry you have to see this. But yeah, the future. So, folks, we have everyone's favorite rectangular controller, the box, and of course the return of beautiful button sounds.
Kazuya Mishima.
Alright, so
let me tell you, the combos in Tekken 7 and what Kaz does in this game, they kind of look the same.
Yeah.
With you.
So yeah, good job, Sakurai. Alright, ooh.
Yeah, this is just gonna be a problem. Like you've seen what Nito can do with Kazuya, and especially against Shulk. Like, just has to like prevent himself from going into shield art, because we've seen what Nito can do to exploit it.
Yeah, and I think
oh my god.
Well, get DLC'd on. Well, get
Xenobladed.
Yeah. So that's Smash Ultimate, folks.
excited.
I know, like I've never seen it in person, you know. The legendary shield.
The Twitter. Oh my god, that movement is so cheap. That's so good. It's such a good movement option. The footsies that Nito is able to get off this Kazuya movement is just so good. But now, trapped on the ledge, same song and dance gets away with it though.
Yeah. The up B will not kill from the other side of the stage. Oh, doesn't get the grab. That could be bad. If you grab stage. No! Okay.
We're so excited for it. We just want, we want one. It only needs to remember. It only needs to happen once.
Yeah. Like, yes, that as commentators, we root for whatever makes us laugh the most. Yeah, like.
Yeah, but command grab is open right now. Nito looking for that Electra. Look at that foot. That kick was able to form so well. The laser demanding respect. Smash art and shield art are both up, but surely speed will coming up soon.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, that's just like same song and dance. Like it's just such an important tool. But those cross-ups actually working in favor.
Okay. Oh, it's definitely not over. Nito already at 51,
Oh my God.
63. You know. Oh, wait a minute.
That was he just equalized the situation, but it's really scary because Nito literally just needs 1 or 2 interactions and it's over.
Oh,
good jump away. Was just expecting the shield art as well, but I love that Nicko has been mixing up, not just automatically going to shield art. Lands the grab though, and this is just a bad position for Nito, and just isn't able to wait out the time of the smash art.
Yeah,
It
that
just ticks away.
That's just the power of smash forward throw for Shulk. Is that it's able to create so much space. You know, Shulk can stay on the ledge to maintain stage control. Shulk can go for that high edge guard, go for the low edge guard. You know, fake the edge guard and just go back to stage.
Do your taxes. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many things that forward throw does in the corner. Like it builds the Shulk edge guard so much.
It's just such a core part of Shulk and when he's so strong, but Nito definitely looked better, and I love this optimization that Shulk's been using the up air, the falling one as well. It's just such. I know a lot of them talked about it like much earlier that it was just such an unoptimal thing, but lately he's just been able to perform super well. Like I've seen Nicko and I've seen Benahan as well being able to use those times, and I mean honestly, like this is such a different Nicko. And Smash Art Red spells death, gets away with it, but can he get off the ledge? That's a different.
That's good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That command throw.
That command grab was so strong.
Watch up. Multi hits. What? Wait.
What happened there?
Wait.
I don't even know what happened there.
Okay.
You know, both players got away with the cheats, so it evens out.
Yeah,
you know?
this is
Wait. I thought I just clanked there.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Command grab.
Oh, I thought he was gonna try to suicide dare, but you know.
Speaking of command grab, look how much damage that did. 79%.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, Nito controlling it. Smash art use gets away with it. The 2 jabs just not going to be effective in that situation.
And Nito is on his tournament stock. He's got to figure out something quick.
If you're looking for it,
yeah,
that was a good time.
Yeah, there's a good shield art there to avoid the up smash, which would have killed.
I think definitely Nito was expecting. I mean, Nicko has definitely been bluffing the shield art a lot more in this matchup. So Nito can't just go for sure with like those like shield art setups, but you know, that's just like really good adaptation from Nicko. And then like here we go, just controlling this match super well. 168 though, plenty of range, and this up throw should kill.
Yeah. Jump art. Oh no.
I lied to you.
At 202, the up throw will now kill. Or the what is it? The backup tilt. I want to say. It's one of the tilts.
So if Nito survives this,
this man stared in the face of death and said,
"He's gone, right? There's
thanks.
no way you live there."
Yeah, you're
straight to the Mishimas. I would like to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's joining his mother right there in the great beyond.
Oh goodness, that was directly in the. That was a meaty, if you know what I'm saying. You know.
Oh yeah. So
that's the end of the Mishima bloodline.
That's the end of the set.
Mm-hmm.
tournament, we would have instantly banned the box.
Exactly.
You know.
Like Light didn't win Summit, so Fox is still bad.
Exactly. Like, it's how that works, you know. In order for anything to happen, it has to win a tournament, you know. All right,
Thanks, Charles. I owe you one.
All right, so now we have our grands. We got Nicko, rematch against Big Boss.
This time on losers, so has to win
2 sets.
2 sets. That's
So, what sort of adjustments do you think that Nicko has probably been thinking about?
ready for the aggression. You got to be ready.
Yeah, like, and this is a good player to warm up for Big Boss with, you know, because this is naturally someone who plays a lot of very aggressively minded characters.
I mean, I just think that Big Boss is, and also you just got to be wary of, like, easier said than done, first of all, but that gyro usage that he has is just so effective, and you just need to be so careful of it, especially in this matchup. But Nicko hopefully will come more prepared, more aware. But we have grand finals with Big Boss versus Nicko.
Remember, Nicko is on the loser's side, meaning he has to win this set and another.
It's 109.
That is
SoCal
true.
special.
The SoCal. Ah, yes. Folks, happy Wednesday, by the way. So,
You know what? I'm fine with it. It just gives me MSN vibes wherever you just be like until 2 a.m. But
absolutely. Ooh, that was a good use of the shield art there to not, you know, be thrown off.
I mean, I love that he used the shield art in order to survive, but I love Big Boss's like reaction to the shield art though. Like
Absolutely.
he simply just uses the down tilt, being able to box out with those areas. And I love that usage of Nair to catch up the cross up or the roll behind. Nicko gets his jump called out. That's just something. That's just adaptation from Big Boss's side. But you got to be careful with those up smashes out of shield because Nicko can drift past it in speed art.
Oh, yeah. And there, that fair will not quite kill. Jump off stage also won't kill.
Waiting game.
Yeah, I say, and this is something we saw in the previous set, where Big Boss was able to just mix up his recovery enough to not get edge guarded and be able to get back on stage to get those up airs and kill Nicko.
Oh, that roll was really dangerous because remember last time Nicko did that and the gyro was still spinning?
Yeah.
And it just ate so much damage in response, but thankfully the gyro did disappear in time. The spot dodge gets called out. Smash art used. No tech though, but doesn't get the option up throw. That's so far up, my goodness.
Oh my god, yeah, like, that almost killed, you know, because it was smash art.
Oh my god, just on this chase. Has to get those opportunities for the gyro once again. It's literally just a get out of jail free card from Monopoly, and the air dodge gets him killed.
Yeah, like that up B, even without smash art, is still very strong, you know. We get to hear the vocal stylings of Adam Howland, you know, yell slash every 5 seconds. Shout outs to him, by the way. Very, very good Twitter account to follow.
Oh no, this is the gyro usage that I was afraid of earlier. Like it just provides so much mileage for Big Boss, and honestly, it's just been smelling all night. And look at that conversion, the 1, 2, 3. My goodness.
Yeah, my goodness indeed. You know, but we're already seeing once again quarter pressure just not quite get the fair.
I mean, honestly, if you're Nicko, you're glad that down air was able to put him off stage. You can get a little bit of control and almost calls it out with the up air, but unable to get anything so far. Buster art is being thrown out there, but got to be careful with those down tilts. Like you said earlier, remember you talked about how it's a threat? Those down tilts are just providing so much for Big Boss.
Absolutely. Like, they're so much faster than just about everything Shulk has. Like,
Robs love doing that back air because a lot of people want to quickly get back off the stage, either with a jump or a neutral get up, and that meaty back air just hits so damn hard. It hurts. It really does.
Right. Also, Chase, welcome back to the stream. So I had a thought. So Rob back air, El Diablo. That thing is very strong. And BigBoss hasn't really been going for too many of them against Shulk.
Don't need to, right?
There really isn't much need, even though, fun fact, Shulk back here is one of the few aerials slower than it in the game. You know, shout-outs, by the way, PG Stats for making that video, but...
It doesn't matter what match it's
Man, Chase, I'm saying, you really need to lay off the salt, man. Like,
Yeah, but like honestly, like in this match, it's like such an important thing with like Shulk and like
in the Rob matchup, because like I also like one thing that I've been noticing is just like Big Boss's patience and especially Nico's thirst to try to get a kill with that smasher, and it's just been costing Nicko way more like unnecessary risk.
Yeah, we saw that with that up air right there to take the first stock. You know, Nicko really committed to that fair to catch Big Boss's jump off the ledge, and Big Boss punished him for it. Waited a little bit, poof, you're dead.
Gets away with the thing right there.
Oh.
Backslap. No, he's dead. Oh, wow. Amazing DI. A lot of
Yeah.
people don't even know where to DI that out there. But gets away with it. Up slash being able to use that there. That side special reminded me of, what's that show player's name?
Go man.
No. The one famous for backslashing.
Dusty Carpet.
No.
The one.
Uncivil Ninja. Thank you.
Uncivil Ninja, yes.
Thank you, Uncivil
That's-
Ninja.
Yeah.
That's the Uncivil Ninja. He's a homie, by the way. But look at that call out on that jump. I think Big Boss is used. Oh!
Gyro into laser, the Rob classic.
Dead Eye from Mexico. My goodness. Oh, goodness. But Nicko firing back at all cylinders. Grab. Gets tech out, though. Great cross up on that shield with a down air. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Oh man, we got so much going on. We got an epic fight in the stream, an epic fight in the chat, just so many things.
Oh my god, there's so many down tilts able to get away with, and it's just great control. Look at that gyro combo. If he finishes it, it's gonna look amazing. As it's what Meister said.
Oh yeah.
It's everything cool in this game that doesn't kill.
Yeah. Like truly, you know?
It's just looking so desperate because like Nicko just wants to secure a stock, at least with an edge guard, but Big Boss has been doing such an amazing job maneuvering around it.
Absolutely. Oh, that could have been very damaging for. Ooh, good.
Well, there you go. Finally is able to land something, but 93%. It's looking really bad, but Big Boss control of this match is ledge trap. Happening right there. Nicko cornered, gets away with it onto the center stage. Buster Art is used. Hefty damage, 50%.
Oh, but that's not gonna. Yeah, like.
I mean, that's like the number one thing. If Speed Art is able to let him cross up on the shield safely, but no way with the Buster. This is not gonna happen.
Also, Chase, if you saw the earlier set, this is basically how it went then. Like, yeah, this MU does not seem fun.
I mean, it's just able to control the match, and you're able to use. I think like the options that Rob has on the ground are just especially strong. Because like, sure, you'll be able to get hit with like those Speed Art arrows and whatnot, but if you see Chase during this match, rarely gets hit up with like these strings, and Shulk is able to force to play the game that Big Boss wants to do instead. But speaking of that one, as soon as they're trying to make this point, it's Big Boss who's in firm control. Shield Art is used, switching to jump, but oh no. And these boxing options, the fair, the down tilts, I think that's what's really spelling the big disaster coming out in this match.
Absolutely. And so, although both players are right now even in percents, though obviously that doesn't really matter too much against Rob.
When have we seen that one before?
Like,
right?
against these two characters that can kill so mad early.
Good.
You know, that'll.
This is the first lead that Nicko has had in any of the sets.
Oh my goodness.
That
Like,
kind of spells a lot about this, huh?
yeah. Like,
it just shows how dominant they're able to do now.
Like, just.
Oh goodness. Good usage of the gyro and as well as the speed, being able to do so much in this scenario.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, right now, Big Boss.
Good shield art
Ooh,
has to use it out there. It eats the up smash to the face happily for breakfast. All these should be killing, but thankfully the multi-hit from the up air does able to shred through the shield art and stall out that time. So
Absolutely. And not to mention, because Nicko didn't really go far from there, or he was effectively in the same position he was earlier.
Well, gets away with it.
Ooh, and he's going to lose the smash.
And now, just if I'm Nicko, just stall. You wait until smash art is back on, you can just secure it.
I was going to say... Alright, that was a good dare, but even so, like, this is still... I mean, this is still Rob we're talking about. This is Roberto.
Oh, well, that's a dead Dirto, so...
Indeed.
The window shutdown sound.
Indeed.
You gotta hit those tags.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, and he just calls it out, but the shield art is such a cheater move, but you cannot. The only thing you can't cheat is death.
Yeah, right now, you know, Big Boss on tournament stock, by the way. He takes this stock, he wins LAN Hero.
Yeah, Nicko. Disadvantage. Just needs to keep this going. Air slash upbeats out of shield. Instantly Big Boss into the situation. Look at this percent. Speaking of
throw.
percent, here we go. Shield art is used to equalize the situation with Big Boss. Stuck on the ledge. Can he finish this off? Not quite yet. Smash art is available, but gets out of the corner. Back air. Not going to land. Both sides throwing out both these options. But look at this. Gets away with the aerials. This gyro being thrown out left and right. The down tilt. Such a good move, like you said earlier.
Oh, yes. You know, and now trapped in the ledge against Rob. This could be... Oh, no. Escapes. Using the second hit of air slash to escape.
I think one of the big problems is that when you use speed art in those situations, you give up that stage control. And how many times has Big Boss really just taken Nicko out due to that fact?
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing about Shulk's art. Every time you use it, you're giving up another situation you could have used that same art in.
He has to get it here.
Like,
no.
Or, and that will be it. Yep. Big Boss is your LAN Hero 93 champion. Congratulations to Big Boss. The pride of Mexico City. And overall, just a dominant performance from Big Boss. Like, he handily won that entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like the problem. It's just like that Nicko, like you're sort of so desperate to like try to secure that stock, they end up just like overshooting it and just losing stage control. But it was just great adaptation by Big Boss. Like all the problems we talked about earlier, like you mentioned the down tilt, I mentioned the gyro, and all those just played a huge factor in like both of them just combined. But it was just amazing stuff out there. It really just shows how stacked the SoCal scene is, and I'm just really excited to see it. So everyone, if you guys can come out to these tournaments, you really should.
Yeah, you know, we got one next week, which will be featuring Nitro. You know, and of course, all of these are on the Smash World Tour, sponsored by Medify. These are silver events right here. You know, doors open at 6 next week. Bracket starts at 7:30. You know, you can follow us on Twitter at LAN Hero. Oh, same on Instagram. You can check out the YouTube, LAN Hero. And of course, not only can you follow them on Twitter, you can follow us on Twitter as well. You know. You can follow me at mcook6r on Twitter.
Follow me at Wolfie Scratch. Thank you so much for all watching. Honestly.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Shout outs to Fro and Hylian Dave for running the stream. We will see you next week for LAN Hero 94. Have a good night, everyone.
Good shit, man.
Yeah, that was good.